a grin. All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lagging, struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness.
Let's get it, your. Hello, how is everyone doing?
YouTube has no audio. How about now? What's that audio sounding like to you guys? Let me know. Let me know. Rives, GGV, appreciate that. Memo. Thank you, Valentin. Hey, bro, you need to go to sleep, bro. I thought you was going to go to sleep over here checking the mics for me, man. Appreciate it, though. Y'all already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy, Super M. I got to say this again. So nice. Got to do it twice. Only because I'm old and I messed up. Appreciate it, bro. Hey, Tesco, say something on the mic. Make sure Valentin and them can hear you.
Hello, Val and the other people. Can you guys hear me on the YouTube?
Got to be able to hear you, boy. Say what's up to the homies. I'll go ahead and get the Discord chat up real quick. Should be able to get them lined up real nice. We got the Discord chat kind of messed up today, but I'm gonna fix it real quick on the stream for y'all, especially for y'all on YouTube, since you guys treat me so well. You know what I'm saying? Back at it is the Discord chat. There we go. Yeah, man. Go ahead and go to sleep. All right, Tesco, we got a bunch of fighters lined up for tonight. First up for this evening's event, actually go through, we've got what would you say, 20, 25 fights lined up today, bro?
We've got, is that 30?
Oh, wait, 30? Let me check in with,
No, sorry, 20.
Okay.
20 fights on the dot.
20 fights on the dot. Matt, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Animal Gang, what's up? See y'all in the chat. Represent. All right, so who do we got fighting first? We got our EU fighters fighting first. And for those of you guys who are new to the channel, we feature the best boxers, or at least the ones that sign up the first, here on the Discord. Everybody who you're going to see fighting today has already signed up. Sign-ups are 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the RingsideVR Discord. If you're new and you want to get in on action, all you got to do is say, hey, bro, let me in. Let me get that link. And I got you, bro. If you're watching on YouTube, the link for the Discord is under every video and in the channel description. For TikTok, I got to drop it manually because your boy's kind of lazy on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, so for everybody asking to get into a fight, I got y'all. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to the Ringside VR Discord just to let you guys know while you can't fight tonight, every Sunday is a card and a chance to sign up and be here live on the stream. Let everybody see what kind of hands you got. Guts, what's good, bro? Hey, what's good? Latina lover in the chat, what's up, what's up? Let me get that invite for y'all. Now, hopefully, the invite works. A lot of people, we get a lot of people added to today. So if you're interested, join that link. There it is in the Discord. So, Tesco, who do we got fighting up first today, my man?
First, we've got Sassy versus Jon Jones.
Sassy versus Jon Jones, first EU fighters of the night. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Guts, like, for real, dog? Yo, hit me up in the DMs, man. Maybe we could do something to help that out. See what I'm saying?
Sassy saying he's going to put his cam onto this.
Oh, Sassy showing up with the cameras? Oh, yes. So, yeah, hey, bro. Yeah, hit me up. Maybe we'll be able to help you. Maybe it'll help you out, bro. Can't have the homies staying out here. Now, I might not be able to fix the whole situation in one go, but, you know what I'm saying? I'm down to support the cause if you're trying to get a new one. You know what I'm saying? Davion Cannon, what's good? What's good? Jay Prince the GOAT. Yo, Sassy! First guy in the chat. What's up? We're waiting for Jon Jones right now.
That second one.
Look, hey, you right? You lifted, right? You ready to fight?
Oh, I'm ready. I should be fine. I'm not used to V5 work.
It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Look, I'm not even used to V5, but V6 is on the horizon. So, all right, we got both of our boxers lined up. So, are any of you fellas sharing your cameras for the evening?
I'm down to, but I don't have a lot of battery now. So, if it's like fucking 5% by round 2, then I'll have to turn it off. But I'll keep it on for now.
For your, and that's for your phone, right?
That's through my iPad. I got it on the way you told me to do it earlier.
Oh, dang. Okay. You might not. I would say, bro, don't bother with it then, because it's not gonna last. Let's just go ahead and get the fight going on. I'm gonna drop the code to you, Tesco. Reveal code. Copy in the code now, and then Tesco's gonna be with us for about 2 hours. We may or may not have Solly with us tonight, but if not, it's gonna be solo super stream, and I will be sending the codes manually out to everyone once I invite you up. So be on the lookout for that code. Alright, there you go, Tesco.
You get used to them?
Yes, sir. Valentin says, fuck it, I'm going to stay up. Sassy versus Jon Jones is epic. Look, the EU support is real, y'all. The EU support is real. Alright, I got you, Jon Jones. Let me bring you back up. Let me invite him back up to speak. Locking in with the chat. We got a few people asking. Battletoad says, you know, how come when I hit somebody in this game dead in the face, right, it registers no damage? Well, Battletoads, it could be a couple of reasons. Number one, it could be some lag between you and the other person. Even though they have a fix for that, it's highly unlikely that's it, but that's usually the first go-to. The second thing is that you may not be punching correctly. The game has very interesting ways that it wants you to punch. I swear I be hitting people all the time, and I'm very pillow-fisted in this game. So there's a way that the game wants you to punch. Definitely take the time to hit the dummy. That way you'll be able to kind of gauge that damage. If the damage on the dummy is nice, but it don't link up in the game, it's probably a connection issue. Okay, so we got Sassy versus Jon Jones. Three-minute rounds on the clock, everybody. Boxers are lined up. We're about to get underway here in a moment. Tesco, are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go ahead and get on to this next fight.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? For y'all who don't know Sassy the Sasquatch on the internet, you're missing out. All right, let's get underway to this first bout.
We got Sassy in the blue, Jon in the red.
Ready? Let's go.
All right, let's get on and popping. A little brotherly love here in the first round. the discovery round, as we like to say. And let's go ahead and get these shorts colors. So Sassy the Sasquatch there. Is he in the black trunks, right?
He in the black.
Oh, and down goes Sassy.
Quick little 1-2 there from Jon Jones. Put Sassy straight on the canvas.
Box on.
Jon Jones drawing first blood there, Tesco. Might be an easy night for Jon Jones.
It could be. He has got really high damage with his shots, but so has Sassy here. Sassy's got some very heavy shots, so I think this is going to be a match of who can land the heavier shot first.
And that is kind of the tail of the tape when it comes to V5, though, right? You know, this is definitely a damage system where, you know, it really does favor the sluggers.
Yeah, unfortunately it is. Yeah, if you have proper boxing technique in V5, you will not be able to do that well, unfortunately. But you can always try. You know, there's always workarounds. You just gotta figure them out.
Back of the action. I think it's going to take Sassy a little bit of time to kind of get into the swing of things. Sassy having to recalibrate here in this first round. Some heavy shots raining down. And here we...
Some good shots there on the inside with Jon.
And that's the interesting thing, man. Like, when you're getting knocked down early on in the first round, right? Usually people panic a bit and they're like, oh my God, you know, I got to get the cut back. But you got plenty of time to work with, right? As long as the fight isn't incredibly oppressive, you know, I really think that you can kind of level set, reset, and then come back.
Yeah, I mean, when you're only down and knocked down like that early in the first round, you know, you still have the rest of the first round and the last 2 rounds that's going to be coming up to try and get you back. Get those points back. Yeah, then we just have a little bit of audio. We don't have audio on the Discord, by the way.
Ooh, Sassy trying to go for the body shot there. Getting a right hook to the face for his trouble. That boy Jon Jones goes down!
Sassy with the back! Gets a knockdown back. Putting Jon down. And, yeah, super. We're having some audio issues, by the way. We cannot hear the stream on Discord.
All right, Discord stream is probably going to be silent if I have to share it. Mostly because all my audio is being routed to the stream, unfortunately. Oh, my God!
Second knockdown late in the first round for Sassy. I don't know when the end of this round's going to be. Yeah, sorry for the no audio, guys. After my fight, I'll be able to take over and get the audio up for you guys. Ah. End of the second round. Sassy stealing it, though.
Sassy coming back. And that's the way you end a first round, guys. That's what you have to do. Going here, locking in with the chat. Chat, how y'all feeling about that first round? First round coming in from our EU boxers. Blitz asking, is this PTC? No, Blitz is not PTC. This is live V5 action for the exhibition matches. We do try to keep it live. It's just simpler. You know, a lot of people really aren't even aware that the PTC exists. So very, very, very good fight from both of these boxers. Tesco, how you feeling about that first fight?
Yeah, very, very good first round. You know, Jon getting an early knockdown, but Sassy locking in and getting 2 to win him the round. And yeah, this is going to be a very unpredictable fight, I think. Could go either way.
People asking, how do you join? You gotta join the RingsideVR Discord. Sign up on time, and you too can get in on the action here. Round number 2. Let's get underway. Sassy, the Sasquatch, taking on Jon Jones. Sassy in those black trunks. Jon Jones in the gold trunks, and down goes Jon Jones right after the bell.
Early first knockdown for Sassy in the second round. And then we're going to see a little form here. We're going to see a TKO in the second round.
Look, this has been the patch of TKOs. I tell you what, a lot of damage coming in. Now, Jon Jones leaning heavily on that right hook in this second round. I think Sassy has kind of figured out the attack patterns of Jon Jones. He's keeping it a bit more varied and a bit more spry.
Jon landing some good shots of his own though.
Yeah.
Just not finding enough damage though to do anything against Sassy. Some wild shots coming in from Jon, but none of them landing or doing enough.
For those of you in the chat, we're dropping the Discord link right now. Definitely join the Ringside VR community.
Good counter shot from Sassy. Rocks Jon. Jon looking for the clinch. And he's down again!
Down again!
Sassy on the verge for a TKO here in the second round. What started off looking like it was going to be Jon's fight is now turned very drastically into Sassy.
Very drastically. I mean, Sassy on the verge of a TKO win. One more knockdown to go. Sassy's got plenty of time to work with here. Tesco, man, 1 minute and 21 seconds. I think he might be able to do it if this pace keeps up.
Yeah, I think
he's looking
he
hurt,
can,
though.
he's looking hurt, though. And
Ooh!
Jon with the reverse.
Back and forth.
Again,
They
it's
go.
back. Wow. Are we going to be able to see Jon get another knockdown, try and level out? Or is Sassy going to get that TKO?
Let's fight.
Getting a little tangled up there.
Gonna
Now,
get
this is very
confused.
crucial. It's like another 45 seconds left. Sassy still has a lot of time to work. Jon Jones still dangerous, though. A lot of life still left in him. I wonder if
Yeah,
Sassy
he
can
still has
muster
a
up the
chance to
courage,
even
bro.
it. Yeah, I think Sassy needs to go for broke here, try and get that knockdown. Try and get that TKO.
Ooh!
No, it is Jon!
What a
Put Sassy
turnaround.
down to even out the second round. I think it's still going to be Sassy's round, though, just based on damage.
Maybe,
Oh, wow.
but like, what a turnaround from your boy Jon Jones. And I mean, there's the final 10 seconds in this round. I don't know if we're going to see another flash knockdown. There we go. This is going to go straight to the next round. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Dustin Galusha in the chat saying, Sassy, it's had enough, bro. It's over with. The man's washed. Uggs and Things that says the link doesn't work. I'll try to get you a new link right there, Uggs. Don't you worry. Chat, how y'all feeling about that round? Y'all think now Jon Jones might just take this. He does have the momentum on his side. Do y'all think he's got it?
I don't know. I think Sassy got a little bit. I think he let himself go a little bit too much there in that second round. I think if he locks in this third round, I think he can easily pull away with a win.
He has the potential. He did come back really strong in round number 1, right? It did seem like he had it figured out round number 2. Then it just slipped away from him. And man, Jon Jones kept it classy, kept it groovy, changed it up, changed up the tempo on poor Sassy. And now Sassy's in the fight for his life.
Yeah, Sassy up though, I think, in the fight altogether. Just needs to be careful now in this third round. Trying not to get too lackluster, so there's someone bombs in the center of the ring.
Ooh, another thundering
Good
shot
heavy
lands.
shot there from Sassy.
Absolutely. Ooh!
Oh, and Sassy with a knockdown.
The double body yaddy. Baby back ribs, man. That was crazy. Waited for him to turn
take
around.
on those livers.
Level set. 1-2. Bang.
Sassy taking the round early.
And this is how it started last time, Tesco. Sassy with a
Yep.
strong early lead. Let's see if he can keep the momentum. All really Sassy has to do to get for the win condition for this match is to come around with a strong third round, right? If he ends with a strong third round, he's got it.
As long as he doesn't get knocked down this round, he's won the fight. So he needs to try and avoid some unnecessary damage in this third fight.
Absolutely.
Third round, sorry.
Absolutely. But Sassy's got the heart of a fighter, a pugilist, even in VR. He's going to go for the gusto. He's going to go for the KO. I think that's what he wants.
Yeah. Jon looking like he's fed up though. Faking the glove tap. If I could speak, that'd be nice. Sassy looking hurt though. Oh, landing a good shot, Sassy. over the right of the guard, looking for the second knockdown in the 3rd round.
And this time, Jon Jones on a lot of defensive now. Oh! Despite the head movement getting sniped by Sassy the Sasquatch. Let's take a look at that on the replay. Mink. Clean. Sassy got some clean 2 pieces in this round, bro.
Yeah, he has. Sassy looking hurt though. Jon digging deep for this knockdown, trying to win this round. But already down 2 knockdowns. We're nearing the end of round 3.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a hard comeback.
Sassy getting caught with a good shot. Yeah, it is. It's going to need a miracle here to pull it out.
Valentin in the chat saying, not a single jab in sight. You know he loves his jabs. Loves his jabs.
Yeah, V does love his jabs. Sassy looking hurt though. Getting a good reverse shot on Jon.
Mm-hmm.
Jon hurt.
Yeah, Jon doesn't know where he is right now. Jon is just moving and grooving for the fences, trying not to get hit. Sassy trying to line up another knockdown. Last couple of seconds in this match. I don't think he's going to be able to land it, but what a great performance by Sassy the Sasquatch.
Yeah. And some heavy shots. And that's it.
Solo, left in the ring. Blue corner is the true corner, and Sassy the Sasquatch claims the first dub of the night. Let's take a look at that scorecard. Win by decision there, 10-8, 9-10, 10-7 for your winner with 29-25. Out of the blue corner, Sassy the Sasquatch. Taking a look at those knockdowns. 3 knockdowns in the first round, 2 going to Sassy, 1 going to Jon Jones. They evened it up 2-2 in that second round, but Sassy the Sasquatch pulled ahead 2-0, closing it out with a staggering 6-3 knockdown spread. Looking at the damage, though, a completely different tale. 1063 to 1430, 813 to 1082, and 1183 to 1453 for a grand total of 3059 to 3965. That was absolutely insane. I gotta lock in with the homies here, as we like to do after every fight. We like to give the fighters a final word before they head off. And so, chat, I want to ask y'all, how y'all feel? Did y'all think that was going to turn around the way that it was? How many of you out there were rooting for Sassy that whole time? And how many were rooting for Jon Jones? I want to hear it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. With the chat, though, I'm going to drop another link to the Discord. Seems that one is not working, so we're going to generate a new link. Give me just a moment here, guys. We're going to have an unlimited one. Cool. Brand new link coming your way, TikTok community. Appreciate the follow, guys. Punch Out Palace says, hey, our league has the best fighter of all time. He was able to knock out both of our champions easy. Look, this is an open league here at Ringside VR. I'm just a big, huge VR fight fan, and I'm just got the best seat in the house, bro. So if you know somebody with the hands, send them our way. We'd love to see how they can get in on the action. And speaking of getting on the action, for those of you guys wondering how to get in on the action, it's real simple. Just drop the link, Fart McChicken. I see you out there, bro. All you got to do, join the Ringside VR Discord. It is a huge growing Discord community of about 2,700 VR boxers, and we are growing weekly. We have a Thursday night fight night. We have Sunday night streams, and we even do a little VR Kung Fu on the side on Saturdays. So to get in on the action, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I do mean 3 p.m. on the dot Eastern Standard Time. The signups go up. We drop an announcement in the Discord. It tells you where to go. You can ask the refs. You jump in the signups channel. You hit /signup. You fill out the form, and if you do that before everybody else bum rushes in, you too will be put in on the fight card for the night. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it, bro. But with that being said, let's go ahead and talk to the homies real quick. Fellas, Sassy, where you at, bro?
Oh, hello.
Look, Sassy, you clutched it out there at the end, man. let's see. I don't see Jon Jones, but I don't think we're gonna hear from him. But Sassy, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's pretty happy.
Yeah, I don't
It's
think
because I asked him to go on joystick.
Oh, so he was not. He wasn't fighting basically on his regular room scale. You gotta match up with the control style that you're used to, guys. I gotta say this, man. It is a whole different world.
He's a stationary player.
Yeah, he's stationary. And did he fight room
He's
scale this
both.
time?
He uses both, but his
Oh.
room scale is really small. So I said we could have a technical fight if you're on stationary, and he accepted it. But I don't think he's too happy with me now.
I see. Well, look, gotta just say congratulations to the win today. You was looking a little shaky
Cheers,
at
man.
first. I'm not gonna lie, man. I was a little worried for you. You know what I'm saying? I
I
knew it would
no
take like a
problem.
minute for you to readjust, right? You know, but you did. You made the adjustments. You came through. What can you say about the fight? What can you say about your opponent here?
I do feel kind of bad that I won, because to be fair, I was just one punching him at times. That's just the issue with V5 is anyone can one punch anyone, but man, he is fast.
He's quick. He's quick. Those the knockdowns in the second round
Small
were
as
some
well,
of the quickest
so that's even
combos that I've
harder.
seen.
Yeah.
I see him in the chat. He is not happy with V5. He's like, yo, V5 is not it, bro. Need to delete this game. He says he knows he KO'd you only twice, but like, you know, it is what it is. We've got V6 coming through. Sassy, I'm not going to take nothing away from you. A win is a win, and you performed exceptionally. 6 knockdowns to 3. Can't be mad at that, even under the worst of situations. So, with that being said, Sassy, congratulations, man. Anything you want to say to the homies before you get up out of here?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Time for a smoke, everyone.
Time for a smoke. There it is. There it is. Go ahead and
Oh, yeah,
celebrate,
man.
bro. All right, so
Will
that's
do.
Sassy the Sasquatch coming away with the W there. And that's just an X. I'm going to be filling out the card here, Tesco, as well. Script attached requires. I don't have the permissions to update this file. So, very interesting. We're going to have to talk to Prophet about that. All right, next up we have 2-Tap Tesco taking on Black Guy. So, there we go. Solly, he's back up. Solly, let me go ahead and bring you up before. Welcome back to the chat, Solly. What's good, bro?
What's good? What's good? Can everyone hear me?
I think so. Vinny, that guy, what's good?
All right. No, I'm good. Glad to be back. Dealing with little tech gremlins, but we are all back. We're excited for some VR fighting. Send me the code when you're ready. There we go.
Yep, just sent you the
Alright.
code. I'm gonna unshare my screen so that way we can get some audio back. Give us a moment here. We've got Tesco lining up in the blue corner, and then we got Black Guy in the red corner.
Oh, are you on a different? Oh wait, no, I'm on a different version.
Different version of the game. I don't think there was an update today, was there?
No, I was on the on
PTC.
the beta. Yeah.
Prophet, what's good? Hey, Prophet, heads up. I don't have permission to update this. Well, I do. Never mind. I'm tripping. Don't worry, Prophet. Enjoy your rest, bro. I thought I didn't have permissions to update the scores, but I did. KJ Production says, have you got Unboxing Underdog yet or not? I mean, I play it in my free time. They just don't have an observer mode, so it's very difficult for me to get 2 boxers in here with any kind of consistency. So until they get the observer mode, KJ, we will not be showcasing Boxing Underdog, unfortunately. But when it does, you guys will see exhibition matches here, so do not worry. All right, Solly, whenever you are situated, let me know, and I will start this match.
I'm all good. Start whenever you want.
Nice. All right, so we are going to go on to our next EU match. 2-Tap Tesco takes on the Black Guy, and I believe this is the 3rd time they have fought. So this is Tesco versus a Black Guy 3.
I think so, and this is pretty common for a lot of the EU fighters, right? There's a smaller number of them, and they still show up, pretty consistently to the exhibitions. So it happens pretty frequently that we get some, rematches and trilogies, and I'm all here for it, right? Like,
Same.
you really get to see a different style of fight. Like we sometimes say the EU style is looks a little more sophisticated. And I think a part of that is just because the fighters are so familiar with each other.
100%. 100%. Also, Tesco on an undefeated streak. He's looking not to end that. No,
He was defeated
he
like
was defeated.
like a week or two ago.
Yeah.
So he's restarting his streak. I think he's at 1.
Tesco
So
in
he's
the
just,
yellow trunks. Bright yellow as it is, the classic Kronk gym colors until they rebrand. A black guy, of course, the black guy in the gold trunks. Very fitting name.
Very fitting indeed. And both of these fighters so far doing a lot of good early work, really feeling each other out. Like we said before, this is a rematch, so not not in as much a discovery round as a rediscovery round. See how people have adjusted to different changes in the game, to changes in style, who's been keeping up with their practice. And right now, both fighters still looking pretty sharp. Crowd's loving both of their hits.
Hey, bump up your audio there, Solly, so I can go ahead and hear it. Yeah, absolutely agree with you there, man. When you fought somebody in a trilogy and you've seen them fight for so long, I mean, they've even fought on Crossing the Void here on Thursday night. So both of these guys, no strangers to how each other fights. And also, black guy coming a bit out of retirement, not fully used to V5, a little bit of a disadvantage. I wonder if that ring rust is going to really play a factor into this game. Bless
Sorry
you.
there. A little allergy attack. Yeah, no worries. It might well, right? I was saying earlier, right? How you're keeping in shape, both in terms physically and in terms of how you've been keeping up with the game, can really impact, right? Especially with the fighters who've been here for so many different weeks here in different months. They all work really hard, and so they got really sophisticated, not just fighting styles, but training routines that they stick with that. And there we go, Tesco saving me from my babble and getting a nice knockdown.
That action, he's about it. He's like, enough yapping, more action, boss. Let's chit chat. Put him down on the ground. Tesco with a sharp punch to the body there, putting down a black guy. But hey, you know what? We've seen this happen in the last fight where it was an early knockdown in the first round and things turned around. Ooh, sharp uppercut there from Tesco.
Mm-hmm. And right now, I would say the round's pretty even. So, black guy's got 2 options. If he really feels like Tesco's, dominating him, he can play a passive and just ride out. One knockdown isn't too hard to come back from in 2 rounds. On the other hand, right, if he can, capitalize on the right moment, he could get another knockdown or get knocked down himself like he just did there. Tesco starting to really pull away with it this round.
Mm-hmm. And I think Tesco's been in the ring more often. He stayed active. He's also more used to V5. He's got a lot of advantages, right? Black Guy just really has to kind of lock in, play a bit more defensive, learn as much as he can in this fight, because I got to tell you, it's going to be hard coming back when your opponent has shown the ability to knock you down twice in 1 round. And if you know 2-tap Tesco, he's looking for the TKO. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Let me lock in with y'all real quick. Young Gordon, this is definitely not PTC. The exhibition nights here are for a lot of people who are new to the server, as well as, to Ringside VR and to Thrill of the Fight. So not a lot of people are aware the PTC exists right away. So it's hard to get everyone on PTC, so we try to keep it live as always. Mocha Duke says, can I join? Well, if you want to get in on the action, and for anybody who wants to get on the action, definitely join the Ringside VR Discord. It is the fastest and easiest way to join and get in on one of these cards, as they are specifically Discord bouts. And with that being said, round number 2 underway. Solly, Tesco with a sharp lead. Black Guy has a lot of adjustments to do here in the adjustment round.
Yeah, and he knows that, Tesco's had the advantage in this trilogy. So, not a great start in round 1, but not something that he is unfamiliar with, right? So he's definitely, coming to this fight having some kind of strategy for coming from behind.
Exchanging of some jabs here back and forth. This is what you want to do if you're a Black Guy. Really kind of reset and try to get a sense of Tesco's tempo, but Tesco landing a sharp right there, putting Black Guy, he's hurt. Black Guy's got to be careful right now. Fighting back under this condition could be dangerous for him.
Yeah, and this is really where you're seeing Tesco get comfortable. More of the shots are starting to get that big crowd reaction. More of the shots are getting that stun face. And as he gets more and more comfortable, it's going to get more and more difficult for Black Guy to get back into this. But I like what he's doing, right? He's trying to stay calm, stay patient. You know, if he panics, there's really no chance. You know, as long as he stays calm and just focuses and looks for his openings, he'll find his chance.
More jabs being exchanged here. Tesco ranging up. Good cross from Tesco. There we go.
And
Black Guy answers back with a combo of his own. Amazing. Let's take a look at that in the replay. Man.
Yeah, like I said, man, that's just a clean knockdown, right? He just found the opening there that Tesco gave him, and, you know, patience and perseverance paid off.
100%. And what's crazy was that was off of a clean 1-1-2 from Tesco. He actually rotated around, turned his chin on that, found the right angle, came back with a counterattack, and that was amazing.
No, it really was. And so now this is a totally different fight.
Yeah.
Black Guy's got a decision to make, right? Tesco's still in the lead for the 2 knockdowns to 1 so far. The Black Guy can either just comfortably close out this round, knowing that he secured the advantage, or he can try to, you know, tie it out here and really make round 3 anyone's round.
Oh, speaking of. It's not over. Not over. You give Tesco is coming back. Now this is the heartbreaking part about it, right? You had such a great knockdown, you get it taken back away from you. Your round is now in jeopardy, right? You've got to make it decisive. We always say this, Ollie, you can't trust these VR judges. They're paid in Bitcoin. You know, you got to make it decisive.
Absolutely. And now he's looking at having to do a lot of work in round 2. He doesn't have a lot of in round 3. He doesn't have a lot of time left in round 2. I think he's just going to take the even shot, just take the punches that Tesco's giving him. Ooh, a little opening there, but there we go. Both fighters making it even round, so it's going to go down to the damage, which I think honestly might go to Tesco. He was doing a lot of work earlier in the round. Black Guy just really capitalizing on a good opening.
100%. I think you know, Black Guy made the adjustments that he needed to make, right? He centered himself, he calmed down, he looked for opens, he worked behind his jab. It rewarded him, especially, you know, going to the body, changing levels, really trying to mix it up and give Tesco a little bit more to think about. But Tesco, man, he's just been in the ring longer, he's stronger, he's just a bit more sharper in this matchup, and, you know, you got to account for that. You still have round 3 though, Solly, you know, so it's not over. If Black Guy can put it all together, if endurance does not become a factor, I feel like if he can keep a knockdown lead, he at least puts this fight in a bit of a toss-up for the judges, because we don't know the damage. We don't know how well that other round is going to go for him.
This is true. I think at this point he might be stuck with, you know, having to go for the TKO in round 3 is the only way to really guarantee the win. You know, he could pull out the draw, but at this point, there is a good chance that this is, you know, a 10-8 round to Tesco and possibly another 10-9 in his favor.
JY Kuhn, what's up with the follow? Appreciate it. Love the first-time chatters, man. Welcome to the Ringside VR family. We out here watching some virtual reality boxing from the Discord's finest. A lot of people. Ooh, Tesco with a sharp left. That put that boy on notice, and dang! Finish the plate.
Yeah, while Tesco
Jay
has
Kuhn,
the advantage,
got
he
you,
is not
bro.
letting up. He is not letting up off the gas, and I think that's the right call, right? He only got one knockdown on him, and, you know, otherwise that aggression has been working for him all 3 rounds. There's no reason to, you know, move away from it.
Yeah, I agree with you, Solly. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and Tesco is doing just that, man. He's rocking with the same game plan, and down goes Black Guy with the same combination. Let's take a look at that from another replay.
Two-tap, man.
That's why we call him two-tap Tesco. Click, click, bang, bang. All right.
You can see, because of like where it works so well for 2 reasons, right? That first punch, very standard jab. It is just a 1-2 combo, right? Nothing too fancy, but he executes it so well, right? The first punch basically sees if the combo is open, and if he finds that opening, the second punch hits basically exactly in that spot, right? You can tell he has perfected this move, and it is just a laser focused weapon.
I mean, speaking of laser focus there, Solly, Black Guy hurt again with another laser focus left hook from Tesco. Tesco out for blood right now, looking for the finishing blow, not putting too much steam on there, waiting for the counter hit. Very smart.
Yeah, Black Guy is doing a good job of not just using his defense, but, you know, throwing some punches to keep Tesco honest. You can tell at this point, right, Tesco's only been able to get the knockdowns on, like, when he gets those clean openings. You know, the time Black Guy is punching and Tesco counters, or there's gaps in that guard. But he hasn't just been able to, like, you know, go in and maul him, because Black Guy has been throwing back at least some honest punches that Tesco has to respect.
Especially digging to the body, man. Black Guy scored a lot of good shots to the body on Tesco. It served him well in round number 2. He wasn't able to put it together in round number 3, but man, what a fight indeed.
The fight, and just like you said there, doing another good job stunning Tesco with a good body shot. It really has been his most effective weapon, I think, this match so far. But right now, not a lot of time to work, and he is stunned. Tesco going for the kill. Will he get it? Both fighters slugging it out on the logo.
Oh, I think Black Guy's a little hurt. Tesco pulling a little bit of mercy there. Let's take a look and see who won. I mean, I think Tesco's got it, bro. Really easy to see. And there we have it. Two-tap Tesco takes the W. Let's take a look at that scorecard. Tesco winning 23-30, 10-7, 10-9, 10-7 for that grand total of 23-30 in favor of Tesco. The knockdowns, looking at 2 knockdowns for Tesco, 1 and then 2, a staggering 5-1 spread. Taking a look at the damage, oh my days, 1701 to 815, 1477 to 803, 1637 to 1145 for a grand total of 4,815 to 2,763 for your winner out of the blue corner, two-tap Tesco. Chat, make some noise for Tesco in the chat. How y'all feeling? How did you guys like that knockdown? You see why we call him two-tap Tesco. You know what I'm saying? Click, click, bang, bang. And it's out, baby. So let me go ahead and lock in with chat real quick. A lot of people are asking, you know, how do we get in on the game? How do we join the league? How do we get in on the fight? If you think you got the hands, or if you know somebody who got the hands, all you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord. Link is in the chat for those of you who are wondering on TikTok. For everybody on YouTube, the link is under every video and in the channel description. Go ahead and join the RingsideVR Discord. Now, I know some of you guys have watched some other streams and you're used to kind of jumping in on a stream and playing the fight at any time. We had 40 boxers sign up for this event every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the exhibition signups. All you got to do is hit /sign up and register yourself as a fighter for the event when we put out the link for signups. First 30 boxers get in, and we do have a little space for overflow, but we have so many people in the Discord, about 2,700 to be exact, that we can't just let everybody in. It'll be chaos. So sign up, get in there early, try again for next week, and you'll be able to jump in. But remember, hit that link. W Tesco's in the chat. Appreciate the follow, appreciate the follows. All right, let's talk to the homies real quick. Tesco, Black Guy, where y'all at?
Black Guy's up here, Tesco's up here.
All right. Whenever you guys are ready.
Of them yet.
Hello.
Yo, Tesco, what's good, bro?
There we go.
There we go. Man, you looked in like peak form today, guy. I'm not even gonna hold you. You looked in peak form today. You came in, right? I know you say you rusty. You take a week off here or there. You've had no sleep, just so the audience knows, right? You had no sleep. You're running on basically fumes right now, and you still managed to look like a dude who had a full 8 hours, man. How do you manage to do it?
I gotta give a good shout out to coffee. That's pretty much
the cafe.
Big old shout out to coffee. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like locked in. Just kind of forgot about being tired.
I mean,
so, yeah,
look.
I kind of just felt refreshed in there.
You made me forget, dog. Like, there were some spectacular knockouts and some setups there, especially in round number 3. I mean, back-to-back left-right hook combinations, putting down Black Guy. What are your keys to victory in this matchup, bro?
Well, I know with Black Guy, he can be a heavy hitter, and he's a really good counter puncher. He caught me with a lot of good counter shots. So the strat was literally just to go in and try and like jab his head off. So I went in there, you know, caught him with a good hooks when he was coming in, and just kind of like setting the lean back counter with the straight right, and in that one knockdown, I just hit him with one shot, and I was like, oh, holy shit.
Beautiful.
I'm like, yeah, so yeah, just counter shots. Really, that was my game plan.
Dude, it was executed very well. I mean, I know I talked about the 2 knockdowns at the end, but I mean, those jabs are also playing a key part, especially like the 1-1-2, the jab boom. Oh, that was getting set up all night, man. And so did it feel good? I know V5. We're always talking about V5 and how it's varied, right? Did you feel like the jabs were working for you?
Yeah, the jabs definitely do. They definitely do a lot of damage in V5, and it's a really good shot to set up with, you know, and this especially, you know, to everyone who doesn't have much experience. I'd never boxed in my life, but I just watch it. And the main thing you need to understand is a jab will lead to anything you want in boxing. Always set up with a jab, unless you're counter punching.
There you go.
So yeah, just jabs will always, even if it doesn't do damage, the jab isn't intended to do damage. It's there to set up shots and to disturb your opponent's rhythm.
There we go. Couldn't have said it better, bro. Congratulations on the dub. Let's go ahead and talk to our opponent here, Black Guy. Black Guy, where you at, bro?
Yo.
Coming out of semi-retirement, Black Guy. Very, very surprised to see you here today, man. So glad that you could show up. You had a tough opponent and a usual familiar opponent in Tesco. How did you see that fight going? And, you know, how does it feel to be back out of semi-retirement?
I can't hold it. It was fun. Our older opponent I like facing Tesco the most. He's one of the most fun opponents I can get. You know, in the match, I was landing a lot, but I gotta go back to the time, and I can't hit shit right now. I did no damage.
Look, yeah,
I wasn't landing anything that good.
I don't know what was happening. The knockdowns that you did get looked pretty devastating, you know. And usually it's V5 is so weird. I mean, we have even had somebody in the chat to say, "Man, I hit somebody dead in their face."
And I said,
yeah.
Apologies to interrupt. I got respiratory issues. Like, I can't generate enough power. The amount of times I twist my hips in that match, it was killing me. Like, by the end of round 3, I actually couldn't block no more. It got to the point I just had to stand still and just move my head.
Wow,
Like,
so that's what it was. I thought it was just exhaustion. Because I noticed you kind of looked a little hurt there in round number 3.
Yeah, I was in a lot of pain. I'm in a lot of pain now.
Hey, look, man. Well, rest up, bro. Don't overextend yourself too much, man. I'm just glad that you were able to show up on the stream. It was W. It was great to see you fight, bro. And hopefully after you rested up a bit, we may be able to see you back here again, man.
I hope so too, actually. I like fighting there. Thank you.
I appreciate you, bro. We love having you. All right, we're going to go ahead and get the next 2 fighters up on stage. We've got Entertainer taking on... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Let's run that back. Frygat. Well, you got to have to help me pronounce his name. Frygat? Frygat?
I don't know.
Frygat?
I think...
Right?
Frygat or Frygat?
It's Fry and then AGR.
I think it's Frygat in the Discord. I think it might just be a typo.
Right.
So
I was about to say, that's interesting pronunciation. And Yo Boy, you know, let's get these guys up on
Frygat
stage.
and Yo Boy.
All right. Oh, Frygat. Is that what that is? Get back in multiplayer real quick. All right, for those of you guys in the chat,
in the post chat interview,
well, definitely. Now, Tesco, we don't have you here for a long time, so what I want is for you and Solly to go ahead and commentate these next couple ones, just so I can get your voice recorded, and then I can start getting some other stuff. I got to talk to the chat real quick. Your Mon talking to the chat. Does anyone know what PTC is in Thrill the Fight 2? It's like a public test channel, right? So it's like basically a beta build of the beta build. Before new patches, before new versions are dropped, they allow the community to test it out and to give feedback, and so they can make it as a final clear check, right? The game is still in early access, so primarily the community is helping to build the generational updates of the game. So that's what the PTC is. You got to head over to Thrill the Fight 2 official Discord in order to join the PTC, and then it's just a matter of switching your game over to different versions you could be playing in a build before the build, right? For the rest of you guys, everyone asking, how do I join in? How do I get in on the action? I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to the Discord here. Let me copy it. If I would suggest that you copy this link into your browser like Safari or something. There we go. So for all of you guys trying to get in on the action, join the Ringside of the VR Discord. Again, we've got fights pretty much every day. We have a channel dedicated for fighting. We got gyms that train together and against each other. We have a Thursday night Crossing the Void community fight night, as well as the Sunday night exhibitions. With that being said, it looks like we've got Yo Boy in the blue corner, and then we've got Frygat.
Frygat in the red. Yep.
Frygat in the red corner. All right, let me make sure I got that correct. Is it 2 T's or 1?
1 T.
1 T. Okay. 3-minute rounds on the clock. We're about to get this match underway. As soon as Frygat readies up, we're going to be good to go. RC McPanther in the chat. What's good, bro? I hope. Look, I'm going to be coming back to Tekken, Panther, as soon as Armor King drops. When Armor King drops, I'm telling you, I'm back. I'm gonna have a legit third character. You know, the Bears my first and secondary. Hope things are good and going good over there, 404. All right, we got both our boxers locked in. We're gonna get this match underway. We're gonna have Sally and Tesco on commentary.
All right, sounds good. All right, you're playing the blue. Frygat in the red, or if we're mispronouncing that, he'll tell us in the post interview.
He will definitely tell us.
I hope so.
Yeah, you're rocking the classic black and white.
Back to
Frygat rocking the white and black, or black and white, black white stripes, man.
You do that boldy over there.
There he is.
Oh, what a
Classic Yo Boy.
Don't even get a chance to start talking. He's already on the floor.
And you know, there really is some question as to, like, you know, Yo Boy does seem to have this reputation, especially if he's fighting someone who's, you know, not quite up to the level. He's able to beat them so fast, and he has a little bit of like a Mike Tyson kind of reputation, right? Like, he just has that, you know, early knockdown, knockout, power punching power. And there it is again. That's 2.
Again. I think we're gonna need to start recruiting some insanely good fighters to put up against Yo Boy.
Yeah, start having this man fight with handicaps. He can, you know, fight with one hand.
No legs.
He can only use jabs.
On your knees and
no
fight.
legs.
Yeah, probably gonna be a first round KO here, unfortunately. Not a good welcome to Frygat. Oh my god.
Well, Tesco, is good commentating with you.
Yep. See you next year.
See you next year, yeah. Yeah, we're going to get in with these fighters real quick, and we're going to get the next guys up, and I think we're probably going to be commentating the next one, too.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Dang.
There it is, ref making it official.
That's
Let's
crazy.
see if we even get to the damage. Yeah, we do. All right, 10-6 round to Yo Boy, 3 knockdowns to 0, and 606 damage to 31. Didn't even give Frygat a chance.
Didn't even break 50. That's sad.
Nah, that's crazy, guys. I literally.
Someone's gonna need to stop Yo Boy.
Look, we were talking to Yo Boy earlier today. And he says that he's figured it out. He understands how damage works in this game, and he's got techniques. And everybody, Copenomics, everybody was just like, yo, spread the love, bro. Like, cause we trying to get knockouts like you too. And I think Yo Boy is like the new Veo. You know what I'm saying? Veo 2.0. Because the last time we had a knockout artist like this was V3, and it was Veo. Gavin and Jinky Stew with the follow. Thank you guys both for that. Let's lock in with the homies real quick. Chat's going crazy right now.
Chat loves Yo Boy.
Yeah, Yo Boy is a fan favorite.
They'll love him until they fight him.
That's a good way to put it. All right, so whenever Yo Boy or Frygat, if that's how we're pronouncing it properly, whenever you guys want to unmute, we will do our post-fight interviews.
Still think we're waiting for the fighters, man. The only thing I want to know from this post-fight interview from Yo Boy is how do I do damage like Yo Boy? How can I be like you, bro? Yo Boy,
You're a gatekeeper, bro. He won't tell you.
You know what I'm saying? The chat's going crazy, y'all. Like, the tech mad. Why you gotta put Apollo Creed on the ground like that? That's wild, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Savage.
wild. It's absolutely savage. They are. Oh my god. That's crazy. Y'all are wild. Okay, I don't hear from the homies. I see. There it goes. Yo Boy, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
All right, bro.
All right.
Only thing I want to know is how in the world do you do that kind of damage? What's the secret? We ask you this every week. All right, we get a little piece each time. We need the secret.
Alright. So how do I say this? Shoot. You got a time. That's all I'm gonna say. You just got a time.
Okay. All right. So last time we talked, right? It was like keeping the hands loose, right? Keeping the hands loose and light, and sneaking the power punches in behind some setup punches, right? This time we got a little bit more of a gem, right? We've unlocked the timing unlock, right? So it's a specific timing. Chat, write down notes. Okay, write down notes. All right. But look, you are undisputed KO artist of the century, man. Like, you ain't even give my man Frygat like a chance to even play some games. You know what I'm saying? You just came in. What you got to do? You got to work in the morning, school in the morning, something like what you in a rush for, bro? You know what I'm saying? But we want to know.
Nah, it's still 5. No, it's 6 p.m. right now. It's fine. Nothing really important.
But look, Yo Boy, man, I cannot wait to see how far you go in the upcoming tournament, man. Hope you were able to participate. Like I said, about 2 weeks after V6 drops, I think it's going to drop pretty soon right now. We're going to give folks a chance to get used to it, and then we're going to drop those 2 tournaments. I expect you to do good, man, especially with hands like that. It can only get better in V6.
Well, I found a cheat in PTC now. I found a cheat. It's a little slight cheat.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's just what everyone wants to know.
That's what everyone just wants to hear. The Yo Boy done powered up, went further beyond.
Nah, I blew.
Everyone
I
avoid
found
him.
to do it on PTC. It's legit cheat. I don't even have to rotate.
Gonna get a fucking virtual CTE, bro.
Now that's great. That's gonna be crazy, Yo Boy. I'd really want to. I want to lock in on that little part because a lot of people who are really happy about the V6, they're like, oh man, it's tracking your legs and it's tracking your hip rotation. And in my mind, I'm like, I bet I could get damage, or someone could get damage without that, because there are no hip or leg trackers. So I'm not sure how they're tracking something that doesn't have any numerical data being given. It's got to be some weird magic in the math on how your headset moves and how your hands move. I refuse to believe that they can track hands and feet. I'm just saying.
Well, the only way your body moves in game is if you move your head. So if you move your head, that's how you generate the power.
There it is. I know it's gonna be some gamified mechanic, and we're gonna figure it out. Yo Boy, like I said, thank you, man. You're absolute dynamo in the ring, man. Looking forward to see you fight more, and congratulations on the dub.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Let's go talk with our newcomer Frygat. Hopefully we're saying that name right. Are we saying the name right, bro?
Yeah, y'all are. I typed it in pretty quick because I was trying to, sign up fast because, what was it, last Sunday? Like, they filled up in like 1 minute, so I was just trying to get in and out.
You did the right thing. You made it here. That's what's important, right? Well, finally, welcome. First time on stage. You had to go up against a monster in Yo Boy, but what better way to get broken into? You know what I'm saying? Now you really can just fight anybody. To be honest, if you fought Yo Boy, it was a very quick match, bro. Were you surprised by how fast it ended?
Yeah, usually with people like that, like, sometimes I'll get mad on the game, but, like, if they genuinely are, like, kicking my butt and they're doing good, like, I'm more impressed than anything because, like, then really what is there to be mad about if they're doing good?
Yeah.
It just shows you what you need to work on.
Absolutely, man, and that's the right attitude to have. A lot of folks, different from online here, you can always run it back with these folks, and I encourage you to also explore the gyms that we have here in Ringside VR, right? So especially, like, I got to shout out Rising Star Academy. They're actually doing training camps. Shout out to Contour, the head owner of that gym. They actually train, and they train with other folks as well, doing drills, working on game knowledge, game sense. You're going to get a workout in, man, and then you can always fight a lot of other people here. So definitely looking forward to seeing you back here at Ringside. You already know how to sign up now, so you got a little bit of advantage against the new folks that are coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
But, yeah, it was a good match. I didn't really get much of a workout in because how little time I had, but yeah, good job, Yo Boy, for real.
Absolutely. All right, guys, let's go ahead and rotate the next boxers out. And Solly, I'm speaking of like not having enough time. Y'all said maybe like 5 words, and then that was it. So let's go on and get the next boxers up on stage. I'm going to record this. So we have, and that was Yo Boy's win.
We got Detect Matt in the blue corner and Entertainer in the red.
Detect Matt is in the red corner.
Can you?
Yeah.
I can't swap them. You have.
Oh dang! Never mind. I got you. I'm gonna swap them out. All right, we got Entertainer in the blue corner. Detect Matt in the red corner. Solly and Tesco are going to be up on commentary this time. And for everybody, before we get involved, for the folks in the chat, how do you join? You got to hit that link. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you'll be able to sign up for next week's card. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we open the signups. There are no early signups. We don't allow people to sign up before that amount of time, so you have to be in the Discord and ready. And I promise you, you just listen to Frygat. He said last week he didn't get in because in a minute it filled up. I'm telling you, everybody jumps in at 3 p.m. on the dot. No matter, we could say 100 people, it would still fill up at 3:01. I promise you. So for everybody who's there, you have a week to get accustomed. Look at the notes, look at our rules, ask our referees, get acquainted, ask all the questions. We're definitely here to help. And then show up here next week, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to go ahead and sign up. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get underway to the next battle. Entertainer taking on Detect Matt. Now, also, guys, Entertainer was also having a hard time getting in, and he finally got in today. The man jumped for joy. I saw the tears in his eyes how he got in. He's like, I got in, guys. Got my golden ticket.
Yippee!
Yeah, honestly, like it's crazy how much faster these signups, fill up over the course of, like the months that we've been doing this, right? Like, we used to have a 2-hour sign up because it'd be like, all right, it'll take about this time to fill up, and we'll just take whoever we have. Now, then it was like, all right, this fills up in an hour, then we use matchmaking for an hour. Now we're literally like in the minutes, if not like less than a minute.
Yep, it's a rough game to play now. Fills up instantly. Like today, I think we sat there, we did it all public. We showed everyone that everyone's signing up, and it took about 20 seconds after I released it, and it just went bring. filled up straight away.
That's nice to have so many dedicated fighters, and we've got two right now in the ring, both rocking the black and white, but one with the half and half, and the other with the stripe. I think
that's
we've got
Detect Matt with the the yin yang, and that's Entertainer in the black trunks with the white streak.
Nice. And right now, Detect Matt's got Entertainer in a corner. Both of these have been pretty even. I think Detect Matt's been a little bit more aggressive. Entertainer's been really hiding behind that guard. But now he's starting to let those hands fly, but he is back in the corner. He is stunned, and he is not in a good position.
Detect Matt trying to tee off,
starting
just
to
not
tee
landing.
off. Yeah, absolutely. Literally said it at the same time.
Yeah.
And right now, he did a good job getting out of the corner, but he is still on the ropes. And he needs to get a little bit more spatial control or just try to get back in the center space. Matt doing a great job of cutting off his distance instead of just trying to barge in.
Yeah. Matt using the perfect example of the jab. He's jabbing him backwards, keeping him in that corner. He's controlling the distance. He's saying, nope, you can't go that way. Just playing that role perfectly right now.
Yeah, it's very effective, very technical boxing, and it's all about using that, the jab, really the most fundamental of the boxing punches, to set up the rest of your shots. And you don't always have to do it in this game. A lot of people can get by with just slugging it out, but the really good technical boxers use it really well. Do damage with it. I've seen people get knockouts with it, and like we see here, you can really kind of try to push people where you want them to. Entertainer, though, not trying to get bullied. And I like what he's doing whenever he starts to let those hands fly a little bit. He needs to do that more often, not get over aggressive to get anti-spam, but, put Matt back a little bit on the defensive.
Yeah, I mean, Matt's starting off the fight really well, cornering him, getting some really good shots in, and Entertainer just finding a really good couple of counter shots and then swinging the fight back around in his favor there before getting the clinch. So looking like this fight could go either way. Both very good fighters in their own fields. Matt
I like
finally
Entertainer's
gunning for his first win though.
Sure, I like Entertainer's limited use of the clinch. He's not trying to use it excessively, but when he's really trapped in there, it's a good way to get out, to reset, and catch a breath for a little second, which can be a lifetime in the ability to think and calm down.
Yeah. So yeah, clinching can be a good idea, but you don't want to do it too much because you'll frustrate your opponent, and most of the time that's going to backfire on you because they're going to rush in and land some heavy shots. But when you're a joystick like this, neither player can move quicker than each other, so most of the time even just backing up is a better option than just clinching.
Yeah, especially too because Matt's using a lot of angular movement. He's not just going in the straight lines, he's using diagonals, and because of that, right, you really avoid the clinch, right? Not as much, like we say, not as much a clinch system. Right now, it's clearly a Macarena battle. It's more of like a head collision system. So what it really checks for is if the heads are in the same space, and then it'll break you apart. So it has nothing to do with the hands, except for the hands that these two are about to throw right now in round 2. Who you got ahead so far, Tesco?
Probably gonna say Detect Matt. He had that really good start, landing some heavy shots, rocking the Entertainer. But Entertainer, just coming back, but I don't think just doing enough to steal the round.
I think so. I think this is the adjustment round. The tips I'd give Entertainer at this point, right, is try to let your hands fly a little bit more. Try to mix up the levels, right? Don't just go to the head, don't just go to the body. Try to do some good 2 or 3 shot combos. Get out, reset that. Exactly, man. This man's hearing me.
Yeah, he fucking hit him with a really good combo there. Not doing enough damage to rock him, but doing enough damage to scare his opponent into saying, "Yeah, I can hurt you if you come too close."
Right, and those shots aren't
anything.
That's the thing, right? It's hard to tell. Oh my God, Matt doing a good job landing some heavy stuns and then following it up with a beautiful knockdown. What I was gonna say, it's hard to tell for Entertainer, right? Because he's hitting a lot of shots, but none of them are stunning, and so they could be anywhere under that, 50 damage threshold, to land a stun. They could be like a 30 damage shot, it could be a 10 damage shot.
Yeah,
there's 3 of them, so
just depends
collectively
on
might be enough. Right.
on the speed really of the shots. I mean, he landed some good, clean, fast shots, but I think because he's also punching upwards towards Matt, and he's probably not finding enough mass on area on that face to land. And Matt's obviously punching down, so it's going to be easier for him to land that beautiful jab that he did, putting Entertainer down.
I think so. It's going to be, we didn't talk about it much yet, but this size matchup is going to be a bit of a tricky thing for Entertainer to overcome, right? Matt doing a very good job of using his size, both the bully and the aggression. Oh, good shots. Entertainer's finding it. And that combo landed in all the right places. Solar plex, head, jaw, boom. And
beautiful combo.
I know, we've got ourselves such a good even match right now. Man, Tesco, who do you want to win?
Personally, I'm rooting for Detect. I've watched all those fights since he joined, and unfortunately had a bad losing streak, and I want him to win his first fight. And this fight's looking, he could win this fight. So yeah, I personally want Detect Matt to win. So. Yeah,
definitely, heartwarming to cheer right for that underdog first win. Entertainer, a regular. I remember him from the old days. He's been popping in and out periodically, always active in the chat. So I got a lot of love for him. But these two are just neck and neck. Could be, an advantage in 2 points for either way. Could be totally split even. This round 3 is going to be a big deciding factor. We could see a draw. We could see, a win either way. I love these kind of matches.
Yeah, and when Detect Matt first come to this Discord, I sparred him. He wanted a nice little fight, so I gave him one. And you could tell he doesn't have any experience at all. He really bad in the nicest way possible. But then he joined the gym, and he's turning around. He's become really good. Through the crossing the voids. Through every exhibition he's come to, and sparring him, I've sparred him 4 times, and every time he's gotten harder and harder and harder at the beat. So he's improving really quick, and he's definitely one of the boxers. If he carries on that trajectory, he's going to become a very good fighter here.
Let's go.
I think so. It is just about dedication. Got to put in the work, got to put in the hands, and now both of these fighters here in round 3, pretty even match. No one can be sure that they have the lead. Let's see who closes it out. Matt with his heavy power boxing, Entertainer with his amazing flurries and combos. Who is gonna get it? All right, Tesco, what's gonna be the key to victory in this third, second adjustment round, right? We've seen one round kind of lower pace, another round with some knockdowns. What are we seeing coming out of round 3 from these fighters?
Honestly, I think both of them are just they're gonna keep up the way they were fighting, but personally, if I'm Matt, I want to keep playing that range. I'm bigger than him, so I want to keep that range, keep my shoulders tucked back, keep that chin out of range, and just bring up some damage with the jabs and the straights. And when he's falling into Entertainer's trap of throwing some hooks, and then Entertainer's coming up and catching with good shots like there. So yeah, I don't think Entertainer has to do anything here, but if Matt wants to win this in the 3rd round, I think that's what he's gonna have to do.
I think so. Right now, I think this is an interesting point, right? Matt, as the bigger fighter, has the option to stay in the outbox and kind of punch from a safe distance, but he is the one who's constantly pressuring forward, and it's giving Entertainer a very easy option to have that void already partially closed for him, and he's just getting into his own range. Right now, Matt in the corner in a dangerous spot. Looks like he's stunned, but Entertainer's hurt too. Both backing off. This is exciting. Now Entertainer's in the corner. Matt walked him all the way down.
Literally walked him across the ring into the other corner.
Ringside.
Yeah,
that is absolutely tough shit. All right, now both of them looking to finish it out here on the logo. Last seconds being indicated by the bell. Both fighters being cautious here. No one wants to get caught with that lucky punch. Matt swinging from a safe distance. Entertainer trying to find his clean counter combo. The hands are flying, but looks like we are going to close out. Oh no, we got a freeze.
No!
Oh no. Oh
You
no,
hate to
what
see it happen.
happens?
You hate to see it happen.
So how much?
Do-
Super. How much time do we have left?
You had like 48 seconds left.
Oh no.
Hey, Detect Matt takes that. Let's take a look at the scorecard. I think he was. It looked like he
Probably
was
had
up
it
to
anyway,
me.
if you're honest. Yeah.
Let's see. He
I
was
have
otherwise.
no
yeah,
clue what happened.
He had a 10-9, 10-9.
that would've been
Let's
the
see if
match,
we
right?
got the damage. No, we didn't get the damage in the third one. But third round was looking pretty even too. So I think this. I think we can safely say that was Matt's round, even without the forfeit.
Yeah.
Or at least Matt's match.
Yeah, 100%. Matt was looking good. I mean, Entertainer was working on a little bit of a comeback, so the potential loss there is something to mourn, right? You know, anything could have happened in that third round. Entertainer definitely was not, like spiritually out. But looking at those 2 rounds, Detect Matt did come away with 2 10-9s. A significant damage lead in the first round. Barely getting a damage lead ahead in the second round. I see you out there in the chat, Larry.
No.
Ringside. You know,
It's all right. You can just give him the win.
Nah, Brody. Yeah, we stick it to the sports card. Let's see. Benny in the
Just
Jet said,
gonna-
"Would you leave a job you love for career growth and more money?" I mean, the thing that I love in my job is career growth and more money. So if I'm leaving something that's already good for something better, then that better be very much better. You know, especially in this economy, you can't trust just leaving jobs. If you got something good and it's stable, be real sure when you're leaving for that other job, because they may only get you there for like 9 weeks, 3 months, and then you're out of there. But yeah, I dig where I work currently, you know, and it's not here. I know I live here, but this is just the side hustle. Let's talk to the homies real quick.
I'm jumping out though because I need to go.
All
sleep.
right. Hey, yo, Tesco,
All right.
appreciate everything that you do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get some rest. Hopefully you can get some rest, you know.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Tonight, get some sleep. Hopefully.
Look, you messed up and drank coffee. See, that's what you messed up and did. So that's already going
Yeah, I
against
think
you.
I've
You
had like
need
4 today.
God, you're never getting sleep, bro. You're
Crazy.
gonna be wired forever. All right, let's
I'm ready.
if you find yourself suddenly unable to sleep, you can always come back and commentate some more tonight.
True
Let's talk to the homies. Seafood Entertainer, Detect Matt. Where you guys
What's good?
at? Entertainer,
What's good?
what happened, bro? What happened?
So I don't know. I was doing well, and I was, just about to like go all out, and just try to outbox him, but he just stood still, and I'm like, dude, what the heck is going on? I was like, wait, hold up. I was like, no, I did not get disconnected, and next thing you know, I got picked out. I was like, no.
Dang. Dang, and just when you got into the fight too, just when you got in on the card, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunate, but the fight, you look like you were working on a comeback. You know what I'm saying?
I was working on a comeback, and I was ready to put it all out there on the third round, but didn't get to it.
Dang. Well, look, you hate to see that kind of thing happen. I would actually be interested in seeing Entertainer versus Detect Matt too. I feel like when a match does not get to conclude in a decisive way, we got to come back and see what the victory is like. So if you guys are interested, we'll ask the technical winner for the night, Detect Matt, if he's interested in run back. And I think I would love to see that. Chat, let me know how you guys are feeling about that. But yeah, Entertainer, you know how to sign up now, so hopefully we're gonna see you here on time next week.
But hey, Detect, I need that rematch. I need that rematch.
You got it, man.
All right, Detect Matt, though, our technical winner for the night. You were up in the scorecards as the disconnect happened. How are you feeling about that fight, man? It looked like you were staying on the outside, keeping Entertainer at arm's bay. How did you feel about your potential chances for round number 3?
I was super confused when he disconnected. I thought I disconnected and I got scared, but I looked at the stream and I was completely fine. But I will say it was a really close fight. I think after he knocked me down once, I knew his strategy, so I kind of like countered it a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really good. We're both pretty much at the same skill level, and I would definitely want to fight him again.
That's what I'm talking about. Look, we got to get a definitive conclusion to this match. It was a good, I agree. It was a very even match. Detect Matt, you've been improving a lot as well. Tesco was singing your praises there. You came in earlier on. You know, you were a little green behind the gills. You got in, joined the gym, was been training, have been showing growth. So I definitely don't want to rob you of that opportunity to kind of show what you've learned, man. So much improved. I'm really looking forward to seeing the run back.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what else I can do here. I'm surprised I got close to winning this one, like that close, because I haven't been playing the game a lot. I just got back in town yesterday because I wasn't anywhere near home, and I somehow locked in today, so I guess I got lucky.
Hey, look, you got an extra week to train up. I think now you know who you're fighting. You've got a little bit of intel, and this goes also for Entertainer as well. You both have a week to just kind of like think about the fight, think about your strategy, work on tightening up and shoring up any kind of like gaps in your offense and defense, and come back next week stronger.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. Okay, let's go ahead and get our next fighters on the stage here. So looking at things, Sally, we got
okay, so we're supposed to have Ovadog versus Astral. Astral is just getting home right now. He asked if we could move his fight back like 1 or 2 fights.
Okay.
So next up is going to be...
We got Contour, Clint Steele. If they're available, we can get
All
them
right.
up on stage.
Yeah, those two should be here. Let's see. Do I see them here? Contour and Clint. There they are. All right, sending y'all the code now.
Gonna go ahead and move
And
you down
then
there,
we'll get
Overdog. We're gonna delay that just a little bit.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
All right, and let's get them up on the stage.
And so Contour versus Clint Steele 2, to be honest, is going to be a very interesting fight. Clint Steele has been having a bit more experience now. He went against Contour in a very interesting like dream battle here. I wanted Clint Steele to really like test himself against some of the people who are very experienced not only in the game but in boxing. And so this time around, I wonder if we're going to see Clint Steele measure his eagerness to throw hands a little bit and really lock in, because if you've seen this kid fight IRL, if you've seen him hit the heavy bag, you know he's got the hands, undoubtedly, right? But again, Tali, this is a video game. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little bit of a video game that we like to enjoy ourselves with. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the second bout between both of these two fighters go.
Hey, I'm just going to need a...
Much so.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh, yeah,
So
guys, take
we're
your
still
time.
getting set up.
Yeah, so that first bout, was legendary. One of my favorite fights that we've seen on Ringside, right? It's just one of those matches where you get an up-and-coming fighter against a high-level opponent, and it's just, like immovable force meets unstoppable object.
Yeah.
So this should be, the rematch is usually delivers here.
Absolutely. I'm going to ask both of you guys, because you've done this before. Is anybody sharing their IRL cameras today? I think we figured out a little bit of how to fix the technicalities there.
Yeah, I can share my...
I'm down.
I'll definitely share it.
Yeah, if you guys are ready. If you're using your cell phone, remember to put your cell phone horizontal first, and then unlock your screen's screen lock. All right, we see Clint here. Let me go ahead. Clint, before you go in, let me go ahead and double check, make sure you are showing up here horizontally real quick. And Clint is, I'll put you in the blue corner. And then we got Contour in the red corner. All right, Contour, Clint, you got to have your phone in horizontal. Is your phone laying on horizontal? There we go. And then make sure your screen is your screen lock is off, so it'll do the auto rotate. Same thing for you, Contour. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh real quick.
All right. That's the next 3 fighters. And I'm going to start doing my... So, you guys, if you're fighting the next, like, 1 or 2 fights, just be on standby. Because as we've seen tonight, these can go fast, especially with the high-level fighters. You know, their knockout power as these patches go on. You know, part of the debate is, are some of these patches just here is to nerf individual players. I mean, who's to say?
Right. Yeah. Now the nerfs are real. Dang, Clint. I don't know why your phone is not auto turning. It's horizontal for sure, but like I don't know if your like screen rotation is still Contour. I think you're looking good there. Let me double check. There it is. There it is. I think I got it there. I think I got it. Oh, yeah. Publish the video.
Joe in the chat saying Broncos Nation, let's ride. I like the football, the love, you know, with cross
football
love.
Sports,
right?
I mean, undefeated. All right, bro. We got it. I'm gonna keep it like this. Yeah.
Crazy set of games today. Just block kicks everywhere.
All right, let's go ahead and get Contour up here as well in the red corner.
All right. Both
Contour
fighters,
looking good.
Man, we got all the views.
All the views.
That's my favorite kind of fight.
All right, solid. Let's go ahead and get this party started. Oh, we're waiting on Contour there for a second. And as soon as we get started, we're gonna get the match underway, guys.
And I'm recording this from the secondary perspective too, so we've got what, 4 POVs right now?
4 POVs.
I love it.
4 POVs.
4 POVs.
Unprecedented action here. Both fighters are right. Yeah, back in the olden days when we were collecting, you know, IRL POVs. Good times. Good times indeed. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get this fight underway. Clint Steele in the blue corner. Contour in the red corner.
All right, both fighters here touching gloves, and match is underway. Clint already starting early with the aggression, and I like that style, right? Don't let Contour get comfortable from a distance. You know, bring the fight to him.
And the hands are already flying, guys. Wow, insane speed. I mean, I thought this was going to be a high-paced fight, but man, this fight is incredibly high-paced. So let me see if I can adjust these cameras here. Contour in the white trunks. Clint Steele in the black and white yin-yang trunks.
A lot of black and white tonight. It's very popular colors.
Very popular colors tonight.
Yeah, and finally these two fighters have slowed down for a little bit, but they just keep clashing over and over again at these high paces. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Clint. The adjustment that he has made in this match is definitely to put more pressure onto Contour, and at just different times, right? You can see he's kind of breaking up where Contour wants to start his rhythm. He's not letting him get into that comfortable outboxing and then running in and out that Contour likes to do. That being said, Contour, great adjustments, getting more comfortable as the match goes on and landing some big stuns.
Mm-hmm.
Who you got in this match, Supa?
I mean, it's hard, man. Like both of these boxers are absolute favorites of mine. I'm definitely interested to see how Clint Steele adjusts to this round. But this is looking like a classic Contour kind of battle. Contour dictating the pace with that movement. This time around, though, interestingly enough, in the IRL camera, Clint Steele fighting with a little bit more space than usual. This time working with his own footwork. Man, it's hard to judge. Don't put me in this position, Solly. I want them both to win.
Absolutely. You hate these matches and you love these matches, right? They're two fighters you want to win. It's like, you know, seeing a Rocky movie and you're like, I just want to cheer for everybody. Everyone's great.
Right. Well, I can't ride the fence all night, man. And honestly, like, this first round is looking like it is an absolute fire starter of a round. Contour landing some serious significant blows, though. Clint Steele's got to keep those hands up. Keep aware. This time, Clint Steele, though, interestingly enough, had a video that dropped on his YouTube channel recently about shelling up, and he's trying to use that defense with movement here to kind of stymie the offense of Contour. And honestly, without having a knockdown in the first round, he's doing a pretty decent job, but he's got to return some fire, and he's got to figure out a pathway to victory for himself.
He does indeed. It's going to be a challenge, though, but both of these fighters have been very clean so far this whole match. No knockdowns coming, a lot of shots fired, so it's really hard to keep track of the damage. You just kind of know in general, right, if you're doing good or if you're not. A lot of people saying they like a lot of the PTC because it really helps you know, if you're doing damage or if you're getting blocked.
My goodness. Look, I will tell you guys, that's a tough round right there, and I think we might have lost the Clinton cam for a second. Let me go ahead and refresh. I think Contour came out ahead in that round, to be honest, guys. A lot of significant blows, a lot of reactions there.
This has been a high octane from both fighters, and you can see it in the IRLs. There is no cheating here. Both fighters moving and grooving, throwing hands across virtual lands. This is a beautiful fight. Getting hit with fists that don't exist. All right, Soup is back.
Yo. All right, I am back. I am back indeed. We're going to go ahead and see if we can get these POV cams back up. Round number 2 underway. I think that first round definitely went to Contour, Solly. Like you were saying, man, getting hit with fists that don't exist. Speaking of fists that don't exist, even though they don't exist in real life, they count for it in this game. And we definitely want to see some return fire from Clint Steele in this next round. Let's see if he can make the adjustment here in round number 2.
We'll see, indeed. It's going to be a tough hill to climb. Contour is, again, just one of the top fighters here on the server. Clint, no slouch himself, got some great wins and even some, and what I like about Clint, right, even his losses are epic and memorable.
Yeah.
He never gets blown out. He always has, a lot of heart. But right now, Contour snuffing that out and getting his first knockdown here in round 2.
And that's why Contour is one of the top boxers here in the server.
I think you were right, Super, right? Contour definitely doing a little bit more damage throughout these 2 rounds so far. Clint's throwing good volume, and it's definitely breaking up Contour's pace, but not all of those punches are landing. I think maybe like 1 or 2 out of 3 or 4 are probably hitting. Whereas Contour, even if he is throwing less punches, they're all incredibly precise, really picking his shots. He's maximizing that 1-2. He's got a very similar, 1-2 style as like the 2-tap Tesco tap, but he does it while moving a lot.
Yeah, that was the original technique that special move, I guess we would say, that Contour was known for. We called it the high tech, and it was his ability to like hit you with a drive-by 1-2, just kind of sneak up on you. Most people just weren't prepared for it. But now Contour has been working on volume and increasing his punch selection here, and while maintaining the footwork. So this is going to allow him to cover up a lot of the options where people used to wait for him. Now they can't wait. They can't sit still because he's going to overwhelm them with volume.
I totally agree here. What I love seeing about Contour is that each time we see him, different levels and different parts of his game level up. Sometimes it's that outboxing, sometimes it's that inboxing, defense. But every time I see it, it just feels like, man, how is someone going to match him? And just like that,
just like that,
by, just like you said, bop bop.
Let's take a look at that on the replay. Feinting coming in. Quick flurry, and then there it is. It was interesting. It was off the feint, really to kind of get a reaction there out of Clint Steele, and then targeting where he was not blocking. Very decisive action there from Contour.
Very decisive indeed. And there it is, round over. We're going into round 3. Clint, 2 knockdown deficit You know, as you said, probably lost round 1. He's got to go for broke in round 3. I don't really see any other options here.
Well, I mean, there's one other option too, man. You know, especially in these kinds of matches. This is the second time they fought, and a lot of times I tell people this: if you're going down in the 3rd round and you're behind on the scorecards, this is the opportunity to really just learn, right? Is to really try new things. You never really know. I mean, every bit of experience you gain from this fight is going to be super valuable for the next time you fight this opponent or for other fights, you know? So even if the dub, right, may not be like the thing you go for, it might be a big learning experience. And again, Clint has fun regardless, you know what I mean? So this is going to be another good look for him. And here we have it, Contour adjusting the camera there. Let's see if I can get him back in. Round number 3, Sally. I'm going to go ahead and try to get to some IRL camera footage here for the homies for the last round.
I think this is the round, you know, I think Contour's winning the match, but I think Clint might win our hearts here in this round. I think he's going to get knocked down. You can tell he's hunting for it, and he's got to be careful. If he keeps going too hard, he is going to get knocked down with the anti-spam. Doing good jobs of, you know, going down and using the peekaboo guard a little bit there, ducking and weaving just to get that reset, and then coming back up immediately with punches. Contour, though, responding equally with aggression here, not letting Clint just get the rhythm for free.
All right, let's see if we can get these fighters back up on camera.
Yeah, looking at the IRL cams, you can see both of them actually fight very similarly IRL. You know, they both like that kind of peekaboo guard. It's in slightly different places, right? That they're both, you know, very quick with their punches. They both like a lot of movement. Clint tends to go into more linear paths, whereas Contour really likes to step around and use those circular arches, which, you know, great way and really how he sets up that drive-by, you know, 2-tap. You can see, too, something that in the IRL, right, where they're holding their for the guard, it's very close to the head. It's really, you know, past the headset, right? Where your headset is isn't necessarily perfect to where your head. And so if you really want to cover those hooks, right, you got to get those hands in tight. You can see, though, they're keeping it in a way that keeps their elbows down and blocks at least the worst of that top part of that solar plex, or not solar plex, that kidney shot. Right now, both fighters swinging it out. Round 3 of more than halfway over. And Clint Steele still standing. Contour, though, starting to pepper him up. Lighten him out, and there it is, another down. Clint getting back up, but man, Contour is being such an obstacle right now to overcome. I don't see the path to victory. And honestly, I don't even know if that knockdown is coming. This is such solid technical fighting all around in every, you know, every part of the game.
Yeah, Contour is an absolute wall, an absolute menace, and has been so for a long time here in the Ringside VR community. You know, this is one of those fights, man. Like, it's just, even if you can survive 3 rounds, it's a testament against Contour, to be honest. And Clint Steele, I mean, I've never seen him look more fiery at all. Wow. Great technique from both boxers. Great fight. Contour definitely coming out on top on that one. But wow, one hell of a fight. And it was crazy is I wasn't even able to even put had a little bit of technical difficulties there with the camera links. But man, chat, I hope you guys enjoyed that fight. All the same, let's take a look at those details there. Looking into the scorecard, we've got 10-9 for the first round for Contour, 10-7 for the second round, and then 10-8 for a total of 30-24. An exhilarating fight. The first round, no knockdowns, but Contour really finding those 2 knockdowns there in the second round, and another knockdown in the third round. Looking at the damage, and oh my days, amazing damage. This is now, Sully, I don't know. Maybe it's this is the highest damage that we've ever seen. Is this the highest damage?
I have never seen a 7,300, and that really shows you the kind of precision the Contour is hitting with, because Clint was throwing about the same number of punches. But you can tell Contour basically hit every punch max damage, and had like a 70+% punch percentage, right? Every round he did more damage than Clint did in total. That is domination.
That's completely, and it's consistent 2,000, 2,700, 2,005. It's like consistent damage too.
I know. And it's not even like Clint wasn't doing the damage himself, right? Against Contour, who moves around so much, is such a hard target to pin down. 500, 500, 900 is like a pretty solid accomplishment.
Yeah. We're used to the Contour rounds being someone not even going 100 damage because they just can't land a punch on the man, right? And so it's crazy. I think this is the most damage we've seen on Contour. I think one of the higher damage rounds we've seen on Contour with 1968. So let's go ahead and lock in with the homies here and get a word from the fighters. Fellas, what's good?
Whoever's ready.
Yeah, either one. Doesn't matter. Are you hearing them, Solly? Because my Discord might be.
I hear Contour. Yeah, are you hearing them or no?
No. My Discord is messed up. I think it's me. Let me go ahead and refresh.
Get this in. Just hold on for a second. We want to make sure all this gets onto the stream. All right, Super's back.
All right, I'm back.
Hello?
All the way. Yeah, okay. I can hear Contour. Let's go. What's good, bro? What's good? Okay, Contour. One, congratulations on another stellar performance. Rising Star Academy. Throw the stars in the chat if you are a rising star. You know what I'm saying? Clint's clapping it up as well. Dude, 7,300, over 7,300 damage. We were talking about Yo Boy's damage, but my goodness, we got to also ask you, how do you do it? How do you do it?
It's the volume, man. I'm throwing as hard as I can, but I'm also doing a lot of rotations, but I'm throwing a lot too. There's just so many punches. The biggest thing also is my cardio. I've been doing really, really good with my running, and I've been getting numbers that I've never seen before, so I can really keep that pace the entire fight. And I could just keep it going. One little thing was, I figured that Clinton was going to bring something. I didn't know what it was. The biggest thing I noticed from our last fight was that he gave me too much respect, and he allowed me to work too much. This time, he switched it by not showing me any respect. Instantly, he jumped on me, and he was trying to outwork me. But I think he took it at a sprinter's pace, because after that first flurry, I noticed that he started getting tired. So I was like, okay, well, I can do that back. And so I did that the entire round. I knew that he couldn't keep the pace up, so I just kept pressuring him, and I kept it up. Because as soon as I realized that he was tired, that's when I started jumping on him. It was just a big little thing in my adjustments, because I just started to read him a lot better. And I was throwing combinations that are really hard to block, and then I was out of there. I was moving side to side a lot, and yeah, I was just really trying to bring the fight to him.
Look, I couldn't have assessed it any better than that, man. Like, we saw it as well. I see Clint clapping it up, shaking his head. He agrees. Like, and we're gonna hear from Clint here in a bit. But look, Contour, I mean, always the analyst, always the improver, right? The fact that you're even trying to double down and work on your cardio, you went through phases at this point, man.
Yeah.
Already had the footwork that impressed a lot of folks, and a lot of precision early on. Worked on the volume and the punch selection in a second phase, and now doubling down with endurance to keep up the pressure. I don't know where the buck stops for you, man, but I mean, continue the path to greatness. I'm pretty sure that you're going to do really well in the upcoming tournament. Anything else you'd like to say for anybody who maybe wants to join the gym and get in on some of these workouts with you?
Yeah, just let me know. I've been getting really good at analyzing people's styles. So, if I know what to do with you, I can really add things and improve your game. Because I'm getting better at picking out my own flaws, and I can find that in other people. But I just wanted to say one thing for the upcoming tournament. Yeah, I'm not there to be anybody's friend. I'm there to win and then leave. So I'm not only just working on myself, but I'm making sure that I'm just as dangerous as Yo Boy, just as dangerous and just as fast as Terrence, and just as ruthless as Killer Count. It's going to be really hard for you, and I just want everyone to know that because I'm training for that, and I have been for a long time. So I'm going to make sure nobody's going to take that from me.
The VR boxing avatar. Said like he's got all of them. He's got all of them, bro. Look, y'all better watch out. I'm just saying, everybody in the chat better be quaking in their boots. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to our next combatant. But that boy Clint Steele. What's good, Clint?
Yo, what's good, man? Great fight, bro. Great fight.
Dog, a great fight indeed. Just like Contour said this time around, man, you came out swinging. I mean, I know Contour said you slowed down a little bit and you were nodding your head in agreement, but you kept, I mean, it looked like you kept on the offense the whole time around. What was your POV on that fight?
Dude, honestly, to sum it up, Contour had it all perfect. First round, bro, I got not excited, but I knew I just had to push the pace. So in the first round, bro, I popped him at something and I saw the ugly face and stuff. I was going nuts, bro. I was trying to cut off the ring and stuff, break the distance, and I was swinging hard too, bro. After that, I could feel my cardio was oh crap, bro. I kind of put in too much in the beginning. It's like I did a sprint or something. And then he started throwing combinations. I tried to throw my jab out, and I was like, crap, bro. He's connecting 1 to 2, a bunch of shots on me and stuff. And I was like, I gotta start playing this really hard and hope for a knockout punch. Sorry, you walk up. Sorry, he's not trying to get on frame. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, dude, I was throwing a jab and stuff. I was getting caught and stuff. I was getting a little nervous. Round 2, after I got knocked out, I was like, crap, bro. I could feel the hunger inside of me. Cause when that happens to me, bro, it turns on something on me. I straight up get angry, but not in a bad way. But crap, I'm competitive and stuff. I want to win. After that, dude, when I saw the scorecard, I was a little surprised because I was I feel the damage different. I should have been TKO'd compared to these other guys with 2,600 damage. Because I'm dude, that's a lot of damage for me to eat up. And yeah, dude, great fight, the Contour. And honestly, dude, message to you, bro. I don't know when the new update's coming out, but dude, I'm getting hungry, man. And next time, bro, I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose, man.
That's what I got you.
So this is gonna be a good fight. So I'm slowing down. I'm gonna work on my cardio too.
Look,
so keep training, bro. Let's get it. Good fight,
bro. You did really amazing, and I really respect that you because fighting you now, I really noticed a lot of improvements, and it caught me hard. I was like, holy shit. Okay, well now I have to do something. But yeah, appreciate you.
Thank you, man. Much respect. Much respect.
Look, man, this is why I was excited for this fight, guys. This is why, look, every time, this is the second time y'all have fought, and it's still this so much entertainment, so much action-packed action, man. I can't wait for this upcoming tournament. I just want to see what everybody's out when they got the killer face on. But while it's still friendly a little bit, you know what I'm saying, y'all should get some training in, man. Like I'm telling you, I'm always encouraging everybody to train with Contour at this point. Because we've been hearing such a good vibe from the folks who've been working out with them. So keep the vibe up. I like when the community trains together, and I like when you guys learn and just keep up the vibes, though. So good match to you guys both for sure.
Definitely, man. Thank you so much. Also, real quick, is my frame on still? My camera?
I do not have the camera on this screen right now, but you trying to put the camera up?
Oh yeah, just for a second.
Hello, wait,
I'm gonna do a backflip, bro. I gotta make my trademark.
Wait. Before you do it, let me go back in. Let me set you up real quick. Hold on. Wait. This is what the IRL camera's for. I gotta let me hit copy real quick. All right. I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna try this now. Hold up. I'm gonna put you in both so they can see it, so they know it's real. All right, you on camera now, bro. Let's see what you talk about.
Let's get it.
Damn, legit. Damn. After rounds. Woo. After rounds.
Go, hold up. Every fight, I'm gonna do a backflip from now on.
Hold up, chat. Y'all saw that? Dang, this man is fit, yo. This, I'm telling you, look, this guy's fit. All right, I couldn't do no backflip. I'd have busted my behind. All right.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, guys.
Look, appreciate
good fight,
you.
Contour.
Appreciate you.
Great fight, man.
All right, on to our next boxers. Let me go ahead and make sure I log those scores. All right, so that was
All right,
Clint
we got
Steele Contours win against Clint there. And so who do we have up next?
We have Landon Wolf, aka the Lycan Uchiha, up against Big C.
Landon
Nagy.
Wolf. This man, Landon Wolf, the king of the turnaround punch, taking on, you said Big C?
Big C.
Big C in the red corner, Landon Wolf in the blue corner. 3-minute rounds. We up on the clock here. We waiting for Big C to show up. Big C, where you at, Brody? Locking in with the chat though. You know what I'm saying? Seer, and you know, we get this question a lot. Let me actually jump into the crowd cam real quick. We get this question a lot right here. You know, why not just fight IRL? I think for the same reason that people who play Call of Duty don't just join the military. They like to play a video game. And honestly, this video game has allowed people who do fight IRL, like Clint, to have something to do when they're not in the gym. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of the people you see here today do fight IRL. And some people who can't, who just love the game, they fight here. So I hope that answers the question. Hope it was a real question. Locking in with Jay Baca. He's calling out robbery. Jay Baca saying robbery, robbery. Robbery. You know, I don't know if I see it.
Big C, check your DMs, check your DM requests. I sent you the code twice.
Yep. If it's the first time you're getting the code request, you might have to check those DM requests because it'll be the first time you get a message from Solly. Jay Baca, man, I don't know if I see the same thing that you're seeing, man. Contour had a really good round, you know. And I think, you know, we can't take anything away from him, especially when his opponent didn't take anything away from him, right? So, you know, I know we all have our favorites, but I think credit is due, you know what I'm saying? This man, Kobenomics, says, robber. In short, robbery. Man, look, it's cool. Contour ain't here to make no friends. Contour's here for the dub. Christian in the chat, Big C. You know what I'm saying? That boy OG Charles Oliveira is doing great today, man. I hope you were doing a good, having a really good day today. You know what I mean? It's been a wonderful day. The stream's running well. Things haven't crashed completely, even though I might have messed up on some POV footage here and there. But, you know, we got a new bot. We got a new signups process. It's looking pretty good. So with that being said, enough of stalling from me. We've got both of these boxers ready. We're going to put three-minute rounds on the clock in the hotel. We've got Landon Wolf taking on Big C coming up next.
Yeah, and Landon is going by Lycan Uchiha in the call name. So, Landon rocking the purple. I love the regal. Big C rocking the big red in the red corner. Love the matching.
All right, Solly, are we going to see a new turnaround punch this season? There we go. Turnaround body punch. I knew it right off the bat. You already know what it is. That boy Landon Wolf bringing the action. Never a dull moment with Landon Wolf.
And you know what? Honestly, people think it might be a gimmicky, but this is the way to do a quote-unquote special move, right? Like, if you're going to have a big, flashy move, you got to have variations on it. You got to have setups to it. You know, you got to do different ways. And, you know, Landon is learning that, right? And, like, the possibilities are endless. You know, there's a forward-stepping turnaround punch, there's backward-stepping turnaround punches. You know, he's got the option of the body or the head. You know, he can work in a combo into it. You know, it's really, you know, it's really become a move that the more he uses, the smoother it gets, right? It doesn't feel like there's like a big, like, oh, where's the setup, right? It just like, oh, it just happened right there.
Look, I agree with you, bro. And if you're going to have a special move, why not have it in a video game, right? I mean, we've all grown up with video game boxers. If you guys played Let's Get Ready to Rumble on Nintendo 64, everybody had a special move. Now we're in VR, and now you have the chance to make your own special move, your own. And man, speaking of special, these guys are going at it really close quarters. CQC, big overhand lands for Landon Wolf, and down goes Big C.
That was a good fight there, scrapping it out. And honestly, that could have gone either way. Both of those guys hitting heavy, but Landon getting the advantage out of that. and taking the lead in this match and in this round.
Marth, what's good? Marth says I look like the singer named Pablo. I don't know Pablo, but whoever Pablo is a handsome guy, I'll tell you that much. Back to the action here, Solly. Landon Wolf surprising us with a huge body turnaround punch. And is that a reverse turnaround punch? I don't know. We just got to name all the turnaround punches. At this point, he's got more turnaround punches than Naruto has Rasengans.
You know what? It's we got to make Landon name him afterwards. He has to give us like a move list.
right. whole move list. And outside of the gimmicks, though, Solly,
you need that.
Right. I mean, outside of the gimmicks, though, Solly, Landon Wolf rolling with Big C here. Really good awareness from Landon Wolf, trying to hit Big C around his guard. Landon, the shorter fighter. I like what I see from him here, taking a moment and taking the time to actually land to the body. And there we go. Speaking of, Landon Wolf scores another knockdown.
And that's the other thing too, is like when we talk about the super move a lot, but it just really, the rest of your game kind of gets elevated if you have a move like that people are thinking about, that you decide, I'm not going to use it for a couple of sequences, and you get that clean body knockdown there that Landon got. 2 knockdowns in round 1, solid commanding lead in going into round 2, and he is looking comfortable in the corner.
I mean, that knockdown, second knockdown to the body, was absolute perfectly timed. Right under that right hand coming from Big C. Full extension on Big C. Landon Wolf disappeared. Nowhere to be seen in the basement. Making a robbery. Getting away with the bag. Clean body shot. Takes out Big C. And it was a great testament to the counter system in this game, too. Landon Wolf landing good turnaround punches. Good counters there. I mean, it's looking all up for Landon Wolf, but it's only the first round, even though it was a wash for Big C. Big C does have the opportunity to use a little bit of that wisdom, a little bit of that knowledge that he's gained here in round number 2, the discovery round. So, Solly, if you're Big C, right, what do you do to make adjustments here in round number 2?
All right, I think for starters, you can't get caught by the the flash and the razzle dazzle, right? Just treat the turnaround punch at the end of the day like any other punch. Realistically, it takes longer to to travel and to set up than any of other Landon's punches, even if it looks distracting with his turnaround, right? So the second you start seeing that head go too far, know that you actually have some time to counter him before, when he's because he has to look at where he's going to throw first.
Ooh, yeah.
And then otherwise, right, just have a clean boxing match like that. Over Big C throwing some good shots. Landon's stunned. This is just becoming a slugfest, right? If you're just going to keep that high pace up, he doesn't really have the time to turn around in there. Otherwise, he's going to get, caught with that second or third punch that's going to lead to the knockdown.
Look, I agree with you. The big weakness to the turnaround punch is the huge startup time, right? He's got to spin. And if he's going to spin, you could take a big step backwards, right? Just right there, Landon Wolf was able to make a quick turnaround, and Big C was not able to respond. And when you see him spinning, you know he's going to come with the hand that he's spinning at you towards, right? So it's a good time to time, just like there. It's a good time to time it, right? Or get out of the way. And then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Like that. The first one, he got hit. The second one, he got out of the way. And now hopefully the next time he sees it, he can land the counter. What you see Landon doing, right, is he's starting the turnaround from far away, which is keeping him kind of safe. However, it means that the punch is less effective, right? He really just is focusing on the fact that you're going to be, stunned for a second that he did that turnaround. I think at this point that has worn off. Big C is now just being patient, and when he knows he's in range and he has an opening, he's going for it.
Yeah, Big C's slugging away with the big haymakers as well. Remembering back to Tesco's fight earlier, would love to see Big C try to set some things up off the jab, right? Get a reaction out of Landon Wolf, and then go for the big haymaker, right? He's got to set it up. Right now he's being a little too predictable with it. Landon Wolf, though, keeping that head movement really crispy, and it's going to make it hard for Big C to land the big individual punches.
Yeah, and aside from the turnaround punch, right, he's just been doing a good job boxing. Landon's been staying out of range. When he goes inside, he finds those hooks to the body, those shots to the head, just good general, infighting. And then when he's out, right, he's, just getting crafty, right? He's thinking about like, all right, what's the next weird variation I'm going to throw at you? Big C, I think, needs to figure out how to keep this fight out of, Landon's pace and into his own.
Yeah, I agree. It's crazy. I don't know how Landon Wolf is not getting dizzy throwing this many spinning punches in VR. I mean, people already get kind of like VR dizziness just standing still. Landon Wolf is out here doing gymnastics.
Yeah, we got to ask him if he does anything different. Maybe he closes his eyes for part of it, or maybe, he's just got that high tolerance, right? Some people have it, some people don't. I can play, games like Gorilla Tag and No More Rainbows. My one friend tried it, and he was like, "Oh, this is awful."
Yeah, dude, I have absolutely no idea. Man, if it'd be even more reckless, right? If he closes his eyes, you're already blind. Now you're double blind in VR. We're gonna have to ask Landon Wolf after this, but big end for the second round. Big C looking to be in a little bit of trouble there. Slight bit of frustration coming out of the corner of Big C as we transition into the third and final round. And right now, Big C's just gotta woo-saw, man. You gotta calm down, relax, level set, bring it back.
I mean, he can feel confident, right? He didn't get knocked down that round, so it's definitely an improvement over round one. And that means that with round three, if he can really, knock it away with some knockdowns and some good points, he's still got this match within draw or even possibly win range, right? There's always the TKO option. Although at this point, Landon is showing that even though he's got flashy super moves, what does seem to be his biggest asset is just his slippery defense. Look at him. He's just never in the same place for more than a fraction of a second.
Kels Haunts, what's good? Welcome to the Ringside VR chat. Third round underway. Big C having a very hard time, like you said, Solly, just catching this slippery fish in Landon Wolf. The defense is set up. The high guard there by default, right? Mitigating a lot of those big overhands from Big C. And then digging to the body, Landon Wolf playing this game very well.
And right away, a turnaround punch. He's just got that level of sneakiness to it. But really, what I think the key to this fight has been, right? Landon has been moving, has been thinking, has been throwing a lot of different looks at Big C. Big C has been constantly on the back foot, right? It always feels like he's reacting to whatever Landon is doing. And even right now, they're just having a slugfest right on the logo. Strategy abandoned, but Landon getting some good shots in. Big C moving around as well. Super, do you think we're going to see a knockdown?
Hard to tell, man. I mean, we're landing a lot of good blows between each of them, but I'm not really seeing big, significant damage coming from either side. It may come down to a battle of attrition, right? I'm seeing the face of Big C getting worn down just a little bit. Landon Wolf, though, keeping that defense, and there we go. Made a fool out of me. Landon Wolf chopping down the tree that is Big C. Let's take a look at that in the replay. Yeah, he was really working for that.
Tree, yeah, is the best way to look at it, right? While Landon has been the slippery fish, Big C has been, the tree or the tower, right? He's brought a great guard. He's got really good punches, but he's just been kind of always upright.
Oh!
But finally catching Landon with those heavy shots. It was bound to happen.
And just looking at that, both fighters collided. They were both stunned. Landon Wolf went for the risky business, tried to put the pressure on Big C, but Big C landing a great counter shot in the struggle here. And back to the CQC. This is where we're going to make our mark here. We're just going to fight on the logo, stand 10 toes on business. Both fighters not backing down. This is now an absolute slugfest of pure heart.
And honestly, I don't think this is in Landon's favor, right? He could just close this match out carefully, doing the same thing he's been doing. When he slugs it out like this, he's still moving his head a little bit up and down, left to right, but it's not nearly as much when he's outboxing. And I think he's just giving more opportunities for Big C to catch him and just get back into it, but shut me up, whatever. Just
right.
Close it out as the final second warning is happening. I think that's going to be the end. I don't think Big C is going to have any time to respond to that.
No, not at all. That was a great finish to a great round. I mean, it was an exciting way to go out. Krista with the C, dropping the flames in the chat. And Landon Wolf takes the W. Let's take a look at this scorecard at the end of this match here. Oh no, Landon Wolf, I guess, logged out. We may not see the scorecard. This does happen from time to time, folks. Unfortunately, let's see if we get away with it. No, and they kicked us right back out. Let's take a look at the crowd cam.
Yeah, I got screenshots of it.
Oh yeah, so tell us what the score was. Tell us what the score was.
So counter, he did 7,000 damage. I was like, you ain't the only one that can do that. So I got 7,300. I'm gonna send
Good Lord. Good
Oh my
Lord.
God.
So it's 7,000 to 7,300 in that match?
Yeah. Well, he didn't have 7,000. I'd have to check. My opponent, I think he had like 3,000.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Still.
That's crazy. Hold on. Let's take a look at that. That's absolutely wild, yo. Wow. Chat, how y'all feeling that? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, let me log that big win for Landon. And then we've got Astral versus Ovadog coming up next. Landon Wolf coming up with the dub there. All right, so let me get you down here. So fellas, now that we got you talking, let's Landon. That's you, right? Landon.
He's muted again.
Oh dang. Let's see if we can get him. Let's see if we can get him unmuted. Got to talk to the homies real quick. I don't think we can hear. At least I can't hear him.
All right, let me get him back in here. He hopped out. Let's get him back in. Maybe
Pooper
we'll
says
hear him this time.
Landon stands for he landed them shots. Yeah.
So he had
damage.
4,000.
4,000.
Yeah.
I mean, still, that's nothing to sneeze at. I mean, good Lord, we were talking about Contour 7,300 match. You guys have just what is V5 anymore, man? When are we gonna see the 10K match? Landon, let me talk. I'll let you first, man. Landon, you are the man with the more special moves than Naruto, right? You found the turnaround punch, and you have perfected it. Like today, we saw the turnaround body blow, the reverse turnaround, the punch, the long distance turnaround punch. I mean, inquiring minds want to know, how do you throw so many spinning moves and not get dizzy in VR?
I guess I just got a hard head. I don't know.
That's not how you do it, bro. There's got to be some tech going on. Is there a foot maneuver? Do you close your eyes before you spin? What is it, man?
I mean, there is. I throw like a spinning back kick, and I do try to drink a lot of water before the match, but that's kind of it.
Man, this man was a natural born. He said, I got the jutsus. I was born with this Keka Genkai. Let's go. Well, look, Landon, you had an amazing match. We're still looking for that elusive, clean turnaround punch KO. Do you think that we're going to be able to see it before V5 is over? Is there more that of a V6 thing?
I've tested in V6. I ain't going to say fully, but I will say it works better in V6. Okay.
Look, turnaround punch V6 edition. What was your opinion on your opponent?
He was just not thrown right, honestly. I feel like he was just kind of thrown, not thinking, you know. Now everything he was throwing was kind of predictable, and the one knockdown he got, I kept my hands down. I was kind of being dumb. I wanted to get it back at the end. I heard Solly saying something about he ain't gonna get it, and I was like, oh, fuck that.
So Solly, now we know. Whenever we're shut up as commentators, it's really we're setting ourselves up. That's really what it is. They hear us talking, and they want to prove us wrong. Well, Landon, congratulations on the W here today, man. Outstanding work. Keep working on the turnaround punch, and I really am looking forward to seeing the turnaround punch knockdown in V6.
Yep, no problem, man. Thanks for having me, and have a good day.
All right. Big C. Where's Big C at?
He is here. That's Nagy.
Nagy! Big C!
Are you unmute if you're ready to talk? If not, just let us know. If you want to chat, I can say whatever you... Oh, there he is.
There he is. What's good, bro? Nagy, what's good? Okay. So you had a pretty decent fight, right? I would say that 4,000 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Your opponent, throughout the allegations, he said you were swinging recklessly. What do you say to the allegations, man?
I mean, yeah, I guess I was. You know, I really lost my cool during like first and second. You know, because like it's such for me, it's just such a small play space. I'm not really used to it. I can't really move around as a lot, like like I usually do. And like I respect him for that. Like how he moves and stuff. He kind of caused me to get like kind of off balance, and he did a lot of damage. That's really good. You know.
I will say this, if you have a preference for a bigger room scale, I know we did a new sign-up process today, but definitely throw it in the notes, man. Try to, you know, say, hey, you know, only room scale players with larger play spaces. We try to at least make an attempt to match people, you know what I'm saying? So that way we can get you in a better play space environment that you're more used to, right? What did you think about the turnaround punch move?
It works, but it's dumb. It's not. I feel like it's not supposed to work, but it does, and it's really cool. You know, because like I like trying to. I feel like in real life, I feel like if someone tried to do that, they probably just fucking fall. But when he does that, I don't know if he doesn't do this crazy. He does a lot of damage with it too.
I tried to ask him. He's not giving up the secrets. He gatekeeping. He said drink Gatorade and have a hard head. It's not how that works, brother. You know, there's some sorcery going on. Well, look, man, hopefully that inspires you as well, man, to come up with another special move of your own. You know, I saw the frustration in round number 2. I didn't know there was a connection issue, but now knowing it was a small space, just keep your head up, bro. You know, it's all you can do is just keep punching, keep boxing, keep improving.
Gotcha, man. Gotcha.
All right. Let's go on ahead and get to our next battle. We've got Astral taking on Ovadog. Ovadog in the blue corner. Astral in the red corner. All right, got both of these boxers lined up. Both boxers are ready. Let's go ahead and get underway to the next battle. Three-minute rounds on the clock, Sally. This is going to be another interesting one, right? I haven't seen Astral fight in a little while, but we have seen Ovadog a few times.
Yeah,
Ovadog. They're both rocking the same colors.
Rocking the PKO pants. I mean, that's what happens when you do gym colors, and also there's only like 16 shorts to wear in the game, and we've got like 16 fights a night. So we're gonna see some repeats. But right now, both fighters off to a flurry of punches to start, and ref saying calm down a second and reset here.
Right, give us a moment, guys. 2 calls already, a little too close for comfort. Both of these boxers having to be very careful. Of course, they are both rocking the PKO colors. Ovadog with the red gloves. This is going to be an interesting fight already. The referee working overtime, Solly. Both these boxers chomping at the bit to just take each other's head off. It's kind of crazy right now. I think we might see some serious knockdowns.
Yeah, but so far I'm seeing a lot of crowd reaction. So these shots are hitting and landing with enough significant damage, but I'm not seeing a lot of stuns. So I think there might be either just a little bit of distance that's missing, or speed, or they're just missing the critical area a little bit. So still, a little bit more damage that the fighters can find. But there we go. Ovadog finding those shots on Astral and then going in for the clinch.
And this is going to be a really interesting fight right here, because we're seeing a lot of clinches early on. Oh, man, Astral working some combinations. We're seeing some lag coming in from the boy Ovadog. I wonder if this is going to play a significant role in whether or not this fight can continue. And we are back at it. Ovadog, unfortunately, fighting his demons. This man is out here fighting for you and for me, fighting for freedom. This man is fighting the debt mongers, fighting off his demons, fighting off the dreams. But you know what he's not fighting? He's not fighting Astral. That man's fighting the lag. That man's fighting for America. You know what I'm saying? Boy, this man is not fighting Astral. Unfortunate. This man is getting caught on holding charges, and he's not even there.
Oh, wait. Maybe we're getting a little bit. No, still. Like, you can tell, like, sometimes it's better, sometimes it's close, but generally he's fighting in the past and the future, but he's out of sync. And Astral, doing his best, but at this point, he's got to start taking advantage of it. This is a fight. You can't give it's not going to be an interesting one if, oh no, there we go. We got the full freeze. He's all twitchy.
And there it is.
And we are out.
It is over, dog. You got the Cricket wireless, brother. Don't know what happened there.
Tragic. All right, we'll see with Ovadog what was the deal there.
Let's jump back into the break. I don't know what that
So
was.
Astral
to be
was
honest.
the one that. Oh, sorry, Astral was the one that was in the.
Oh, that was Astral. Thought I had that
backwards.
backwards. So let me look at that. I had Ovadog in the blue corner, unfortunately. Let me see details. All right, let's lock in with the homies. What was that? Was that a gaff there, or is it really just a bad connection between the two?
All right, Astral, he thinks he fixed it. It was only one round, so I think we can.
Yeah, let's run it back.
We can hop back into it and try to run it back. Guys, if you need to hop back in, hop back out, let us know, or if you're ready to just go again. All right, both fighters are ready. I think we can just start it up.
All right, putting 3 more minutes on the clock. Let's go ahead and start this match again. We've got Ovadog versus Astral. Ovadog in the blue corner, Astral now in the red corner. There we go. Got him fixed it.
Yeah. Astral with the red gloves.
Astral with the red gloves, red corner.
All right. Let's see if we see a different match now that the lag is fixed, and looks like we're in sync now.
Maybe. I did see a little bit of a hiccup there from Astral. And there we go. The hiccups again. I don't think we fixed it. Apologies there. Had the Ovadog allegations. They've been fixed. That was a mistake by the commentary team. This time it's Astral now with the Cricket wireless internet.
Yeah, it might not be fixed, although it is close. And I think Astral here has been around long enough that he's kind of got that, inherent, like, all right, I know how to play with the lag style. Something people, especially in the early days of VR boxing, are very well familiar with.
Oh, yeah. Like, you kind of had to develop a sense of, like, fighting a ghost every time you fought someone if you were going to stand a chance to win, just because of how terrible things were. But recently we had a hit registration patch that should have been able to alleviate some of these lag instances. But, I mean, sometimes the lag is the true op, and sometimes you just cannot get past the lag monster.
Yeah, and I remember in a lot of previous games, especially remember EOC with Japanese fighters, they just saw it in the future. And right now, Astral seeing black, maybe a different future than he wants.
Yeah, that boy Astral got put down. Lights out. But let's see if he can overcome this one knockdown, though. It's only the first round, and nope, I do not think he's going to be able to overcome it. Right there, we kind of see the lag taking effect, and look at him swinging for nothing here. This time Astral is just, he fighting through the pain, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting for freedom. He's fighting for you and for me, Solly. He's not fighting Ovadog.
Yeah, and it's frustrating for him, right, because he's seeing something different in his headset than we're seeing on the spectator. We're probably seeing basically in line with what Ovadog is seeing.
Yeah.
Astral in just another VR world right now. Out of his own reality. He might be winning there, but he is not winning here.
Not at all. And what's interesting is, I know Astral is seeing one POV, and there it is. For the second time now, Ovadog wins by technical decision. It is going to be the DKO, the disconnect KO. Ovadog takes it. Unfortunately, Ovadog, you had to win like that, Brody, but it is what it is. We're going to go ahead and give Ovadog the win for that one. And sometimes, it just works out that way. We can't make the match happen. Always got to remind everybody that, got to make sure that internet is up to snuff. You know what I'm saying? Got to make sure the internet is, not a lot of people on. I don't know what happened, guys. What's going on? Talk to me.
Bro, like I don't know when it started doing this, but like a week or two ago, I've just been disconnecting from every match. It's like insane.
Has it been like just through this game or like?
It's just this game.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Look, man, because I mean we've seen you fight before. Like this has not happened. You know, it was very surprising for us, and very unfortunate for Ovadog.
I was up at least like 2,000 damage on scorecards. Yes, so annoying.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's tough to troubleshoot from this vantage point, but maybe there's a way that we can like get your folks to go ahead and like reset all the modems for you.
It is. I've reset my routers. Like, it's not the internet. I don't know. It's just this vehicle.
Dang. I can't even. I don't even know how to even begin to fix that, other than like reinstalling and installing the game, which is always a rough deal. Damn, I really do hope that you're able to get that situation fixed, bro. Because it is a bummer, especially when it's happening off a rematch like this. Not really much there to say there for Ovadog. You know what I'm saying? Ovadog, again, apologies. We weren't able to make that fight happen. We do have to keep it moving for the night because we got a ton of fights left. If we're able to find a replacement fight for you, Ovadog, it will probably be later on in the card.
I'll probably won't be able to make it then.
All right, bro. Well, lock in with me next week, man. We'll see if we can get you priority for your next fight.
Of course, man, always.
All right, then. Appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and go to the next fight here. Who do we got? We got Tank versus the Pooper.
Yes, we do.
All right.
And then let's just make sure we have them in the right corners. I think they might be backwards.
We're good. I got it. I'll just remember it.
Okay.
All right. Updating the teams now. Tank in the red corner, Pooper in the blue corner in the hotel venue lobby. Gonna go ahead and kickstart this match right here. Let's hope this match doesn't continue. This match continues with no interruptions. Tank and the Pooper. Solly, do you have an early favorite for this matchup, or are you waiting to see how it folds out?
I mean, I'm a big fan of the Pooper, right? Just, you know, some people say joke fighter, but his skills are no joke. Tank, on the other hand, you know, good opponent for him in this case. Going to be, you know, a solid fighter. But I think, you know, the Pooper style might frustrate him, like we've seen it do to a lot of fighters.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much rope-a-dope the fighter here in the Pooper, the leader of the PKO gym, known for the Poop KO, the teabag. This time he goes up against Tank, and Tank is looking like he is not here to play any games. Let's see how the Pooper fares in this matchup.
He should be doing okay right now. And I think what's really tricky about the Pooper, right? It's not just the joke moves or his like PKO if he gets you knocked down, right? It's his ability to switch from very passive to very aggressive with almost seemingly no warning. Like right now he's right back, comes in, boom, 2 big shots, back out again, and then here he is running in, closing the distance. Tank's in the corner, he's stunned. Pooper's seeing blood.
That early stun was vicious from the Pooper there, Solly. One thing we got to also note about the Pooper is he has a really good sense of timing. One of the big things when you can kind of match speed with precision and timing in the game, something Yo Boy notified us about earlier on in the card, it becomes very deadly, right? So there has to be a crucial moment that these boxers are looking out for, especially if you're telegraphing your punch that kind of leads you into this counter hit range. And that might be lending to why the Pooper can generate so much surprise damage.
Oh no! Tech Gremlins have struck again.
Tech
that
Gremlins
hand is out. That looks like a battery issue just based on how it's still.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Maybe it's back.
Nah. It looks like he is trying to. Yeah. Look. There we go. Right. He's back.
Great sportsmanship from Tank.
Dang.
And unfortunately leads to a knockdown and a PKO. Kind of prevented, though, because he was out of the ring and couldn't get the full teabag, so he's a little bit safe. Just kind of looked like he was grinding on him.
Man. right outside the ring goes Tank, and you gotta feel dog.
Oh no!
What are we doing, brother?
This time right in the center.
Off the glove touch.
I don't know. We gotta check if he put a battery or a fucking brick in there in his glove, because right now he's hitting with vicious intent.
I mean, such a well-timed 1-2 right up there, countering that cross thrown out by Tank. Tank just leaving his hand exposed just for a bit too long, and then smack bang right down the middle.
Yeah, people think like, oh, I just got knocked down, I'll be safe for a few shots. Absolutely not. You could get knocked down again the very next punch if you're not careful. We've seen it from Ovoid, and now we're seeing it from Tank, the reverse PKO.
And that's the thing about PKOs, man. You set yourself up, and this time Pooper was coming in again as well. Pooper got caught with both hands down. The right hand was down after that hook. The left hand was extended, and good on Tank for noticing the moment of opportunity and taking it to the bank.
Tank takes it to the bank. I love it. And this is a good, important knockdown to get into the next round, right? Especially with the PKO. Getting another knockdown back is just such it almost like heals the emotional damage, really, right? Like you really recover for that.
Yeah, 100%. Look, sometimes you just need to know that you can hurt the other opponent, right? You just need to know that it's not you, it's something else. You can blame it, and it just allows you to move on. Sometimes these fighters just get stuck in a particular type of way, and they're just like, ah, man, it couldn't have been me, or maybe they get psyched out. This is just what Tank needed to know that he does have the chance to do lethal damage to the Pooper. Shout outs to Need More Dotsall in the chat. He's, I don't know why, but I feel like you're the type of guy that'll fight somebody over nice chicken. I don't know, bro. I don't fight over chicken. It ain't worth it. Never's worth it. Who fights over chicken?
If you've seen the internet, a lot of people.
You know what? You're right, Solly. You are absolutely right. Okay, this time around, Tank Davis up to the shenanigans himself. He's got to be careful dropping those hands. Pooper will take advantage of that, but this is kind of what he needs, Solly. Round number 2, spicing things up for Tank, trying to get into the head of the Pooper.
Yes, Pooper's doing a good job here, like I was saying before, right? Switching from passive to aggressive, now back to passive, really keeping the distance, and he's just trying to find the holes in Tank's game or make Tank a little bit frustrated in the approach, drop the hands, try to, overstep, and that's when he catches you.
Ooh, right, speaking of getting caught, Tank getting caught with a great counter shot, and down goes Tank. He didn't even bother to PKO him that time. He's like, it's not even worth it, dude.
I mean, he's out, man. Sometimes you just don't got the ammo in there.
Right on the chin.
In a round, right? Sometimes you're empty.
All right, back at it. Tank trying to get into the mind of the Pooper. Backfires on Tank. Tank now has to go back to boxing, but every exchange with the Pooper ends in the ugly face for Tank.
Yeah, and it's so annoying, right? Because you go from that clash aggressive Pooper's, you're on the back foot, and then suddenly he's right again, right? He's 10 feet away from you, and you've got no chance, right? You were I'm about to go counter punch him. He's not even anywhere near you. It keeps him safe, and then when you cross the void, he knows exactly how you're coming in.
Bit of a lull in the action as both these guys measure each other up. A little bit of a taunting contest, and I don't think Tank is in any position to be the guy to taunt the Pooper right now, falling so far behind. And every time the Pooper swings at this man, he just falls apart.
Yeah, and you got to be careful when the taunts come out, because that means someone is very comfortable. It could be a little bit overconfidence, but I think in this case it is warranted from the Pooper. He has shown a pretty solid dominance over this match. And while the damage might not be as high because he likes to take it off the gas every now and then, boom, right there. No less impressive a performance. And there he goes.
Let's take a look at the replay. I think it was a cross that the Pooper hit. Hard to see from the angle. There it is. Yep. Left cross right down the middle.
Super. I gotta take a call real quick.
I got you, bro. And
do
down
this. So,
goes
great,
Tank again. I think this is a wrap, bro.
All right, or maybe just go to the post-fight interview.
This is a wrap. What a display. What an end to that matchup. Blue corner is the true corner. The Pooper takes a victory here. Not sure if we're going to be able to see. Oh, yeah, I guess we are going to see it. Let's take a look at the details from his card. Winner by TKO, the Pooper, going 10-8, 10-6, and then another about 10-7 round there in the third round. 2 knockdowns in the first round to 1 for the Pooper, and then 3 knockdowns again there in the second round. Just beautiful. Looking at the damage, 2,923 total to 828. Tank not landing much on the Pooper. Pooper looking very unscoopable in that round. And as we like to do after every match, let's go ahead and talk to the homies real quick. Fellas. Pooper.
Bro, I just got whooped so bad.
Dog, Tank, bro. Like, I don't even know what that was. Or you like, it's so interesting. Like, for some reason, every time the Pooper swings, right, it seems like your character loses all the damage. All of it. Like, just, I almost thought he was going to get a one-punch KO in sometimes round. So, like, I'm not sure what that was. Pooper, I got to ask you, it's like you, Yo Boy, and Contour. So, Yo Boy has some crazy technique and knockout power. You up there, too, man. Like, every time you actually threw that cross, it's just, like, out of nowhere, big damage. What's the secret to it, man?
I don't know. I'm not some, like, technical mastermind or anything. I literally just, like, I know he likes to swing a lot, so like I know he likes to throw them like wide punches, so if I just kept my defense good enough, could hit him with some counter shots. But yeah, it was a good fight, and I want to fight like Nagi, or I mean Big C, or the Pisser again.
Look, we're not going to give you another Pisser matchup, right? You're going to have to take that L. Right? You're going to have to take that L to the grave, sir. You let the Pisser beat you. But no, I really think that, honestly, Poop, I want to see you fight some other folks. Nagi or Big C would be good matchups. Unk Nato said, what happened? I mean, you know what I mean? Oh, I got him, bro. I got him, Blitz. Hold wait. He's out of there. You got it. But I don't know what it is, Pooper, man. You're like the rope-a-dope king at this point, right? Just being able to be very tricky, very surprising, very unassuming, I would say. A lot of people, I don't think, give you enough credit for your ability to be precise and have power and have boxing IQ. And I know you say you're not a technical genius, but, you know, you might just have that natural ability, bro. But congratulations on the W. You made it look easy. Tank, got to talk to you, bro. What was going on in that fight, man?
Bro, he eats bricks, I swear to God. He eats bricks, bro, I swear to God. But they finna think I'm trash. I just want to get one of the best fighters. But
I wouldn't say that you're trash. You know what I'm saying? Not at all, bro. So, dang, where'd you go? Just disappeared on me. But look, I wouldn't take anything from you. My bad, it kicked me. Can I join back? Got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, hello?
Bring you back up. There it is. There it is. We got you. You back? Yeah, man. Like, I wouldn't go as far as to say that you're trash, bro. Like, you know, you look like you're throwing good shots. And again, like, I'm not sure why they weren't landing in the way that they were, but that's a mystery that I have yet to solve in this game. Like, why certain shots don't land when they look like they should have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some of the shots he played was done. And I was like normally in like a rank match, it would be like boom, it's a counter, and he already stunned. But no, I don't know what he like. I don't know what's wrong with his person, like what he be doing. But I don't know. He be eating breakfast thumb because that thing's strong. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's crazy.
It's kind of amazing. But hey, but the great part about it is like you guys are both in the same gym. So Pooper may not reveal the secrets here, but maybe he can reveal the secrets to you in the back channel so you can use it against the ops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I was unexpected. Like I was expecting to fight someone, but then it was like a last minute with the Pooper. But I'm trying to fight with Sergio Cruz next week, like to run it back, because, you know, it was Bimpo's running back, but, you know, he was still injured or something like that.
Yeah,
But
yeah, we got to give him
thank
time to
y'all.
recover.
Yeah, thank y'all for letting me fight.
Oh, absolutely, bro. And looking forward to seeing you here next time. Like I said, remind everybody, we got this new sign-up thing. Remember, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Get in there. Get into, when we drop the announcement, jump into the room, hit / sign-ups. So, and you guys already know. Y'all been through it. So, all right, let's go ahead and get to the next fight. We've got Blitz versus Jackmon. All right, Solly is still recording. Okay, we're good to go. So I'm going to put 3 3-minute rounds on the clock. Now let's get this fight underway. Blitz in the blue corner. Jackmon, aka Mr. Jack Money, in the red corner. Oh, what happened to the thrill of the fight? The thrill of the fight just closed on me, guys. Hold on for a second. See if we can open that back up. It literally just crashed. This thing does happen from time to time. Let me jump back in. Connected to the internet to continue. I am definitely connected to the internet. At least I thought so. Reconnecting to previous lobby. Fingers crossed. Okay, and we are back. It says game in progress. Unfortunately, guys, if you guys can hear me, go ahead and disconnect from the match. There we go. We are back. Blitz is readied up. Look, waiting for Jackmon. All right, both fighters are now ready. We're going to start the match. Fingers crossed this time. Hopefully it works. All right, looks like we are back in the action. 3 minutes on the clock. Blitz in the blue corner with the blue trunks. Jackmon in the red corner with the red trunks. Let's see if we can... There we go. We're back. And already... Blitz, oh my god, that was some weirdo stuff. Trying to get into the head of Jackmon. Jackmon, I don't think is going to fall for it. And already, Blitz living up to the name, starting off with a terrifying blow and a crazy pace to set the tone for this round. Big shots raining down in. It looks like, oh my god! I was about to say Jackmon was not aware of where he was at. Blitz taking full advantage of the blind spot. Taking a look at that in the replay. Yeah, sneaking around there, snuck him right there. Man, I get from Jack. I want to know if from Jackmon's perspective what that knockdown looked like, because it looked like a fist came out of just the left side of his screen. Oh my god, and another knockdown for Blitz. This is looking like it is going to be such a short round for your man's Blitz. Back underway, Blitz starting off the round again. Jackmon in a world of trouble, not able to rebound as Blitz begins the offense. Big right hands chopping down on Jackmon. Ooh, another chopping right. Dan the man. Oh my god! Jackmon putting himself back on the map in this match. Dan the man. Let me join as a guest and a commentator. Dan the man, if you want to join in and become a guest, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord community. Hop in and try out for some commentary on our Thursday night fights, and we'll see if you can get in on the Sunday night card. Back to this action, the first round, Blitz versus Jackmon. Jackmon getting the moral victory there against Blitz, but Blitz looking to finish it off. The rule of 3 knockdown is in effect. Blitz hurt. Jackmon on the offensive, but doing a little spin around move, forcing the ref to give him a little bit of a breather. And Jackmon absolutely frustrated by this fighting style from Blitz. Unable to counter, trying to go for the clinch himself, and you could see on Jackmon's face the hurt, the pain, the damage. Blitz now looking very spry, keeping it loose, throwing up the dabs. Reverse dab back from Jackmon. Jackmon trying the double punch, not working. And what is this man Blitz doing? Both fighters now having a little bit of fun here in this first round of 3. Blitz so close to ending it. I'm really not sure what's going down, but Blitz hitting him with the tornado special. And that's going to be it for round number 1, the discovery round in this 3-round format. And your boy Blitz is out here making sure that Jackmon discovers that there's no way, absolutely no way, he is going to be able to predict the moves from Blitz. I'm not even sure what to call it. We've seen a lot of special moves here on Ringside VR. That tornado punch was absolutely out of nowhere. I'm confused and perplexed. Chat, I know you guys are confused and perplexed. Holy heck. Jackmon says he's retiring at 100 losses. This may be the last fight we see here from your boy Jackmon, and what a silly way to go out. I cannot wait to hear from Blitz after this fight. So in this 3-round format, the second round is usually the discovery round. And this is where, or rather the adjustment round. Usually you've already seen a round of what your opponent can do, and this time it's time to reformulate that game plan. But honestly, if you're Jackmon, what do you do against Blitz? Blitz now doing some weird stuff. Woo! Swing and a miss there by Jackmon, and Blitz is now completely in the mind of Jackmon.
Hey, stop it. Red, take a step back. Fight.
Jackmon taking the T-pose, looking to bait out, forgot that. Blitz looking at the T-pose, waiting to bait out Jackmon. It's so hard to call this one. So much interesting things that happened. I think this is going to be the taunt battle of the ages. Right now, Jackmon has to be careful, though. In the black trunks there, he is behind 2 knockdowns to 1 right now. And Blitz is just having all the fun in the world. Jackmon going for his classic double punch, a little technique he's been working on, not effective. Actually, the crowd now not really enjoying this. There we go. Finally, some swings land, and the crowd gets woken up as both of these warriors take to the blows, swinging left, right. Blitz hit him with the swim move, and down goes Blitz. Let's take a look at that on the replay, see if we can catch it. Here we go. The swim move. Tried to swim through his opponent. Little dancey dance. This time Jackmon was the one with the reverse sneak. And that one puts Jackmon back up on the mat. No glove touch there from Blitz. Jackmon, Superman punch. As both of these boxers collide, this is probably the most unorthodox fight that we've ever had here on Ringside VR. Now they're going for double punch attacks. Blitz going for the swim move again. And it's interesting, like once we have the tournament coming up here later on, moves like what Blitz is pulling right now will totally be illegal, but since this is an exhibition match, pretty much anything goes. And I'm really not sure what this technique is. He's getting a warning from the referee. One more of those turnaround moves. If he faces away from his opponent, the ref may just deduct a point from Blitz. And it'd be unfortunate too, because he would have put so much work into that first round only to have point deductions after a knockdown. But right now, Blitz dropping the act, getting back to business as usual, with Jackmon's face looking hurt. Big swing there. Jackmon finding the open shots, and down goes Jackmon. You could see the frustration on his face too. I mean, when you have an opponent like this, not taking the match as seriously, you're swinging for the fences. Nothing seems to be working. Post-fight hit, of course. We got to be careful about that, guys. I know it's frustrating, but you got to maintain a little bit of decorum. Just a little bit. This is going to be a very interesting post-fight interview. I could tell you guys that much. Second round now. The adjustment round is down. And and again, really hard to really make of it. Blitz looks like he has the ability to finish this fight if he just takes it a bit more seriously. Jackmon in the red corner taking a little bit of a break there, looking frustrated. And, you know, as much as Jackmon tries, he's just not able to really overcome this weird, goofy gameplay style of Blitz. The third round will be really, I think, the deciding round, right? I foresee Blitz maybe just kind of coming out the gate swinging like he did in the first round, but it'll be very interesting to see if that really and truly is what's going to happen.
All right, Super. I am back.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been seeing this fight, Solly. It's been like, it's been the most goofiest fight that I've ever seen in my entire life here on the channel. Blitz is pulling swim moves, sneak attacks, turn back arounds. Now he's dropping the flurry bombs, and this is what I was thinking in the third round. He's going to come out here swinging. He's got to have a decisive win, but Jackmon might be able to sneak him if he can get a good counter shot.
This is exciting. So I don't know what the earlier matches or earlier rounds have been, but this is already. I see what you mean, right? Like weird.
Absolute goofiness, bro.
Blitz really is getting tons of distance in his movement. You know, it's actually a very interesting use of the stick. Like what I like to say, right? It's like, you know, take the extra steps in your space. Try to trick people to know if they have one or if they have two or if you have zero. Jackmon's stunned, Blitz inviting it, and then right there. I don't know why he's getting turned around as much. It feels like
they've been turning around all day intentionally, both of them, to be honest. A lot of taunts, a lot of swim moves. This is a very unserious match between both of them, but Blitz did have the early knockdowns. Jackmon came back in the second round with a knockdown of his own. But there's no timeouts here. Blitz not letting Jackmon get a timeout. And I'm not really sure what's going on in here, so I'm thinking this is going to be a very interesting post-round interview.
Yeah, we'll definitely find out. And that's what I like about, you know, Ringside and having the post-fight interviews and having all the different other, like, angles, right? We just get to see more insight in a fight. You just look at this and you're like, what the hell is happening right now? Oh, my God.
There we go.
They both just flirted and then just crashed into each other. Game of chicken in the center of the ring. And Jackmon coming out on top.
Yeah, I think Jackmon really needed that, to be honest. He's a little hurt. He's got to be careful. But, yeah, Jackmon really, for all the foolishness that he's had to put up with in this round, oh, dang. Unfortunate. This is probably the most serious match ever.
But like I was saying, right, we'll get to hear from him in the post-fight, and that's what I like, is that you just see this, you're like, what the hell is going on? Why are they sometimes being serious, sometimes not? You know, we'll give you that extra insight. What were the fighters thinking? Why were they doing what they were doing? You know, we'll see. We'll show you some POVs, some IRL cameras. We'll get you that you know, that look no one else can bring you.
14 seconds left in this last and final round. I'm gonna assume, if I'm a betting man, Blitz is the one to take it. He had a strong first round, tied it up in the second round. Looking for that one-hit punch. Maybe the damage might do it. A little bit of a break, and that is going to be it for this round. See what the judges say.
Jackmon, both fighters with the spins. Oh my God!
This basically.
I think they've taken off their headsets and they're just spinning them around. Maybe I don't know what's going on.
This perfectly sums up the match here. The goofiest match I've ever seen in my life. Blitz from the blue corner comes out on top. Scorecard looking like 10-8, 10-9, 10-9 for a total of 30-26 for Blitz. Blitz starting off with that powerful round number one. Really 2-1, 1-1, and 1-1 knockouts for the second and third round, ending up with a total of 4-3. Blitz going in with the damage, though. Huge damage disparagement, 1438 to 1171 in the first round. We got 883 to 614 in the second round, and 1952 to 1125 in the third round for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Blitz! Now. I got to go ahead and talk to the homies. Where are y'all at? James C said, that's how my uncle fights, 3 beers in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I won. Did it? I win.
Blitz, Brody,
Yes,
I gotta
yes.
talk to you, man. Okay, that was the most serious, unserious fight. Sassy, I'm gonna be right there with you after this, man. Holy hell. You won. First of all, the dub is yours. You came into this match, I don't know if were you trying to get into your opponent's head. You hit him with the swim move, you hit him with the sneak attack, you snuck this man in the first knockdown. You turned around, you came around with the left. It was crazy. The taunt battle went on. What was your game plan going into this, man? Are you trying to get into your opponent's head?
All right, so I know Jackmon like pretty well because we play like VR together all the time. So I know that he's like a little goofy fighter. So I just wanted to I wanted to double that, you know? I wanted to double that.
Yeah.
So I just started doing whatever came to my mind.
It worked, bro. It worked. I don't. That you was moving, you was grooving. I thought you was twerking on him at one point in time. Like it was the most insane stuff. And then you still managed to get knockdowns. That's the crazy part. You still managed to go in on him, dog. So, wow, that was crazy. That was absolutely insane. Look, all you deserve the win, man. All the dubs deserve to you. Great fight. Anything you want to say before we get up out of here, bro?
Jackmon's my son.
Ooh, Jackmon. That's a great segue. Now on to you. What was your POV on that fight, bro?
My POV?
Yeah.
It was like I had mixed reality on, so he was just in my house twerking on me, bro.
Bruh, it looked like he was twerking on you like half that match, man. That's your homie, dog. So, all right, now that I know that y'all know each other very well, it makes a lot of sense. There was some point in time during that match where I guess he was challenging you to a double punch off. That it just looked like he was doing everything to one-up you, dog. Like, was he getting under your skin any at all during that match?
Nah. Screw that guy, bro. I own him in VRFS anyways. It don't even matter, bro.
Well, look.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
It was 5-0.
Bro,
It was 5-0.
no. 1v1 me right now. 1v1 me right now. 1v1 me right now.
Right now? Bet. Right now.
Right now.
All right, well, look,
Right now.
the offline battles will ensue, and we will see what the outcome of that is on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But until then, we're going to move these guys to the audience. Thank you guys for showing up. Let's go ahead and get the next two fighters up on stage. We got Kobanomics taking on King Joe. Let me go ahead and, oh man, the observer is doing weird things here, Solly. Hold on, wait, it's gonna be a while before I can kick these guys out. All right, let's
I see that the blue corner is empty and the King Joe is there. He's got like a little loading thing.
all right, let me see.
May or may not need to reset it. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm about to cut it off and jump back on here. Thrill of the fight. The thrill of the fight. The thrill of the fight. Yeah, James C, it was the instant rematch. That's how you know it's the homies, though. You know what I'm saying, James C. When that's how you really know it's the homies. They're like, yo, bro, 1v1 me right now, bro. And he said, yo, right now, let's get it. Anytime. Like, that's crazy. All right, we got King Joe in the blue corner, and then that boy Kobanomics in the red corner. Updating the teams right now. P-Man, yo, that was absolute goofiness. The most goofy. I've never seen somebody twerk on somebody in VR boxing before. That was the first for me. That absolute first. I mean, right here on Ringside VR. Where else to be? All right, fellas, whenever you guys are ready, I am ready. So as soon as they're ready up, I'm gonna start this next battle. Lock in with the chat for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is crazy. Joshua Boyd, appreciate the follow there, my guy. Thank you for joining the Ringside VR family. Hope you guys have been enjoying the fights for tonight. All right, both boxers are ready, and we're a little about halfway through the fights for the night. We got a lot of fighters today. I let a lot of people in. Big celebration for the new signups. All right, King Joe in the blue corner. That boy Kobanomics in the red corner. 3-minute rounds on the clock in the hotel here on Thrill of the Fight 2. This is gonna be an interesting fight, man. We've been putting Kobanomics up against a lot of tough opponents recently, and he's come fresh off of a foot injury. So I'm going to be very interested to see if he's able to kind of strut his stuff, if you will, use that footwork. Okay, is it me or is the observer not there?
No, it's not working for me. King Joe and Kobe, if you guys are in the game, do not continue it. Our spectator has crashed. I think what we're gonna do is both just restart and maybe just new code.
We'll try it. Let me see.
Because mine's fully crashed.
Okay, I'm gonna start my thrill of the fight again. It's telling me to make sure I'm connected to the internet. So I'm a host, creating a new lobby now. Yeah, that last lobby was absolutely trashed. 3-minute rounds. Copying the code, send it over to you now, Solly.
Thank you. And I'll send it to the fighters.
All right, code is yours. And share that with King Joe.
All right, thank you.
And with Kobe. Yeah, James C. then sends, let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, you know, it's crazy. James C. I've been trying to work on a version of that. You know, you can't really. There's two of them that I know you can't really take, right? If you're a fighting game fan, there's these Tasty Steve, make some noise. There's Bruce Buffer, Mike Buffer. Try to come up with my own. One of these days, I'm gonna perfect it myself. I had a little something. I'm gonna try it out. Let me see if you guys.
You might
like
even
this.
you might even already have it. I
have a couple of them.
That energy.
I have a couple of them. You gotta come. It's like coming up with your own, I don't know, freestyle or something like that. It takes a while. You go through a bunch of them, you know. All right, Kobenomics now. King Joe in the
Honestly,
with the purple.
Honestly, try throwing hands in virtual lands with that same energy. I think it might.
Maybe. Hold on, let's get it in here. We got King Joe, Kobenomics, King Joe in the purple early on. Kobenomics now in the green, the classic Kobenomics green. And it's going to be interesting in this fight, Solly. I want to be able to see if Kobenomics is going to be able to strut his stuff, like use that movement. He's got a big opponent in King Joe. He saw King Joe's 6'4" stature and almost shit a virtual brick, and down goes Kobe.
And not for nothing. And that is an unfortunate start to round one. But if anyone I think can do the undersized matchup, it is Kobe, and it is because he has such a good dash in and he's good at hitting the body. So like I think we'll try to see it here.
But remember,
he's
this is
very
King
good
Joe.
at taking a shot and then boom, big step.
Baby, this is King Joe. The last time we saw King Joe fight, he was able to use that tall frame very well. He has good hand-eye coordination, if you will, and he's patient. And you see, Kobe is like looking for the head hunting for the big man to be able to move his head like that. That's magnificent. So Kobe's got a challenge again, right? He's got to be able to really use the short man advantage here in VR, really take it to the body. But King Joe's smart. Look at him, keeping that hands low, keeping that hand guarding to the body. That way he can mitigate a lot of that obvious damage coming from what Kobenomics could use as his advantage here.
Yeah, and so there's a lot of difficulty in fighting a taller fighter. If they really know what they're doing and they can control the space and they can move well and they can just stay out of your range, right? They get to tap you for free. You can't ever fight back. Normally, right, people think that this game favors the smaller fighter, and it often can when you're up close and personal, but not when King Joe is putting out hits like that, although Kobe getting some big stuns in there as well. Both fighters starting to slug it out at close range.
This is very interesting, Solly. I was wondering how King Joe is going to tackle this matchup, right? Kobe now taking his time. This is what I wanted to see from Kobenomics. The first knockdown, short memories. You know what I'm saying? We're not here to dwell on the past. Right now, we're here to try find solutions to problems. James C in the chat saying his money's on King Joe. How y'all feeling about that, Chad? Who else got their money on King Joe?
I mean, early lead on the cards, but I do think Kobe is doing the right thing, and that knockdown, you know, he's just treating it like a blip, right? That's not systemic of how this fight's going to go. He's still got a strategy that he's going to execute, and that's kind of the upside of, you know, a knockdown that early is like it really isn't, you know, that proof of everything. Like they probably haven't figured out your rhythm by that point. You know, they just caught a clean shot, and you just need to lock in a little bit.
Yeah, it's a big wake-up call, right? And it's better to receive that wake-up call early on in the round than late, especially when the rest of the round goes like this, when you are, you know, showing that you have the ability to at least maintain a tempo and maintain a level of commitment. This is something that you can work from, right? And be confident in your ability to be able to find a way around versus, let's say, if he got knocked down early on in the round, right? And then it was just complete blowout from that point on. He just couldn't catch back up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And so otherwise, you know, besides the knockdown, I think damage was pretty even. Probably would still give it to King Joe, but definitely still a fight that Kobe can take in the later rounds.
Yeah, I think, and it's the same thing too. The adjustment round cuts both ways, right, Solly? Right? King Joe's got a lot of data on Kobe just as much as Kobe's trying to figure it out on the other end, right? And what's working for King Joe is being able to use those long arms, keep Kobenomics at bay, and not overcommit, most importantly, right? And if he can keep that long distance range, then it's going to be really hard for Kobe to come back and kind of work any kind of magic.
That is a solid analysis at this point, right? It would close this out for Kobe, and I think that's exactly what he did. Man, he is listening to the commentary.
Looking at that replay.
I think at this... Yeah, let's look at that. Oof.
And we're back, man. Another similar start to the first round. Kobenomics going down early on. This time, King Joe now sitting pretty comfortable. All he's got to do is keep the shots up, and he's going to win this round.
Yeah, and I think he's made the exact right adjustment in round 2. You know, kind of like what you said. I think only to be fair, right, what does Kobe have to do in this adjustment round to get back into this match? Because this is slowly getting out of control.
Well, there are a couple of times here where when King Joe does throw his punch, I think the one time that he's most vulnerable is on the return, right? Longer arms take a longer time to return back to a defensive posture, right? And so you got to be able to watch out for when he's throwing those big shots and then use that mobility to then close the gap, get in, and then get the heck up out of there and keep that defense, right? So what I'm not seeing from Kobe is Kobe's usual ability to, like, move around his opponent, right? And since I'm not seeing that, he's being a bit of a sitting duck, not, you know what I'm saying? And it's allowing King Joe to go ahead and just kind of tee off from a safe range, you know? Big artillery fire coming down from the man in the purple shorts.
Well, I think it's a good thing you pointed it out too, right? King Joe is very quick when Kobe is moving off to the sides to just turn his head and he'd be right there. Like, you can see it. Kobe is moving all around the logo, but it just... fractions of a second, King Joe is right back at there looking at him, and he's got a shot ready. And it just comes from the fact that, like, you know, what I think Kobe needs to do is he's doing it from too far away, right? He's moving from far away, and so King Joe doesn't really have to do anything to, you know, adjust and get into the space. If he can get closer and then work the angles, I think he might have a better shot.
All right, King Joe now looking really tentative again, not really taking too many chances, not giving Kobe too many risks. But if you notice, you know what I'm saying, big shots like that, just there, the hand drops ever so slightly. It comes back to a low point on the return. Again, right there, we're throwing that low. We're coming back to the chest. Kobenomics, ooh, not able to take advantage. King Joe, though, big damage from the big man. Let's take a look at that in the replay. Kobe posting up, trying to find that shot, and it was a short right hook to the chin. Very good counter shot. Puts down Kobenomics for the second time in this round. And now Kobenomics going for broke, putting himself in a bit of a risky position. It's
yeah, I
looking
think
very
he's
rough for
basically
Kobenomics.
relying on the TKO at this point.
I mean,
I forgot that the Discord chat can't see. Sorry, guys.
oh yeah, we got to keep them up. That's right. We did
There we
have to get a new one in the chat. James C yelling uppercut King Joe, uppercut. I love when the chat's the corner people. You know what I mean? Like that's how you know. Look, one of these days we're gonna be able to get chat's voices up into the boxers' ears. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, gotta get the crowd hype.
Round number 3, though, man. We're coming into this round. King Joe having a pretty dominant performance, especially in that second round. It's got to be really debilitating for Kobenomics. Kobenomics, though, not a lot of energy coming into this third round. He just knows he's got a Herculean task against him.
But starting good with some early stuns. Still in this, and the thing that's good for the smaller fighters is, generally speaking, you'll have the better stamina, just because that big body takes a lot of energy to move around, to punch with. We don't know exactly what kind of frame he's got, if he's a skinny guy, if he's a bigger guy. So you can get tired in the later rounds, and if he's lucky, he can string together the right combos, get a knockdown, and then from there he just has to find 2 more.
I mean, right now, I think the one thing that Kobe was doing that was really good this time was just really trying to figure out his shots to the body. Those body shots really hurt King Joe early on. But King Joe's now wise to it. You see his stance is switched up. He's keeping that hand low. And when those hands are low, now is the time to feint high for him to bring them up and go right back to the body, because he's really, really tentative about the body. But King Joe with the short hooks, working the body.
Yeah, King Joe, I think, just has a clean match in mind. He doesn't want to go for the TKO. He knows that all he needs to do is just ride this out calmly. And that's all he needs, and that's all he's going to do.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter at this point, especially as the smaller fighter here. If you can't get in range, then, it's basically game over.
Kobe's still trying to figure it out, though, Solly. I can see him thinking. I can see him trying to figure out what he's going to do. Great counter shot jab there from Kobenomics. Kobenomics switching it up. I'm seeing him throwing a lot more uppercuts in this third round. I think he heard the comment for King Joe.
Yeah, and I think Kobe's biggest success so far has been when he's gone to the body. But at this point, with the early knockdowns he suffered in each of the rounds, he hasn't really had the time to, be able to, tenderize the body, so to speak. And he just kind of had to start headhunting, which is, where King Joe is best defensively. I think it's his head movement.
Yeah. And it's just early on, knowing you're going up against a shorter fighter, keeping that guard low. Being very aware of where your opponent has the advantages, and then having the head movement to icing on the cake with that, very tough. This is where you got to use feints. I feel you got to get him to react right there. King Joe hurt. Kobenomic trying to go in for the kill, not able to land any clean shots here. And what's interesting is I'm on the observer. I'm not seeing a lot of clean shots land, but I'm seeing the crowd go wild, so I know some damage is going through.
Yeah, and just because both fighters have so much movement, it kind of does get messy in some situations. Right now, both of them just pointing, taking little pot shots at each other, but I don't think it's going to be enough for anyone. Stunned face at the end, a little bit of a moral victory, but no, I think that is defeat for Kobenomics.
And you are absolutely right, sir. That boy King Joe takes it. Let's take a look at the card. A very, very convincing victory here. 25-29 is 10-8, 10-7, and then Kobe taking that last round 9-10, doing a little bit of something different there. Looking at the knockdowns, King Joe with the first knockdown of the fight in the first round, 2 more knockdowns in the second round for a grand total of 3. And looking at the damage, very close with the damage though, Solly. 873 to 800 in that first round, 1164 to 481 in the second round, and then 913 to 1422 for Kobenomics. When he went to the body, it really hurt. You know what I'm saying? But overall, it was 29-50 to 27-03 for your winner tonight. Out of the blue corner, King Joe. James C. in the chat saying, what a great fight. What a great fight indeed.
Hello.
Hello, fellas. What's good?
What's up?
Man, okay. So,
Not much.
King Joe, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting. Kobenomics, when he saw that six, are you really 6'4"? 6'4", bro?
Yeah, in real life. I'm
Dang.
like 6'5" with shoes.
Dang. Kobenomics said, is this guy really 6'4"? I said, I think so. And look, he was just like, I don't know about this, bro. See, Kobe, you went from the frying pan and into the fire. He didn't want to fight Clint. He messed around and got King Joe instead. Now, King Joe, you got a very tall frame, and I think one of the few boxers we have who has a tall frame that's actually able to use it. Kobe was kind of set up. His fight was interesting, right? Kobe's usually known for his footwork, moving around his opponents, really trying to stay elusive there. But you were able to use those long arms and the big frame to lock him down, man. What is your POV on the fight?
He's very fast, but the only problem he had was really moving in a straight line.
Ooh.
Most of the time, where I was catching him was he was just coming right at me, and I was just pivoting.
And
it was just basically every time, it was just basically like routine. Every time he ran at me, I'm just either turn left or turn right and hit him with 2 punches, and yeah,
it worked out.
Kept my jab out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that jab was keeping him in range control, my friend. I remember Solly was talking about how despite Kobe's penchant for movement, he pinpointed it exactly, bro. It was just all you needed to do was pivot around, and then it was if he was using all that energy for no reason, man. So you seem to have a lot of control over the match. It seemed like an easy night for you. King Joe, I just want to say congratulations on the W, man. You looked good. And
thank you.
And I also noticed too is that you kept your natural guard lower at a base and used your head movement to defend, because Kobe would have had to extend just to actually hit you, which was a really tough base for him to work around. So shout outs to you, man. I think it was a good ring awareness, a good knowledge of just like how to attack the type of opponent that you were in, and you executed it properly.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for coming up. And again, congratulations on the dub. Got to talk to Kobe next. Kobe.
Hey, guys.
You went up against Shaq, bro. All right. You went up against a whole basketball player. You know what I'm saying? How you feel?
I got a question for him, man. Can you scratch your knees standing up, dude?
Almost.
There you go. All right, but in all seriousness, this is something that would probably never happen in my weight class at real life. But honestly, this is a great film study for me. Fighting someone who's super tall and literally just found the easiest thing to pivot out when I'm moving forward. So yeah, props to him for that.
Yeah, 100%, man. How did you find it challenging to even despite the height, just kind of approach his defense there? Like I was saying at the end of that last conversation, he generally kept his defense, the hands were low to deny you any easy shots and entry to the body, forcing you to have to kind of punch upwards and extend, right? Did you find it challenging to approach him from that standpoint?
Exactly right. I mean, hey, y'all already know Pythagorean theorem, a squared plus b squared equals c squared, all right? The b squared is locked down on his body. I can't do anything there. Neither is the a squared. So I have to go to the c squared, which is the longest out of all of them. And really, I don't know if I had the arms for it.
It was close. Look, you was working it. I mean, in the third round, you found some success. You were able to dig into the body, got some stuns on King Joe, and actually managed to out-damage him that round. I think the one round that kind of went your way a little bit, ended in a little bit of a stun, though. So a bit of a moral victory there for you, I might add.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, that second win helps me out. So, yeah, I knew I was down. I tried, but, hey, he's a long fighter, and I could do, what I could do.
Yeah, I think he played it well. I think both of you guys, this is, again, like you said, a great film study. Can't not wait to see the shorts that come from this, bro. How's that foot feeling?
It's feeling great, dude. Like I said last week against the old boy, which I'm still mad at, guys. I got put against one of the best in the ring. But anyway, yeah.
You went all 3 rounds.
Great. Yep. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. Well, look, I appreciate you, man. We're going to go ahead and get these boxers down, get the other boxers up on stage. That was a dub for King Joe. Let me go ahead and jot that down for him. It's been back and forth, honestly, the entire night. But next up, we've got Jay Baca taking on Jay Prince.
Jay Prince.
Battle of the
Jays.
All right. Let's get it in here. Hold on, wait. Jay Baca taking on Jay Prince. 3 minutes on the clock. Let me go ahead and reset these rounds for us and get this match underway, chat. We are about to get ready for the Battle of the Jays. Now, this is Jay Baca last week has like evolved as a fighter, right? Beyond the classic Jay Baca round, this is Jay the Showboat Baca, Mr. Style Points here. He heard that we were penalizing people for inactivity in an upcoming tournament and said no to that. Namas. All right, both of these fighters starting off really good. A little brotherly love.
Yeah, and honestly, right, he's one of those fighters, right, that was criticized, and part of why, you know, we even put in a rules, not necessarily specifically for him, right, but just like to get those situations. And I think it goes to show, you know, just the right attitude to take about this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of just being like, you know, defiant, be like, oh, you know, you guys are just mad at my style. You know, listen to people, right? Maybe they've got some valid criticisms. And, you know, there's no reason that even if you're doing something that works, you can't still grow from it.
Yeah.
So,
100%.
A lot of credit to Jay Baca.
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. And like I said, like you said, it was early. Like, we're not trying to penalize one particular person, but if we do notice something that's a bit unfavorable, we do try to encourage people to engage, right? And so Jay Baca did just that. He worked on it. He tried to work on a bit more volume, and now we're seeing the mixed bag from Jay Baca, still working off the back foot, right? Still trying to be elusive, but this time around staying a bit more busy. But Jay Prince, the longer fighter this time around, not letting up on Jay Baca.
No, he is doing a very good job right now. And it's giving Jay Baca a hard time, right? Like, Jay Prince is tagging him up every time he's trying to cross the void. And he's really doing it with the body shot. Every time the hands go down to block it, taps him with the head. Very clean, very simple, very technical, but it works.
100%. 100%, dude. It's interesting now, Jay Baca on the back foot, working the body. And they're both in stationary, right? So the one thing we've talked about how the advantages of stationary goes is that you're able to still maintain full balance while moving. You're never really off center. So a lot of the times, I mean, it's smart from Jay Baca to play on the back foot, right? He's forcing you to walk into him, and the rules of the game are very simple. If you're walking into a punch, you take more damage. So I think Jay Baca is working off of that principle. But Jay Prince, fearless, bro, as he approaches. I think one thing that's helping Jay Prince here, Solly, is that he's got long arms. Another long arm fighter, right? He just has to get within. Yeah, and he's taller. He's got to get within a little bit of range, and Jay Baca really cannot get away to keep his rope-a-dope style. And there we go. Jay Baca's hurt. Now Jay Prince on the offensive, trying to score some damage.
And I love what Jay Prince is doing, right? Even if he gets tagged with a couple of shots, he knows he's not taking big, heavy shot.
Yeah.
And so he's just slowly closing the distance. Not all the way, right? He's not going into infighting distance. He's just crossing the void enough to get into his range and out of Jay Baca's, and boom, right there, right? He got stunned, and he just walked away. Those punches hit nothing but air afterwards, and otherwise it would have been a knockdown. Jay Baca, though, feeling pretty confident. Who you giving that round to?
Tough, man. Jay Baca, I think Jay Baca did a bit more in that round, even though visually he looked like he was fighting more from an inferior position. But I really do think that Jay Baca kept the pressure up on Jay Prince. Jay Prince did have that stun there at the end of the round, so that is worth noting. But I think that overall, I would give that out to Jay Baca. I could be wrong. What about you, Solly?
So yeah, Jay Baca in the yellow shorts, right?
Yep.
Jay Prince in the silver.
Yep.
I think probably giving that to Jay Baka. I think he's going to get the advantage from moving backwards and just kind of throwing more punches. But I do think Jay Prince's style is more likely to get that clean shot that gets the knockdown, right? Especially in the counter. So, could go either way. Definitely anybody's match in round 2.
Yeah.
And let's get underway.
Yeah, I agree. Pretty even. And we're back at it, round number 2. Supposedly supposed to be the adjustment round, but it doesn't look like any different adjustments are being made. Jay Baka still fighting for his life out here. Jay Prince like a hound dog on the trail, stalking Jay Baka all over the match.
He's doing a good job. And again, you got to give credit to Jay. He's not I can't just say Jay, we got to specify which one. Jay
Right.
Baka, right? He's doing a lot of movement. He's not getting caught in the corner or against the rope. And it's not like Jay Prince isn't trying to do it, right? He's slowly closing him down, but he's not rushing it. He is trying to close off the distance. Jay just doing a very good job of, staying at the parts of the ring that give him the most escape options.
Yeah, and Jay Baka combining that backwards movement with a lot of head movement as well, staying super elusive. So very hard for Jay Prince to lock down. And right now, Jay Prince getting caught with a counter shot, and this is where Jay Baka is looking for that counter shot. But Jay Baka, rubber band man, springing and sprunging all around the room, can't lock this man down for anything.
No, I like what he did there, right? He tried to do he basically doubled up on the head dump, like right there, right? He leans off to his side, and this is it kind of comes from his more like really runaway days, but he knows how to get out of there, and he just has to take like 1 or 2 steps less further back, and it honestly helps him out because he stays in closer range to retaliate if he finds an opening.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that about the room scale players, right? They are working with good combination by Jay Baka. You guys are working with a circle of influence around you, right? So you do have a bit of leeway to step. So it could get some surprise distance both in or out or to the side with some lateral movement.
Yeah, it could be. All right, these two slugging it out now. We're starting to get into that, like, later rounds. Both fighters are just looking for their first KO. Neither of them have found it yet. So I think the damage here is what's lacking a little bit from both of the fighters.
I mean, Jay is tagging.
They're
Jay Baka is tagging Jay Prince, though, and the attrition damage does. Ooh, that's a warning for Jay Prince there, holding on to Jay Baka. But that damage does accumulate over the rounds, man. So I think it's going to pay off dividends for Jay Baka. And there we go.
It is.
Chopping down that tree. James C. in the chat saying, work the ladder, Jay Baka.
Jay says, I'm going to steal that J from your name. I'm going to be JJ Baka.
JJ Baka. Collecting the J's. Oh my God. Jay Baka, round number 2. That's exactly the type of round that he needed. Putting Jay Prince in even more pressure to make a rash decision, or, you know what I'm saying, just fall behind the wayside. It's a lot of pressure, man. With your Jay Prince, Solly, what do you think that Jay Prince needs to do here? I mean, he's chasing. He's working it. He's not being impatient. I mean, what else can your boy do?
I mean, I think he's got the issue is Jay has figured out his pace, right? And so now that he's behind, he still has to keep engaging. So he either has to decide, am I going to wait for more counters and, basically get less opportunities? Or he's got to close that gap in faster. Instead of walking in and closing it, he's just got to run in there, which is also dangerous, right? It opens him up to those counter shot knockdowns. So not a lot of great options, but I think what he's doing now is definitely going to get him into a slow loss.
Not a lot of great options indeed. And, Jay Baka is versatile. Even when he's in on the inside right there, he's going to tear up them ribs. Look at him just going in. And they may not be a lot of big damages, but it is enough to wear you down and out.
Beautiful series of knockdowns. knockdowns, and there it was. He just got caught against the ropes. He had nowhere to escape to, and Jay laid it on the barrage. And that's the thing about the fighters that run away. When they start to step in, that's when you know they're feeling comfortable. You got to be careful.
And Jay Baca is like, again, has a lot of time when he's backing up to. He's had 2 rounds to analyze Jay Prince, like you said, not only to get his rhythm, but also to understand where he's weak defensively, right? And you're seeing Jay Baca when he steps in, he's really taking advantage of that higher guard of Jay Prince, working the ribs and frustrating him to no end, dodging and weaving. Come on, he's like, come on, hit me, bro, weave. Jay Baca putting on that Ultra Instinct swag on him, man. Maybe he should have been the one with the silver outfit. Jay Baca needs to have silver hair from now on. Get rid of the blonde, bro. Go straight Ultra Instinct.
He's got the weaves, and he's putting up some interesting style. Now, the hands down is dangerous. I wouldn't do it, especially right now if all the Jay Prince needs to get back into this is a knockdown. But Baca feeling confident.
Yeah, this is Jay Showboat Baca right here. They said you guys wanted finesse, you wanted swag, you wanted entertainment. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, he's pulling out all the classics.
The spinning back fist,
turnaround
punch.
Yeah, there it is.
Another turnaround punch. Look, this is at this point, he's so far ahead.
Jay Prince said, "I've had enough."
Yeah, I think Jay Prince is done with this at this point. Double turn. Oh, I thought that was a double turnaround punch. Triple turnaround punch.
He's just spinning at this point.
Spin for the win, bro. Spin for the win. If he got a knockout from all that, he'd have to fight. We'd have to put him to fight against Landon Wolf.
Yeah, and this has become a Ben Whitaker ass fight.
This,
when he used to
you know what?
The
Jay
fighters.
Prince has evolved into Ben Whitaker.
You mean Jay Baca?
Jay Baca. I'm sorry. I don't know why I wanted it. Too many J's. Turnaround punch combination starter. At this point, Jay Baca don't even know where he at, bro. This man is just spinning and having a great amount of time. And there we have it.
There it is.
Jay Prince leaving early, leaving Jay Baca alone to celebrate in the ring. A little dancey dance. And I think Jay Baca deserved that one. Looking at the scorecard, 25-30. Jay Baca 10-9, 10-8, 10-8 for a total of 30-25. Looking at the knockdowns, 1 knockdown in the second, 1 knockdown in the third. Jay Baca running away with the damage though, 1252 to 512, 1448 to 681, 1467 to 444 for a grand total of 4,167 to 1637 for your winner out of the blue corner, Jay Showboatin' Baca, aka Double J Baca, aka JJ Baca, aka y'all won't call me boring now, Baca. This man has fully evolved. He has evolved all the way. James C, how you feeling about that, bro? Like that was 100. That was a W. You know what I'm saying? If you seen, we used to call it the classic Jay Baca round, where the crowd was so silent. It'd be like 15, 20, 30 seconds, the crowd just being, and then Jay Baca would out of nowhere, once he lulled his opponent to a false sense of security, just hit him with a crashing right, and down would go his opponent. And so he switched it up. Now he's Ben Whitaker. How y'all feeling about that? You know what I'm saying? Fellas, let me holler at y'all real quick. Jay, where y'all at?
Am I bored now?
Nah, brother.
What's up? Am I bored now?
Ask the chat. Ask the chat what they think. I don't think you're bored. You switched it up last time. You know what I'm saying? Unk Nato's got something to say. You know what I'm saying? Blue's got something to say. Yep. You still got some haters. You still got some hate coming your way. You know what I'm saying?
What's up though? What's up though?
Nah, but bro,
I forgot to do this. My bad. What?
For real though, bro. One, I gotta say up off the top, congratulations on the dub. You know what I'm saying? You've responded to everybody who is saying that the classic J-Baka round is boring. You've switched it up. You worked on volume last time. Tried to do some showboating stuff this time. You exercised your ability to dodge and weave and serve up bundles, right? And you mixed it up with your classic style. I think you're really coming into your own, if I do say so myself. What was your opinion on the fight and your opponent?
He's not that good. I'm just playing.
About to say,
He's good.
goddamn.
He's actually pretty good.
Oh shit.
He's actually pretty good, I swear.
All right.
He rocked me a couple times. I can't believe he didn't knock me down while I was in the third round. I was turning away from him. I wasn't even looking at him, so.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was kind of crazy. Like it literally your character became completely untouchable, right? I don't know what was going on there. But like there was a lot of time in the second round though, where I mean the first round started off like a almost classic J-Baka round, but you were staying more active than usual on the back foot, which I think is a huge plus, right? Because if you're looking at the damage, you were able to maintain a lot of damage on your opponent while keeping him chasing you, right? And then the second round, you just frustrated him, had a lot of head movement, wore him out a little bit. You know, even though you miss every punch you throw in this game, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. But again, congratulations for you, bro. I think you are definitely coming into your own style. You know what I'm saying? And so keep working at it.
All right, I got one thing to say.
For sure, go ahead.
2 things, actually.
Go ahead.
Pooper, your whole team's a bum. And Pisser, how about we run it next week? How about that? See what's up. See who's actually a good fighter. Instead of that DDP blitz stuff, dude. I don't want to see it ever again. Come on, let's actually fight this time.
Ooh, the call out.
All
of PKO. This man is going against the entire Akatsuki right now. You think he Naruto? All right, he called out all of PKO, the entire squad. PKO, y'all got to respond. Y'all got to send somebody over there to shut J-Baka down. Let's talk to our other homie, Jay Prince. Jay, where you at, bro? Yo, all right. You had to look like a tough fight there, man. This man was schmoving, he was moving, he was getting away from you. He was just staying ever elusive, man. Tell me what how did you feel about that fight?
I mean, it is what it is. I checked my ping in a second. Look, I'm not here to make excuses, but I checked my ping before the third round, and I was seeing red from on my end. But it's like, you know, in the first couple of rounds, he kept on like ducking down, and then it was like a clinch, so the referee had to get in. And I think it's corny what he was trying to do at the end, because it's like, bro, the only reason that you're even doing this is like, but I understand, because he knocked me out twice, and at that point you won. So
yeah,
much respect to him. I'm still looking towards getting that trilogy with Clint still next week.
Hey, look, we can make it happen. Look, like I said, Jay Prince, just go ahead and make sure to get up with Clint. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys both request each other and sign up on time. You know what I'm saying? James C out here, you know what I'm saying? You got some kudos in the chats, you know what I'm saying? Very, very good way to looking at that fight. Can't be mad at the man. If he gonna showboat, he gonna showboat if you already got 2 knockdowns. But I will say that does answer my thoughts about what was going on when he was turning away at the end of that round. Has to be lag, bro. It has to be that high latency. There's no way you get clean shots like that without a knockdown. So that answers that, you know what I'm saying? I totally understand what's going on. But, yeah, looking forward to seeing you fight next time, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, then. Take it easy. Let's go on to our next fight, and seeing as how the call-outs were there, we've got the Pisser in the red corner taking on Tomato in the blue corner. Let me go ahead and make sure. This man's changed his name to the Puerto Rican Beast, the Pisser, right? Taking on Tomato, and the Pisser was just called out by J-Baka, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting to see how PKO responds. Let me update the clock here. 3 minutes underway. Both the boxers are ready. Let's go ahead and get this next match on and popping.
All right, and Tip, if you could take on some solo commentary, I'm gonna get us. I need a quick substitution.
All right.
I'm just gonna pull from our list. But honestly, surprisingly, we have like a huge number of fights tonight. What do we have, like 20?
It's huge.
I'm surprised everyone is making it. Dude, this new earlier time is definitely helping people.
Oh, 100%. Also, as a reward for everybody, I went ahead and because people were still trying to figure out how to sign in. Oh God, we are already underway. Tomato in the black trunks. The pisser rocking the PKO golds. I was about to say, yes, Ollie, a lot of people signing up today. We just decided, since it was an earlier time, let as many people get used to the sign-up process as possible. We are back in this first round. Tomato, we got a lot of David and Goliath fights here today. Very interesting height matchups. Tomato, obviously the bigger boxer in the black trunks. The pisser, the shorter fighter, but man, he is full of energy. Pisser, known for his haymaker style back and forth, has got him out of quite a few jams in some previous fights, but this time Tomato, not playing no games, wants to put an end to Pisser's reign. It's going to be an interesting fight here in the first round. Big shots landing down on Pisser. Pisser looking hurt. Tomato now. A little bit of lag coming in. Might have stopped the train, giving Pisser just what he needed to recover. Ooh. Down goes Pisser. And a reverse PKO. You know this is going to be what happens when you were a part of the PKO gang. People are going to want to give you that tea bag in retaliation. Now, what's interesting this time around is Tomato probably has seen a lot of the Pisser's matches up until this point. Pisser has a tendency to swing a lot for the fences, especially big head hunting from the Pisser, haymaker after haymaker. And you know what? They've been serving him pretty well. You know, when they land, they land. Tomato feeling that one, but Tomato wising up, coming for the counter shots, and down goes the Pisser for the second time in the first round. Yo, Petey, what's good? Coming in from the For You page, welcome to Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And right now, first round, Tomato in the black trunks, the Pisser in the gold trunks. Pisser suffering 2 knockdowns so far. He's got to be more careful. This is going to be dangerous territory. Ooh, here we go. Joined from Rocket VR, Meme Drone, welcome, welcome, welcome. The Pisser looking to be in a lot of trouble, having some doubts about his punches now, and that's not where the Pisser wants to be. He's a shorter fighter who loves to headhunt. This is going to allow Tomato to rein in the power shots like the rods from gods from the sky. Ooh, Pisser try to go for a spinning back fist counter. It's crazy. All right, first round down in the books. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Going into talking with y'all, we got the Pisser versus Tomato right now. You know what I'm saying? Pisser usually having a lot of success with those haymakers, but this time he's fighting a taller fighter. Now, if that's the first round, it's the discovery round. We usually tell folks like this in this 3-round format. Your first round is what you got to see what you got and what your opponent's got. Now that the Pisser has seen it, it's time for the adjustment round. In the adjustment round, I would say that the Pisser needs to redirect those haymakers to the body yaddy. Little midsection action, you know what I'm saying? Pake Jaw in the chat says the Pisser has the worst defense I've ever seen. And what's crazy is, you know what I'm saying? 8 Phobia official was good in the chat. Yeah, Pake Jaw, Pisser's young, bro. He's a new member to the PKO family. And, you know, he's just out here trying to have some fun, and you already know when you first start throwing hands, you know what I'm saying, you tend to just go for the head. You forget defense. Right now, you know what I'm saying, right now, he's got to switch it up, bro. He's got to keep that high guard going. He don't want to get caught with his hands down like this, and he wants to aim to the body, and that's going to be his keys to victory. Tomato just needs to keep what he's doing, man. Tomato's playing the game right. He's not falling into the trap. I would honestly like to see him keep his hands up too, right? I know he's baiting the Pisser in, trying to step back and aim with the counter, but I want to see those hands up, gentlemen. Yo, and one councilman with the follow saying, yo, this is Sassy. Boom, it's Sassy. That's what I'm talking about. We out here VR boxing, baby. Halfway through the card for the night. We got a lot of boxers, about 25 fights lined up for this stream. Hey, N1 Councilman, I'm going to be right up there with you, bro. Right after this stream, you already know we about to burn it down. But back to the action in round number 2. Pisser then looking for the big, powerful haymaker shot that has served him so well. Ooh, big clash there. Crowd going wild. Here we go. Tomato now working the audience, saying, hey, we're going to put this to bed real soon. James C in the chat saying, need to see that 1-2 and with the left hook, baby. I need to see more of it. And I couldn't agree more. N1 Councilman says, this has been a dope day, bro. It felt longer than expected. Ain't nothing better than a good long Sunday. Yeah, that's how I likes to be, man, especially if it's a lazy one. But we're back into it. This action, both these boxers are anything but lazy. Tomato out here moving, grooving. Tried to go for the drunken master drink fist. Didn't work. Tomato now having a lot of fun. Feeling really comfortable against his opponent, the Pisser. Tries to go for the big one. Let's see that on the instant replay. The AKA that smooth right hand. This man hit him with the Johnny Bravo. Look at him. Had to grease it up with the hair. Smack bang. Pow. What a knockdown by Tomato. Probably the most swaggiest knockdown we have seen all night. I can't believe that man hit him with the slick back right. You know what I mean? That was crazy, chat. And down goes the Pisser again with the reverse teabag. My goodness, taking a look at that replay again. Hit him with the mink jab, the mink double right there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Loving it. One more knockdown to go. I don't think he has enough time to work on it. We're going to go to a round number 3. Tomato out here playing with his food. And there we go. You shouldn't play with your food. This man, Pisser, believes in himself beyond anything that, hey, you throw enough haymakers. You throw enough haymakers. One of them's got to land. Mink, mink, right there. Yeah! Hit him with the Dalsim stretch punch. It's Mr. Fish VR saying, hello, hello. This is a good game. Mr. Fish VR, it is a wonderful game, right? It's got its quirks. Thrill the Fight 2 out now, early access, $9.99 on Quest 2 and Quest 3. It's got its quirks, but my goodness, it is the best VR multiplayer boxer game we got to date. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a Quest 2, you got a Quest 3, jump on in. The water is fine. Be like one of these boxers right here. This is one of the boxers. These two boxers are one of the many that are in our Discord, about 2,700 strong. Ringside VR Discord, just a group of goofballs who like to play VR boxing games and VR combat sports. So we out here, man. Hey, Isaiah Blend says, this is my debut. Like, hey, we looking out for that fight later on today, bro. You know what I'm saying? We looking out for that fight. Let's get on to this next round.
His fight's next up, by the way.
Oh, nice. Nice. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Round number 3 underway. The Pisser having them moral victory knockdown against Tomato. Tomato is playing with his food a little bit. He's got to be careful. There's a reason why this young man, the Pisser, is constantly going for those headshots. You know what I'm saying? He believes in his power. Even though he ain't got no defense, he put all his points into offense. But right now, not having that defense is not serving the Pisser well. Got to be more careful. N1 Councilman says, Super vs. Sally one day must happen. I feel that would be phenomenal on a finalized V6. Yeah, we call it the Unk battles, N1 Councilman. Sally and I have been fighting through multiple games right now. Era of Combat Virtual Fight Championship. We've actually done a few rounds here for the Discord. More of a charity event, or like a side show more than a main match. Yeah, a couple months back. Oh! This boy Pisser dig deep! Let's take a look at that on the flip phone. I'm telling y'all, don't doubt the kid. He might not have good defense, but bang, boy, when it lands, I think he clotheslined this man through the ring. You know what I'm saying? Look, Tomato's got to be careful. Like, Tomato has to be careful. He's playing with his food earlier. It'd be a shame if this was a tortoise in the hare situation, where the Pisser with the slow start comes ahead. And right now, Pisser's been on a winning streak now. Don't get it twisted now. Pisser has come up with the dubs. Ooh, but gets silenced by Tomato, and back and forth we go. Let's take a look at that on the replay. Big right hand, perfectly timed there by Tomato. And you know what? That's the thing against the Pisser. If you can time him really right, you can use his offense against him, right? You know, there we go. Really quick. Ouch. And one councilman said that man was silenced in a half, a little bit more. I agree with you, bro. And there we go, the encore right after the glove touch. Mink, mink. And it was that same right hand right down the middle. Now, Tomato has plenty of time to work in this round, right? He can get another knockdown. He can run away with this. What he must not do is get knocked down by the Pisser like he did in the beginning of the round. Ooh, Pisser being smarter now. Baiting out the right hand from Tomato. The kid's learning. There we go, the big right hand. Oh, Tomato, you got to be careful. Let's take a look. Pisser is smart, man. Like, he saw the right hand. He saw the big wind up. Bing! Oh, beat him to the punch. Pisser saying, you got to stand 10 toes. No running away, bro. Let's go. Stand and bang. Last couple of seconds of the match. I don't think we're going to see a knockdown, but, man, what an exhilarating fight. You can say what you want about the little man, but, yo, he's got some power. He's got heart. And Tomato takes it. Let's go ahead and look at the scorecard real quick. Let's see how the young man did. Oh, can we see it? Oh, yes, we will see it. Thank God. Sometimes we get robbed, guys. Sometimes we get robbed. All right, 24-30, 10-7, 10-8, 10-9, total to 30-24. Taking a look at that, two knockdowns, and then another two knockdowns. I mean, there was no denying it. Tomato was on an absolute tear. 6-3 is the knockdown spread there. Taking a look at the damage, though, guys, 934 to 736, 1061 to 1164. 1282 to 1267. Tomato barely taking it in the damage. 3,277 to 3,167. Didn't say what you said. The kids got some damage underneath those gloves. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? You know what I'm saying? And as is tradition, after the fight, we like to talk to the boxers just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But James C., I agree with you. That was a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Highlight fight of the night for sure. That man hit him with the... I cannot believe it. I can't believe it at all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yo, yes, and one councilman. That dude had some power. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. It's Mr. Fish VR said, I think Rocket's up. I don't know. Maybe it is. But let me go ahead and log this victory here for your man's Tomato. Well-deserved win for both of you guys. Yeah, James C., he did have a slow start. I told you it might have been a tortoise in the hair conversation, man. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. Don't want to play with the food. Tomato, Pisser, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Tomato, Mr. Slap Demon himself. Look, you had one of the smoothest knockouts I have ever seen in a VR. This man said it's G-O-O-D good, S-M-O-O-V-E, no humps. Just said slick back with the right, bro.
Yeah.
How just on the spot? That's what you came up with, bro. That was amazing.
Hey, we don't go into fights with game plans. We just, it goes on as it goes on. I'm not going in there with a game plan. I'm just going in there to have fun.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. I don't know what they had in the drinks they was giving me in the corner, but round 2 I was a little bit. So,
Look, you got to go with it, man. You got to go with it and flow with it. And dog, I got to tell you, man, that was a great match. You almost had the cookie stolen, man. You almost let the Pisser get that TKO. Just playing with your food a little bit. I was worried for you because if it would have happened, he would have been unstoppable. He would have absorbed that energy and would have went on. We'd have had to get a rematch going. It would have been a whole thing, right? But you did your thing today, man. Well-deserved victory for you. It was smooth. You did exactly what you needed to do, right? You knew you were going up against a shorter fighter. You just kind of stuck it in the pocket, you know what I'm saying? Wait for him to swing. You got a lot of great counter hit overhand rights. it just looked great. It was a great fight. The chat was loving it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Wait. Anyone counts, Miss? I see that PS2 in the background, dog. I respect. I still got mine. Look, y'all don't even know. I got the look. I got the Dreamcast. I got the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2. I got the PS4, the PS3. I got the Xbox. I got the Atari, the N64, the SNES, the Sega Genesis, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got them all. You know what I mean? Hey, don't get it twisted. I got the connections, man. You know what I'm saying? I got the nostalgia. I've been gaming since for gaming. I got my very first evolved Pokemon. My boy Gengar back there. You know what I mean? Look, I got so much stuff collected back here. Y'all don't even know. But you know what I mean? Yeah, even Sally's got the collectibles too, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you got to have the old school.
We got Xbox and GameCube. We got an old Oculus Gear in there. Got the Game Boy Color. Got the old N64 controller in there as well. It's basically a museum wall at that point.
That's what you do when you get old. You start collecting things from yesteryear. You know what I'm saying? Nostalgia keeps you safe.
Absolutely.
All right, let's talk to our next opponent, the Pisser, aka the Puerto Rican Beast. Are you here? Are you hearing the Pisser? Just want to make sure it ain't just me.
I'm hearing like a static from him.
Yeah, I'm hearing static from your mic, bro. And one councilman said, "You just like me, dog. I collect all his consoles as a hobby for real. Nostalgia central, absolutely." Wait, is that him? Pisser, is that you?
Yeah, my mic is getting on my nerves, bro.
That's all good. I already knew. That's why we was giving you some time.
Yeah.
Look, you had a slow start today, bro. You had a slow start today. You know, some folks in the chat they weren't believing. And I said, this kid, he might not have good defense, but he's got power and heart, right? And you almost had a TKO. Almost, right?
Yeah.
You had maybe a few more seconds. You might have been able to go ahead and just like inch it out, man. But look, bro, you came up on the L today. You were on a bit of a streak, man. How you feeling after that fight?
I low-key took a break for this entire week because I had a concussion, but I'm feeling good, but I can get better.
Look, it's always room for improvement, bro. And I think, bro, we got to talk to Pooper, right? If we work on your defense, my guy, I'm telling you, you're gonna be dangerous. I'm telling you, I promise you, bro. Because you already believe a lot in your ability to punch, and that's hard. A lot of people struggle to figure out damage in this game, and you figured it out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Happy Unk Boxing. Hey, we might do it, bro. BY Boxing. I don't know if Boo's gonna let y'all change the name, but dog, like, I love what you said, man. Always room for improvement, and as long as you had fun out there in the ring on a Sunday night, that's all I can ask for, bro. Looking forward to seeing your fight. You got called out by Jay Baca in the last fight, man. How you feeling about that? You gonna take on Jay Baca?
Yeah, I want to call him out too, but after Jay Baca, I want to fight Nagi.
Dang, everybody's coming for Nagi today, bro. Nagi, you must have a what you do?
He's my friend, and he wanted to fight, so.
Look, whichever one of those fights you guys want to make happen, I will definitely make it happen for sure. So yeah, like I said, just go ahead and let me know. You guys just decide who wants to fight who, put it in the sign-ups, and we'll make it happen.
I noticed when I was fighting Tomato, every time I speared his like liver or part of his body, he would get knocked down.
Now that one knockdown though, you got to go back and look at the replay when we post this on YouTube. It literally looked like some straight out of Dragon Ball Z, man. You came up with the biggest body blow I've seen. Almost knocked him through the ring. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It my first knockdown or like my third one? I think it was.
I want to say it was the first one out of the third round, right? Like you just walked up on him and just, you know, it was crazy.
I tried jumping on my boundary.
This man said he jumped out his boundary for that one, chat. That's crazy. Well, look, bro, we're going to keep it moving and grooving. We got a couple more fights to get through for the night. A little over halfway through, we've got Hacks Molloway taking on that boy Blends. All right, we got both of them.
So we got Hacks. Hacks let us know he had a personal issue to attend to, so he had to sub out. We're going to Rocket also had to leave early, so we're going to sub Rocket in for Max. And then I think we're probably going to sub in Fracture for Rocket, and then I'm just checking to see if we have any more fighters that are missing. Because we did all the extra fights, we have no subs, so I have to go look for. I have to go look for some other people.
So I
I think we'll be good.
This
but
one here. So we got our fight card that got a little messed up without being able to. This is one thing that's gonna be interesting when we do sub folks out. We're gonna have to be able to switch them out very quickly. So Hacks Mall Away, we're gonna take Hacks Mall Away out of that one, and then we're still keeping blends, right?
Yes. So it's
we're gonna put
Rocket versus Isaiah Blends. Both of them in their debut fight, by the way, and both with the same ELO 225 room scale. Should be a good fight.
Give me a moment here. Let me go ahead and drop this guy in. Then we got the red with the white trim. Go ahead and throw that boy in there, and then okay, so I've got Rocket now versus Isaiah Blends. Just going by Blends, right? Yep. J Prince, Rocket. I'll just Isaiah Blends. Okay, Isaiah Blends taking on Rocket. Isaiah Blends in the red corner. Rocket in the blue corner. We have a rare double debut match. Technically, both of these fighters are going to go a little undefeated. We're going to see how this goes. Starting the match right now, Solly. For a second there, I do have to take care of a small technical issue on my end, so I might be out for the first round.
All right, I should be able to. I'll be able to commentate.
All right. Both of them in the red trunks too. Ringside Reds, gotta love it.
Yeah. So who we got in which corner? We got Isaiah.
Yeah, Rockets in the red corner. Isaiah Blends in the blue corner.
Okay. Gotcha. So Rocket is the bald guy.
Yep, I believe Rocket is the bald guy. Isaiah Blends is the shorter fighter with the full head of hair.
All right. Well, we'll see that in a minute, and definitely at the end to see if we were right. But in the meantime, we're going to talk about this fight. So right now, Isaiah is the smaller fighter, kind of still pushing the pace. We've seen this a lot now. The taller fighters like to stand out on the outside. It helps them keep maximizing their range, and then they take their opportunity to come in and swing big, especially when when their opponent comes in prematurely. A nice start to the debut for Rocket, I think. Isaiah's got to start now on the back foot. And it's interesting that they both came in with the debut with the same pants colors, right? Now we got definitely got to fight to see who gets to keep the shorts. Next person's got to come in with a different color. And another knockdown for Rocket. He was stunned, but he caught a good combo there. And I think Isaiah is just having a bit of trouble getting just that right timing with the anti-spam. Not an unusual thing, especially when you're in your debut. You get a little excited. Forget to do things like keeping count of your punches or breathing, keeping a good strategy. All sorts of things that, as you kind of fight more and more, you just put that out of your mind and you lock in and you just focus on what the fight needs you to focus on.
All right, technical problem fixed, my friend. I am back, and I did see those 2 knockdowns. I believe that was Rocket. Oh my God, dang, 3 knockdowns, TKO round. That's going to be one hell of a debut for this man. Let's hope it was Rocket and we hadn't been saying the wrong guy this whole time.
Find out in a second. But listen, I think this goes to show. Oh, look at it. red corner, which was. Oh no, we're stuck.
Uh-oh, stuck in the matrix. We just want to see the score. Okay, there we go. Now the glove's stuck. Everything's stuck.
Oh, there he goes. All right.
N1 Councilman, appreciate that. Let me go into studio mode real quick because I swear I keep turning that off. But let's see.
Whoever is still left in the lobby, now. We want to be able to see the scorecard. If you can, make sure to get a copy of it because this is.
There it is. I think we got it.
I think we got it.
Yep.
Yes, technical lock. It was Isaiah. It was not Rocket.
It was, of course. We got to correct that all the time through. It was Isaiah, and then there are 3 knockdowns for Isaiah Blends. Looking at the damage, 1442 to 363 in that first round alone. That is one hell of a debut. How y'all feeling about that, chat? Hold on, let me go to that studio mode here. Just want to make sure. Yeah, for some reason, man, every week I turn off the audio on the instant replay, and then it just turns back on like a mysterious ghost in the machine. But as is tradition, let's go ahead and lock in with both of our competitors. Isaiah Blends. And let's bring up Rocket up here. Let's go ahead and make sure.
Rocket was up here a second ago, but hopped off. Let me see if I can get it back on.
That win.
But yeah, no, this just goes to show, right? Even Elo, but you come in and it could be a total mismatch, right? Styles make fights, not Elos.
That's what we say. That is what we say, and it's so true. In a world where people think their online rank means a lot, sometimes it just means that you play more than other folks, right? Somebody may never actually play online. They only play in a Discord, and they got to be an absolute monster. So it is what it is. Locking in J-Star, is the stream ending? If not, would I be able to join in, or do I have to apply? The second is the true one. J-Star, you're on YouTube, so if you will, the best thing you can do is join the Ringside VR Discord. The link to join is on the channel description and under the description of every video. When you join the Ringside VR Discord, you can sign up every Sunday for these exhibition matches. Yeah, join on in, bro. We got a lot of fun happening throughout the week. It's not just on Sundays. Sundays is kind of big celebration for the end of the week, for sure. Anyone is allowed to sign in. There are no restrictions. All you have to do at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up the signups for that evening's card. You got to be there at 3 o'clock. You got to sign up by 3:01. Because if not, we opened up and we showed everybody. It literally takes a minute and a half for 30 people to sign up. I appreciate you, J-Star. Yeah, N1 Councilman says Elo's only a statistic. Some people play more than others. Someone 2200 could outclass a 2500 fighter if the styles clash. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? Could not have said it better myself. And let's lock in right now. Isaiah Blends with the 3 KDs, man. The TKO for the debut. Gots to feel good, man. How you feeling about that?
Yeah, I feel good, bro. What I tell you on the TikTok? Watch my debut, bro.
You did.
What I say, bro?
You did. We even threw a curveball at you. We threw somebody you weren't even supposed to fight, and you still made it out like it was spectacular.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Just
so
keeping my range, countering him, doing all that. Just found my shot.
Bro, you had combinations. You had good timing. You caught him off angles. You know what I mean? It just, everything went your way, man. And this is what I like to see from folks when they come in. A very exciting debut. Big congratulations to you for the W. Are we going to be able to see you again here next week? That's the question.
Yes, sir.
Coming back?
That's the plan.
Yeah. Just in time. Look, we only got a few more weeks, maybe a week or two at most, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. I'm not sure. For V5, after V6 drops, I'm giving the Discord community 2 weeks, 2 exhibition cards to get used to the new damage system, and then I'm dropping a tournament for the new season of Ranked. So what we like to do here, we drop a tournament. The people who place in that tournament, that's your ranked rank, and then we do seasonal boxing matches to kind of go for rank. And I do like to pay people out for those fights, for the tournaments, and for the big conclusion for Ranked. So work your way up to number 1, man. R4 says, how do I sign up? Very easy, bro. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Since you're on YouTube, the link is in the description under every video and in the channel description. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Join in on these exhibitions so we can see you fight. And then once the tournament sign up is ready, there's going to be limited spots available for the tournament. Anyone can sign up. But when I drop that link, it's only going to be a short amount of people that can sign up for the tournament, right? So be on the lookout for that. I will be making announcements so nobody's caught on surprise. King Joe says, good question. How many people are in this tournament? So we've been deliberating on how many people we want to run it. And I'm thinking somewhere in the area of 2 divisions, 32 boxers in each division for the tournament, right? So 64 boxers in total. That is twice the amount of boxers that we do for a regular card. So you're only allowed to pick 1 division. If you are room scale, you better have 7 by 7 feet minimum to be competitive room scale. If not, you're going to be in stationary, right? So y'all be warned. I will be dropping the rules ahead of time. We do have some restrictions. People who are in the top 8, you got to be able to share your video, bro. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're going to have a backstage room for you. We got to be able to vet whether or not people are cheating or not, because money's on the line. You know what I'm saying? 7 foot by 7 foot can be considered tiny, but we did take a poll of all of the people in the Ringside VR Discord, as well as a poll of our Season 1 ranked fighters, and 7 by 7 foot, the way we decided is that you got to have enough space between the two of you to extend your hands and not glove touch. Right, that allows people to at least exercise footwork at the very least. So you know, it's about the size of a general room. If you don't have a whole room's worth of space to move around in, it's way too small, right? So that's where we kind of play the line at. Yeah, and you know, a lot of our players have a little bit more room than 7 by 7 feet, but you got to draw the line somewhere. And if competitive is 6 by 6 foot, I'd say put another foot around that just to make sure it's good. But yes, all that to say, bro, definitely looking forward to seeing you fight a bit more, Isaiah Blends. We're going to go on ahead and get to the next battle, the Unk battle. You already know the legendary Unk in the building, that boy Unk Nato. And what's crazy is Unk Nato like retired like 4 or 5 times, I swear. But he's back, and I love it, and I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. Taking on that man Bodie. This is going to be a good fight. We're going to update the teams now. 3 minutes on the clock. We've stalled enough. We're going to get underway solidly. Let's go ahead and lock into this fight. I'm rooting for Unk Nato. You know what I'm saying? I'm just biased at this point. He's an Unk. He's a fellow Unk. I got to root for Unk Nato. I would ask who you rooting for. You biased?
Sorry. I'm still trying to figure out the sub. But I think
you're good.
Good. You know what? I gotta love Unk Nato. Gotta respect gotta give some love to the ringside team. Bodie though, right now rocking the yo boy look, coming in with the with the white shorts and the pompadour.
It's an almost exact yo boy replica. Almost exact. Ooh.
See if you can replicate that yo boy powers. Nato stunned already. But so is Bodie. These two slugging it out. Bodie's got to be careful. He might be caught by spam.
Don't get compromised by the hook spam, guys. That's the fastest way to just ruin your own momentum.
Mm-hmm. Also to ruin your shoulders.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go. Unk Nato now working the body. And this is going to be interesting. We've seen a lot of shorter fighter versus taller fighter matches, right? Different ways to approach it, whether people going for head hunting. And we've seen different approaches from both sides, right? Bodie taking a different approach, not really having that low guard, but just kind of keeping his guard more middle, ready to kind of respond either way. Nato keeping it spry, looking at targeting the body, at least showing the threat of the body shot, right? And getting that reaction out of Bodie.
Yes, he's doing a really good job so far. And this is honestly a pretty exciting match. I don't know who has the solid lead right now. They're both throwing so many hits, and the crowd is loving all of them. And so am I. This is the kind of, high-octane match we need, this late in the night just to, get everyone excited again.
Yeah, looking into the chat,
Maybe
N1
that's
Councilman
what
says that
TKO.
he's never seen Tornado, so he's kind of biased for Bodhi for now, but he's going to need a good little 5 minutes of runtime to watch the tapes, analyze what the old man Unk Nato can do. Unk Nato might surprise you, bro, but Bodhi is no slouch either. This is a really good matchup between both of them, right? And as you can see right now, both of them playing this game a little differently. Even the taller fighter, Bodhi, snapping to the body every now and then. And I like this defensive movement here coming in from Unk Nato, right? He knows that Bodhi has got a lot of punch power, and there we go! Oh. Big counter left. And you were saying that earlier, man. You got to be careful. You don't want to compromise yourself. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6, that's 7. Mink. And on the 7th hit, you just go down. Anti-spam system right there.
Yeah, you gotta absolutely be, just watching that, because that is a surefire way to get a puncher who's only throwing like 30 or 40 damage shots into that stun or knockdown range. So, you think you're doing good, but especially if those punches aren't really connecting with the special, critical zones, then not much going on. Tornado, a little bit of arm trouble, but looks like he's back.
Ooh, and the other thing too, not to continue glazing Unk Nato like a holiday ham, the one thing I do like about his movement as he's kind of springing around and moving, he's actually like slightly slipping down and back away from Bodhi's punches, right? Bodhi has to be the one to kind of punch down at him. Unk Nato taking advantage of that in that round, and what that does is it reduces the damage that he takes from the impact. This allows him to kind of stay at the extension of the punch, be sure that he's not taking as much damage as he should have, and then spring back up with a counter. And we've seen that a couple of times from Unk Nato, and it's something that's very tricky to deal with because it's a very daring move, if I do say so myself. You could easily get clipped and knocked out trying to do that.
No, absolutely. And it was just good to, just good practice from him to do it. This is going to be a solid, way to come back. And even if Bodhi was winning in the damage just through the volume, it doesn't mean anything if you're opening yourself up to knockdowns, which are, the quickest way to lose this game.
True that. But even though that round did, I would say, slightly in favor of your boy Unk Nato, right? I would just say that. I mean, I'm biased. I'm not even gonna be shamed, but he did a really good job there. Not gonna lie. Being very aware of Bodhi's power. Bodhi is not somebody to take too lightly, right? And Bodhi himself right now being very tentative and cautious, not overextending too much. And there we go. Big counter shot landed from Bodhi. Unk Nato doing the right thing, going for the clinch, buying himself some desperate moments there.
Yeah, that was a good time to do that because he was very close to potentially being knocked out there and losing that entire lead that he had. I do think that on the damage side, Bodhi might be winning this. And so if Tornado can't keep finding these knockdowns in the second and third round, then, Bodhi might come ahead. But there it is. Find him. He did.
Man, to the body, to the head, to the body again. Circle around to the body again. Missed the overhand, but found the left. Oliver Butterfield said, smash and a wax. That's how it is with this
and
time,
now
though.
This is dangerous. Bodhi is going ham right now, and that might not be the thing to do if
Bodhi showing really good hand speed there, really good hand-eye coordination. Unk Nato doing his best to try to dip, dive, dodge, and duck those punches, but Bodhi treating him like a speed bag, and that's what you want to see from Bodhi. Bodhi has Unk Nato on the ropes. Not the time to adjust the headset. It's the time to go in, brother.
Yeah, that was the good timing by Unk Nato. He was getting that fourth or fifth punch, and he jumped right out of there. He got the stun face on him. He's resetting. He says, I am perfectly fine. If we don't get the knockdown, I still got time to get it. I don't need to rush it and lose that lead that I accumulated. Still some time to work, though, too. But how much time we got left in the round?
I think about 55, 56 seconds here. Bodhi, good shot coming in from Bodhi. Bodhi's just so close to the knockdown, man. So close. I feel like I can feel it. You know what I mean? Like, he just got to lock in. He's been having Unk Nato hurt a couple of times.
He's there, but I'm worried he's trying to go, too much for it, right? He's just selling out, and he has time. There's still a lot he can do in this match, and you got a whole round 2 with an adjustment round. Oh, Unk Nato there, hitting the body shots, going to the head. Round-ending warning, and there it is!
Give me a second.
Let's take a look at that on the replay. Going for the jab and the 1-2 return hook from there.
This is why I have my own room.
All right, now we still got it.
A little bit of a scuffle there in the chat coming from Bodhi. Round number 2 going definitely the way of the old man Unk Nato.
I'm not jumping up and down. I'm moving side to side.
I'm gonna mute him.
All right, let's go ahead and update that. A little bit of discourse there coming out from the corner of Bodhi. Cannot believe the damage coming from that man, Unk Nato.
My God, he eats though. He's not falling.
Truly impressive.
I'm down 2 rounds.
He is just really taking advantage of the times when he can get that combo right. Bodhi has openings. He's not going for them all the time, but when he feels like he has, Bodhi on, maybe that 5th punch or in a little bit of a compromising position, he hits a shot, and if he lands the stun, he just follows it up, ripping body shots, ripping head shots, and, doing everything that he should be doing.
Big swing and a miss. And see, here's the situations that Bodhi finds him in where Nato is much more comfortable on the inside, right? Bodhi had the most success when he was able to keep Unk Nato on the outs, on the edge of that glove, right? He's got a lot of movement out there, but what Unk Nato wants to do is really trying to get in on the inside, and Unk Nato has been doing a lot of works. There we go, jumping right up in there, right on top of Bodhi.
Yeah, this man's coming out of retirement
with the
fresh,
salsa.
as the chat is saying.
You're right. Super fresh. Retirement, what? That was a trick. It was all the WWE backstory ploy. There was no retirement.
Yeah, they gave him gave him a senzu bean, the hyper time chamber, whatever he needed. He is leveled up, and I think this match is starting to get out of hand for Bodhi.
And Councilman with the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you, bro.
Ooh, hell yeah. And here's the thing. Bodhi definitely has the power to win this. He has the speed and technique, but I think right now mentally he's frustrated, right? He's forcing it, and he's just getting caught by Nato, who is totally locked in. The Unk Nato for the win, winning it for the Unks. Oh, we know we still got another one. I am not keeping the count well this time.
Oh no, dude, it's late, bro. I don't blame you. And one councilman said, "How have I not seen this guy before? He was in some fake news as like retirement for a long time, bro. He was there. And I kept telling him like, Nato, why are you retiring, bro? What is this? It was a ploy. It was a ruse. He was in the hyperbolic time chamber, like Sally said."
Aging himself up and getting hundreds of years of boxing wisdom in just a few weeks.
Ooh, big body.
Which honestly, that does feel like...
When he lands those body shots, bro, I hear it, the thud echoing through the arena.
That's something that people have been saying about the new patch, is that it's got the best sound, and people underestimate how much that, but not as important as a third knockdown TKO for Nato.
Right. N1 Councilman, I agree. N1 Councilman Sally says he cannot imagine what the sound effects for the new version are for Nato. That boy Nato with a well-deserved post-fake retirement win. Right. N1 Councilman, I agree. Also, N1 Councilman, I'm trying to plan some cool things for the channel points there. Let's go ahead and take a look at this round. The legendary Unk taking it 10-8, 10-7, 10-6 for 30-21. The 1, the 2, the 3 knockdown TKO for the Royal Flush round. 6 knockdowns apiece. Let's take a look at the damage. 1313 to 1245. 1485 to 1751. 1030 to 1634 for a grand total of 3828 to 4630. For your winner, out of the red corner, Unk Fake Ass Retirement Nato. Let's lock in with the homies real quick for the Unks. I told you I was biased, y'all. I told you I was biased for a reason.
Hello?
You know what I'm saying? That coffee drinker Unk Nato. Let's go for the Unks, for the old heads. You
Let's
know what
go.
I'm saying? Bro, we out here. Look, you had N1 Councilman in the chat saying how has he been around for so long and has never seen such a technical demon? That is a quote. Unk Nato, can you explain to everybody your fake ass retirement plan and how you came back?
You know, I said I was gonna retire, but that went away just as fast as I said it. I just came back.
Yeah, you ain't retired. You was in there training. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You was in there in the gym, locking in. You know what I'm saying? Didn't want nobody to bother you doing grind time. I know what it is. You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell the chat. We know. We saw the tape. Look, you faced a dangerous opponent in Bodie. Bodie had quick hands, but you were quicker with the head movement. You also was working the body, all
He's strong.
baby back ribs, man. What were your keys to victory from your POV?
He threw a lot of hooks and uppercuts, so I just had to circle out most of the time. And every time I'd circle out, he would hyperextend with the hook. I'd be able to angle change. And I also kept getting up that stiff jab. I was manipulating him with my head movement and lower hands to try to throw a punch and that stiff jab him.
Beautiful. Absolute genius work, man. Like, I can only
He
imagine.
also kept clipping him with my I was also getting him with that cross. I wasn't very pressured in the corner because his punches weren't doing as much unless I was throwing, like, say I throw a right hook to the body, he would guard it and then he'd counter me right as I'm still moving in, and that would give him the stun. So had to watch out for that. He hits pretty hard, but I just had the edge on him. I was trying to outbox him more, but I really couldn't because of the height advantage. You know?
Yeah, I saw it, bro. But you had a lot of success on the inside. I mean, the head movement was there. As soon as you slipped and created that angle, I saw you immediately close the gap. The body shots, the thud, especially from the right hand, were absolutely echoing through the hallways. I almost thought that your whole game plan was to get in on the inside. I had no idea you was trying to box with him on the outside, bro.
Yeah, I was trying to get him a little more on the outside. That's why I kept circling out. He's more of an inside fighter, and then I'd step out and hit him with a cross or a stiff jab. Them stiff jabs were doing me pretty good.
Very good, man. Like milk in the 90s, doing your body good. Well, bro, look, now that you're out of retirement, looking forward to see more of you, man. Like, you know, doing it for the Unks. You holding it up for all of us, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to you for the victory, bro.
The second I say I come out of retirement, I'm probably gonna have a bunch of stuff going on. Then I have to retire again.
That's gonna be your gimmick. You're gonna be perpetually in retirement. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But shout outs to you, bro. We're gonna go ahead and move on. Let's talk to I don't see
GG's Bodie.
Where's Bodie?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
He's here.
I'm Bunky, bro.
I see. Bodie, look, man, you had a tough opponent today in Unk Nato, right? I heard a little bit of something going on. Was somebody trying to take your room space? What was happening?
Oh, so what was happening? My mom, I've been playing this game all day. I'm preparing for a big fight in UBA. And oh, I should add, this is all in PTC. So I've been practicing PTC. I suck at V5.
Look, I hear
Boob's been
PTC
training
is
me.
The greatest, bro.
Oh, dude, I fucking love it.
Tell me about it, bro.
Sorry if I can't cuss. I won't cuss, but
nah, bro, go
jeez.
ahead. I feel the passion. You're good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. At the beginning, like round 1 in our fight, I was throwing. You could tell I was throwing a lot of shorter hooks. But towards like the end, in PTC, these short hooks were cooking. Like even Boob was getting affected by them. But then like I don't know, the wide hooks were working in V5. I don't understand.
V5 is weird. That's I mean
It is weird. I need to get back to used to it if I'm gonna fight in here.
Yeah.
At all.
It's gonna come to an end pretty soon. Like I can't wait till the new damage system comes out, and
Oh, yeah.
we got everybody playing on it, because that tournament's gonna be lit, and I'm so glad that I've kind of held out on trying to run that tournament, because nobody wants to do a tournament on V5. I really feel it. But
No. This is even worse than V4. This is even worse than V4 somehow.
Yeah. The only thing that's good for me is the quicker rounds, and that's the only thing I can say. I can get off the stream a little earlier. But enough of that, though. Talking about this fight, you had a tough opponent in Unk Nato. Were you surprised at what Unk Nato brought to the table?
Oh yeah. He brought up. I don't know. His straights were good. It's nothing I haven't seen though. They put me through fucking hell. But I don't know. His straights just hit harder, I guess.
Yeah, he had a lot of movement. Like you said, he was able to really counter your game plan there. Like you said, you was going to what you knew about V5. Them hooks is working in V5. They don't seem to be working quite as much. I mean, you got to desync a little bit, but
oh, dude, no.
Yeah.
The hooks work in PTC, not V5.
Yeah. I heard they're devastating in PTC. But looking forward to seeing you back here soon, man. Good luck on that fight in UBC. Hopefully the training serves you well, and training with Coach Blue serves you well as well. Shout out to N1 Councilman in the chat. Bodie said, y'all got to hop in. N1 Councilman in the chat on Twitch said, y'all got to hop in PTC one day, have some real fun. So we got a lot of PTC enthusiasts out here. Seems like it's really good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go on ahead to the next battle, Solly. We got Cash Boy, and I think Lil Cinnamon. Is Lil Cinnamon with us?
Yep. He should be. Might be resetting something. Oh, okay. He was on PTC. Yeah, no, we're on V5. He's setting back to the live version.
Nice. All right, we are resetting the clock here. Three minutes on the clock. Cash Boy taking on newcomer Lil Cinnamon. You know what I'm saying, with the spicy. Let's see if Cinnamon will be the winner here. I had to make an Apple Jacks reference. Love that cereal. Debut round for Little Cinnamon, and with this we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly 6 more fights after this. And it's crazy, with 6 more fights, we're just not getting out at 9:35. So shout outs to this new schedule here. Hope you guys are liking the action on Ringside VR. Just a momentary pause while we get these 2 boxers up underway. Gonna be very interesting. I don't know what to expect from Little Cinnamon. The newcomers are always surprising. Cash Boy got the hands though, so this is gonna be an interesting introductory fight. We could see the making of a brand new legend here, or just someone getting jumped into the clan, old school style, man. Blind wager, Solly. What are you thinking?
I'm gonna go with Cash Boy. I've seen him fight at least once before. I know he's got at least some hands power, and anytime you got a new fighter, it can be anywhere, right? They can be coming out just doing TKOs first round, or they could be a slow little pitter patter all the way through.
100%. Now normally I go for the ringside regulars, right? This boy's name is Canelo, and this man's got look. So I'm gonna throw
bad name to pick.
Bad name to pick right now, bro. Gotta go with Cash Boy on that one. You know what I'm saying? But then you never know, he might surprise us. So double bias commentary as always. Let me see. And we're gonna go ahead and get this match underway. Both boxers are indeed ready. So we've got Cash Boy in the blue corner, Lil Cinnamon in the red corner like a fireball. Let's see if he's got these fireball hands though. All right. N1 Councilman says Lil Cinnamon's got hands. He was 3-0 in BSC. So we've got some lore behind Little Cinnamon.
Ooh. He was what in VFC?
3-0.
Oh, all right. It's pretty impressive.
All right, Cash Boy in the black trunks, Lil Cinnamon in the yellow trunks, man. And here we go.
I mean, you can tell which one he is. He's the one who looks like Canelo. But he's going down unlike Canelo. Where is that chin, sir?
Yeah, that man's chin ain't there. Not today. But it's the first round. He's just getting a little started right now. It's just getting warmed up. Right? Both boxers. This is a surprisingly good matchup here in the first round between Cash Boy and Lil Cinnamon. It seems to be similar hand speed, but Lil Cinnamon coming out worse for wear. He's trying to defend himself, and a counter hit goes. Down goes Cash Boy. Cash Boy looking like he was on the verge of a second knockdown. Got just a little bit too greedy, and that's the experience from BSC there from Lil Cinnamon. Knowing when to use that counter shot, it is still quite available here, despite the new adrenaline system.
Yeah, it is very interesting to see how everyone's taking advantage
the
of it
ring.
and again and out.
Out the ring, baby. Yeah, this is insane here. Cash Boy, he's saying to himself, this should have been his TKO. It looking like he's working for that TKO now. Your boy Lil Cinnamon's got to wake up. He's put on notice right now. We've got a minute and 34 left to work with.
May as well start DMing the codes to the next set of fighters, because it looks like we are just gonna get for a TKO here. Both fighters not really backing down.
You never know.
And there it is, 2 knockdowns each.
You never know. We've got a little over 1 minute to go, and both fighters have displayed the ability to burn down the other opponent in rapid succession. I mean, this is a bit of a mirror match, man. Both of them very similar styles, very different, very similar approaches. It's like the mirrorest of mirror matches. This is like Link versus Dark Link right now.
Mm-hmm. It's what they haven't shown is the ability to turn it, dial it back yet. Like they both are just going at it, and it looks like they're going to continue.
Ooh, dang!
There it is.
And there it is. In the battle of the Blitzers, Cash Boy comes out on top, leaving Lil Cinnamon in the dust. That was an explosive fight. Very explosive.
Oh, this is going to go. Yeah, if this keeps going like this, it'll be a quick night.
It's a very quick night. Baddies in the chat says, I want to join. Baddies, you are in luck. Well, kind of in luck. Let me go ahead and break it down for you real quick after I break down the round scores from this exciting fight. So let's take a look at this before I get to the chat. Looking at the details, Cash Boy with a 10-8 round against Lil Cinnamon. 3 knockdowns to 2. Honestly, it looked like it could have went either way. Both of them are absolute firecrackers of BR boxers here. Looking at the damage, still pretty close. 1466 to 1840. Lil Cinnamon actually out damaging Cash Boy in this round. It just goes to show that Cash Boy had the right amount of precision and timing that it took to get those knockdowns. Locking in with the chat before we get in with the homies. Baddies, if you want to join, since you're on YouTube, go ahead and the link to the Discord is under the channel description and under every video. Join the Discord. We do these cards every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the sign up. First 30 boxers get in on the stream, guaranteed, right? So that you'll be available to jump in for next week. We are coming to a close on this card today with only a few more boxers left. Actually about 5 fights or so, and these fights are predetermined, so we have people sign up ahead of time and we get them ready so they know when they're about to sign up, you know what I'm saying? N1 Councilman, I do agree. Respect to Lil Cinnamon regardless. Very young man with a lot more to show in the future. His lack of patience hold him back, but he realizes he's losing. Look, he was matched up with his match. They both fight the same, bro. Like from what I see, they both have the same approach, and it really could have went either way, right? That was not a match where I could like definitively give it to one or the other. Honestly, they were, you know what I'm saying? It was blow for blow, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. I'm telling you, near identical. It was like looking in a mirror. So I definitely want to hear what they thought about each other's fighting style. B.2Nice says, have you ever broadcasted underground boxing before? I'm a new viewer. So I'm really looking forward to broadcasting boxing underdog, right? Or are you just talking about just general underground boxing? I have never done it, but if there was somebody in Atlanta who would be willing to let me run their broadcast, I'm totally set up to run their broadcast. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely do that. But Boxing Underdog is a game that I'm looking to broadcast here just as soon as the developers give me the keys to the castle and allow me to get an observer mode. But let's lock in with the homies. Cash Boy, where's Little Cinnamon at? I don't see him.
Good question. He is not currently here.
I don't see him. All right, Cash Boy, what's going on, bro? Let me go ahead and.
Was good. That was a great fight.
I was
Wonderful
about
fight.
to say, bro, you done ran into somebody who really did feel like from the outside, he looked like y'all were like soul brothers. You know what I'm saying? Blood brothers in arms. We
we have like the same technique.
Bro, it was like a
Had the
mirror
same
match.
technique.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. So like, what's crazy is like fire ran into fire. N1 counts him into the chat. He's saying the right things. He said y'all would make great training partners, to be honest, man. We was trying to find him in here just to see if we could encourage him to, you know what I'm saying, to square up with you, you know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron. But you came out with the W today, you know, in the firefight of the ages. Was there at any point where you worried in that fight?
Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Were you worried at any point in that fight? Fighting someone who fought exactly like you.
I was worried when I was fighting him. I saw like, oh my gosh, this guy has the same technique as me, and I was thinking about switching up my technique just to see, like, because I learned another technique from my friend, and I also tried that. If you didn't see, that didn't work out. And then like when he got the 2 knockdowns, we were tied up, 2 knockdown to 2 knockdown. That's where I got a little nervous. Like, okay, we're tied up. Let's see who gets this knockdown first.
Yeah.
And let's see who wins.
It could have went either way, bro. I really feel like it could have went either way. It looked like you were working for like a clean TKO sweep. That second knockdown, the counter hit there. You had your boy Lil Cinnamon on the ropes and he hit you with a beautiful counter shot there, knocked you down. It really evened things up, man. And notice usually people like crumble like, I lost my momentum, but you kept it going, man. You met fire with fire. And I noticed there was a little bit of a lull there, a little pause, and y'all went right back to the squabbles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it was the right decision. When you're fighting somebody like that, you can't back down, and that's exactly what you did. You kept it going, and you know what I'm saying, big congratulations to you, bro.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Happy to be here.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fighters real quick. Sally, do we have the Hitman? Please tell me. I mean, it should be about that time. Please tell me the Hitman and Tough Mango are available.
So Hitman says he needs just 1 or 2 fights.
Totally cool.
If we can push him back.
Yep.
Tough Mango is ready, but you know we'll wait and we'll push that back.
Yeah.
Right now I think we're gonna get Bos versus Jazz or Jaws because it's only one Z.
Guess who Jazz is?
Because they're both here.
Guess who Jazz is?
Who is he?
That's that boy Dio Hendris.
Oh,
yeah,
hell yeah.
He crossed over.
Crossover.
So Dio Hendris is the Dragon Fist VR tournament winner from our Saturday streams, guys. So he didn't really, he found out the vibe was here, switched over, you know what I mean? So, you know, we got one, boys. Bombshell Bos, Tough Mango. Hey, it's a cool name. Yeah, Tough Mango sounds like a Mega Man boss name, like Chill Penguin, you know what I mean? Like, it just rolls off the tongue, you know? All right, let's see. Dio Hendris, Bombshell Bos, are you guys available? Let us know. If not, we'll move on to some of the other ones. So we've got Ovoid, and Ovoid's looking for a dance partner, maybe potentially. We got that boy Charles Dubronx Oliveira.
Charles also has a match, but I need to make sure that everyone's opponent is here because if people aren't here, I'm just gonna match them up against.
Yeah. So are we missing Hawk Tua? We missing Hawk Tua?
Yeah, I don't see Hawk Tua yet. So let me
Tua,
them real
and
quick.
then we've got Tywick and Drakenator. I believe that's a Prophet and Drakenator, and then Mad Titan and Tywick.
Yeah, that's our. Jay, you've already had a fight, so we're not letting you sub. There's so many people who haven't even gotten one fight. We're not letting people have two unless we
yeah.
really need to just get
yeah.
the night going.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we'll absolutely go through as many options as possible to give people who haven't fought a chance to fight tonight before we give anybody a second chance to sub in, right? We've done it before, but, you know, we at least like to give people a little bit of grace. All right, we see Bos in the blue corner looking for that boy Dio Hendris.
Dio, make sure to check your DMs, or if you haven't had a DM from quests, that's sometimes in there. Okay, he says he's coming. Nice.
That boy Dio.
All right, super. If you don't mind, could you do some solo commentary while I figure out who is still here and who is not?
I got you, bro. Just let me know when in chat you guys are in for a little bit of a segment I like to call Solo Super Commentary. It is a little game that I play to improve my commentary chops, where I try to play both color and analyst or color and color, whichever one feels good. It's just me doing a lot of yapping, trying to fill the gap in, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Sally for working the back channels, making sure the event runs smoothly. Looking for that boy Dio Hendris. Where you at, brother?
He said he's on his way.
Nice. All right.
Oh, also,
Not sure.
Good, bro.
I'm not sure how on his way he is, though. I'm not sure how far along the way.
He should be around the way, man. Like Dio came.
Okay, he's on.
Yeah, he came through for our
Yes.
Dragon Fist VR stream, and I'm just excited that he crossed over to the boxing world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's on.
Absolutely. Checking in with the chat. That boy Trend in the chat. What's good, bro? What's good? How you living, man? And one Councilman, Baz and Jazz, getting jazzy, super swaggy, freestyling, you know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. That boy Baz, just like Unk Nato, was in our first ranked division experiment, right? So it's gonna be very interesting to see how Dio Hendris tackles the Thrill the Fight 2 world. Now, Dio Hendris, known for it to be our Dragon Fist Kung Fu VR tournament winner, right? Rocking It Man. So I really want to see how good the skills translate, right? Because we got a lot of people who excel in different types of games. But as we all know, you know what I'm saying? Thrill the Fight 2 is a completely different beast on its own, man. It's a completely refined system. Speaking of refined systems, Trent, I got a question for you, bro. I hear a lot of good things about the PTC, man. And I know you've been in there testing it out too. If you can, drop it in the chat, weigh in. How is the PTC? You know what I'm saying? I hear it's godlike. You know what I mean? We got both boxers lined up here.
We should get him up here to fill in some of the commentary.
We'll see if he wants to jump in, man. You already know he's in. If he's in the he's in the server. If he pops in, we'll bring him up right now.
He's in the audience right now.
Yeah,
Friend's
okay.
Chilling there.
All right, bring him up for the.
That's up to him. He doesn't have to, but I'm gonna invite him if he wants to. He can take that chance.
Red got the yellow. All right, round one underway. We've got Bombshell Bos in the classic Bombshell Bos fit with the gold and black, and then we've got that boy Dio Hendris in the black trunks. Dio Hendris a lot taller than I thought he would be, though. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? That boy Dio Hendris is looking really tall. And Dio Hendris with a surprise massive uppercut to take down Bombshell Bos. Now, what's really surprising about this, guys, is that Bombshell Bos is like a powerhouse in the Ringside VR server, right? He got the name Bombshell because of his devastating punches, but this boy Dio Hendris is out bombshelling the Bombshell Bos. This is crazy work right now. Oh, maybe no, that's Bos. I'm tripping. That has to be Bos in the other corner. We got the corners mixed up. There's no way. That's Bos. I'm tripping. I'm acting real excited.
Bos is definitely in the black shorts.
Bos in the black shorts. We had it mixed up. I was acting real excited for no apparent reason. Dio Hendris just disconnected. We got to see what really happened there. Let's lock it with Dio Hendris. Dio, what happened, bro? Because if it was a disconnect or a misconnect, we could run it back. Actually, I need to go back and make sure that we had them in the wrong corners there. Let me go ahead and mix and match. We get Dio Hendris in the right corner. Dio, speak to me, bro. Maybe just me, Solid. You hearing from Dio there?
Nah, I don't hear him.
Let me see. Okay, he's not even up.
Can I get a sub?
Hey, if it doesn't work out, we'll definitely get a sub in for you, bro. Come on now.
Yes, pretty please.
Yeah, no, I got you, bro. You're really easy.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he's rated up in the lobby, but I don't know if he's actually meant to be.
We could try it again, right? Let me check.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready up, start it up, and see if he's in.
Oh wait, that boy Guts, crazy. Okay, I'm gonna hit up Guts real quick.
What?
Nah, okay, Guts has a broken headset. Never mind. I mean, you said you wanted a sub, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just was gonna throw a challenge at you.
I mean, I'll do it, but like, damn.
All right, Dio Hendris is readied up, and I got there. Let's just try it one more time. Might have been a disconnect. Celestial Gaming World, what's good? Welcome to the Ringside VR family. Hope you are ready for some VR boxing action. I know we are. We're about to get ready underway for this next fight. A rematch from the last time. It could have been a misconnect, could have been a disconnect. But we're going to see if these boxers can go through a round now. Probably. Now here's the challenge.
I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's on because it's taking his head. Yeah. He's not connecting with the server. So yeah.
Okay, so we're going to wait for a reset. Solly, we might have to find a new dance partner for Bombshell Bos.
Yeah.
We got plenty of time, too. That's why we started a little earlier today than the usual time.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah, he's out of here. All right, let me go ahead and reset the observer.
Yeah,
here.
My spectator crashed, so we just
do
resets all around.
I'm still in the lobby, which is weird.
That's so odd. That's like the third time that's happened today. All right, it's asking me to make sure
Is your lobby still working?
Nope. So we got to start brand new lobby. So we're gonna go back to the hotel.
New codes, everyone.
New codes coming down the pike. Sending it to you now, Solly. Message. All right, new code is up, gentlemen. We've got a new ballroom hotel, fantastical. So we're gonna also probably need to look for a new dance partner for Bos. I don't know what happened to our boy Dio Hendris.
Oh, dude, wait. Is Clint still here? If no one joins, bro, Clint would be fire. I don't know I think today. This is true, but I'm saying, like, if no one else joins, bring that man up.
All right, gotcha. The request has been put out. Anyone in NAS? Oh, King Joe.
NA West.
NA West. King Joe says he's here. Shout out to King Joe.
King Joe's NA East.
How long to my fight? All right, so Charles DuBronx Oliveira looking for his fight as well. We are doing
his fight will be next after this one, and if
King Joe's saying he's in King Joe's mad close to me because King Joe's like literally a couple hours from me.
Wait, okay. Yeah. Jay Baca is here. Okay, so let's see.
King Joe.
Up to you.
King Joe low-key called that first.
King Joe. All right, let's get King Joe up here as a replacement for Bos.
Yes.
Okay, so we're
a request from Bos to get King Joe back up in here. Yeah.
Okay. Let me send you the code.
All right, so we got Bos in the blue corner now.
Hello.
Actually, Bos, we're gonna put Bos in the red corner.
All right, let me just put my shoes down real quick.
There we go, King Joe.
And turn my game back on. Give me like 30 seconds.
All right, we got you, bro.
Bet. Yeah.
Yo, okay, there goes Dio. Dio, bro, what happened? We thought you had disconnected. We couldn't find you.
For real.
That's it. We can invite him to speak real quick.
Yeah, jump in the Showtime stage,
Yes.
man. Are you in the Ringside VR Discord? Just to make sure. He's just jumped in on YouTube. Thank you for letting us know that, because we were definitely looking for you, man.
Oh, what occurred?
1 second. We just.
Oh, YouTube. Wait, are you guys?
Coach
are you
Boob
guys
is
are
back.
It's cool.
Finally, Boob, you returned back home, man. You've been out on a tour.
All right, so are we getting Dio back, or am I messaging
Yeah, there he
Joe
is.
the code?
Just invited him to speak. He just popped back.
He said, "I did disconnect. I don't know what happened. Is my fight done?"
Hey, Dio, jump up on stage.
Yeah, I'll bring him up. Hold on. Jazz, let's bring the man up.
He's there.
Oh,
Dio
he's not. Yeah, he's not. He's not in the. He's in the Discord. Wait, is he?
Yeah, he's
yeah,
in the
he
audience
is.
right there.
But he's not in. He's not in the stream. Oh, it doesn't tell. It doesn't tell. It's not telling me he's in there. Hold on. Let me find
has
him.
another,
Dio Hendris. There we go. Oh, wait, is he on a? Oh, he's on a different. Did he come on a different? Is he on a different account?
There it is. Yeah, he has two.
Yeah,
he is.
Everyone's got alts.
All right, so
This is the Ringside stream.
Solly, here's what I'm.
Everyone is a strong word.
Here's what I'm thinking. Right, who are we missing a dance partner for?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, but we're just dealing with different technical issues back to back. So I think here's our remaining fights. Let me just put it out there right now. Right, we got Tough Mango versus the Hitman Chuck. Both of them are still here.
Right.
That's gonna be interesting.
Or as far as I know.
Yeah.
Then we got Ovoid versus originally it was supposed to be Fracture Wild. Fracture is not here, so basically we need a sub for Ovoid. We got Charles Dubronx Oliveira versus versus Hawk Tua. Those they are both here, or at least have both responded. We got Mad Titan versus Tywick, and then Drakenator versus Prophet. So that's what's open. So we could do.
Let's put
King Joe is in the lobby right now.
Let's put Dio in for Ovoid, if that's possible.
Dio in for Ovoid.
Yeah, or for Fracture.
Yeah.
That'll put the Fracture gap.
Yeah,
it seems like
that's
everybody
fine.
else everybody else has at least said that they're here, so we can go with that. We've got King Joe and Boz up right now. So they're already locked and loaded and ready to go. So Ovoid, you got a new dance partner in Dio Hendris. Dio, you still got a shot to get in here today, brother. So we're good with that one. Sounds like it worked out. So let me just make sure to
that's good.
Do this here. So we've got
Just letting you know, just in case you guys, the stream is not up, by the way.
Yeah. It's
we had to start a new
I just don't want to.
So that's King Joe.
I just don't want to.
Cool. Yeah.
King Joe versus Boz up right now, and then we have
Yes.
Jazz versus Ovoid, and then everyone else is primarily the same. All right, let's get it rocking. So we've got the new stream up. King Joe in the blue corner, Boz in the red corner. This was a fight request from Boz, so we got King Joe back up on the stage. Let's get it on and popping. We're gonna see it different now. King Joe has fought two different types of people now. He had a little easier match with Kobenomics earlier today, but now he faces the terror in Bombshell Bos. Bombshell Bos looking for a fun fight. You know, it's gonna be very interesting. Very different fighting style here that King Joe has to fight against. Round 1 underway. This is not going to be an easy fight, I tell you.
No, I don't think so. And this is a big switch for Bos right now. His opponent is going to be a much taller fighter. So you definitely have to switch the strategy, switch the mindset there. But Bos not someone to be easily intimidated. He's going to throw those bombshells. Haven't seen him on an exhibition in a minute, so good to see him back.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's always exciting to see Bombshell Bos in action, looking for some big explosive KOs. And, you know, for somebody like Bos who's really figured out the fine-tuning of V5 and how to get damage out of it, going to be very interesting to see as he continues his career into V6. King Joe, on the other hand, on the other fighter from a different kind of dimension, longer fighter, very tall fighter, very intelligent, knows exactly where to place his punches, and so this is going to be a very interesting match. You know, Bombshell Bos is not just going to be able to get away at swinging for the fences here when he goes up against King Joe.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be very careful with his approach. We've seen King Joe already take advantage of people's openings. And he's just sitting there, right?
We go ahead mute those guys as well, Sally.
Yep.
Thank you so much, sir. And here we go, working in on the inside. King Joe weathering the storm from Bombshell Bos. Stark difference to the last fight that we saw him in. This time around, Bos not able to land a clean shot on King Joe. King Joe firing back, though. Big, thunderous damage and a big body shot into an uppercut from Bombshell Bos. Puts down King Joe. Let's take a look at that. There we go.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. And what's interesting is like Bombshell Bos targeting the body of the taller fighter, right? Something that we said the Kobanomics should have done, but maybe it was just more damage that he needed. Down goes King Joe again. And this time it's 2 shots to the body, 1 shot to the liver, another to the sternum, finishing off with the hook over the top. And Bombshell Bos looking for a TKO. Man, see, this is what I was telling Bos, man. Ooh, sharp jab coming out there from King Joe. And King Joe, this is the range where he's most deadly against Bos, right? Not allowing Bos to get in within range to land that big shot. King Joe.
He's doing a great job keeping him out there. But honestly, you know, the thing about Bos is he doesn't need to land every shot. He just needs to land 1 shot.
Yeah.
And that's the bombshell shot. Not as much of like a superpower as the turnaround punch. But it is just sort of like a standard like heavy hit that he can throw out there at any time. And especially when he combines it with his head movement and countering, you can really get hurt there. And you can see the stun face on Joe. Round 1 in the books. This has been a good match so far. I'm gonna hop off a little bit for a second though.
You're good, bro.
Just get the post to make sure everyone's here.
Okay, yeah, man. So yeah, looking back at round number 1, looking at the keys to victory for both fighters, Bombshell Bos obviously has that KO power, very, very devastating, one that has to be respected.
Oh, shit, I'm not muted.
But that boy King Joe has damage at range, and I think the keys to victory going into the adjustment round here for King Joe is to definitely not let Bombshell Bos get too comfortable getting into that range. If Bombshell Bos has to get into the range, he's gonna have to eat a couple of stiff jabs on his way into the drive-through. You know what I'm saying? So, looking at the chat right now, and one councilman, we had a little bit of a slow turnaround there. We were trying to find some new dance partners for some of our boxers in the later end of the card here, but we got it fixed up. Bombshell Bos paired back up with King Joe, and as we seen King Joe earlier, he had an easy time against Kobanomics, but this time instead of speed, he's fighting against power. Bombshell Bos, more of a Mike Tyson type of VR boxer, right? It does not take too many hits from him. Those hooks are dangerous. But King Joe has got to keep Bombshell Bos at arm's reach, man. Using that frame, using to be able to step off the back foot. Right now, he's ducking under the big hooks of Bombshell Bos. And I've got to wonder, has King Joe figured out the mechanics? Has he figured out the equation? Creative Outlet in the chat says, what's the consensus on the new update coming out so far? The consensus is overall overwhelmingly positive. I have not really heard anyone say anything negative about the new system. It almost seems like they've done the impossible, really being able to factor into the damage algorithm, hip rotation, wrist rotation, foot movement. The new sound effects seem to be a banger. The bigger glove sizes, making sure defense is better, is an absolute banger. A lot of people with the new sound dynamics and visual feedbacks, it's just a lot of people saying that this feels really good. So Creative Outlet, really positive coming in for, the new damage system. But back to this fight now, a bit more of a slower match. King Joe taking a different defensive approach, really now starting to read that boy Bombshell Bos, landing a couple of fire backs from his own. And this is the match that I wanted to see, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to see if King Joe is going to be able to make this interesting. A rough start for King Joe, but hey, that was only the first round. We've got 2 more to go, and King Joe seems to be trying to figure it out here. Work in the body. And the one thing I got to really appreciate about King Joe, very good awareness. You throw too many hooks at King Joe, he's going to figure out a way to get around them, and he's going to figure out a way to counter you. And there we go, finally chopping down the tree, and timber. Down goes Bombshell Bos. Very well earned knockdown from King Joe. And right now, King Joe doing a very good job upping the defense, really trying to mitigate the power from Bombshell Bos. And this time around, the holes in Bombshell Bos' game plan is really showing right now. A lot of open spaces left open about those big hooks. And King Joe taking every point of damage that he can take. Ooh, there we go. Short hooks on the inside from the big man, landing with some incredible power at the end of this round number 2. Oh my God, and down goes Bombshell Bos, and a miraculous 2 knockdown turnaround round for King Joe, and we are about to enter the sudden death 3rd round. King Joe being able to have confidence that he has put himself back comfortably into the running. This 3rd round can be anybody's round. Chat, how are y'all feeling about that? King Joe bringing it back around, surprising everyone, superseding the power of Bombshell Bos, really locking in on some tight defense there, and taking every counter shot opportunity that he was given. Very smart play by King Joe. The post-fight commentary was going to be exquisite. I definitely want to hear more from Joe's POV on the adjustments that he made. Now that, my friends, is what you call an adjustment round. 100%. Man. Now we got to go into the 3rd round thinking about Bombshell Bos here. Bos really used to having his power carry him through these matches, right? But now he's fighting an opponent that seems to be able to read his technique. So what is the adjustment that Bos is going to be able to make? King Joe working on the defense. Short jabs coming in, trying to get those counters. Really peckering away at Bombshell Bos. Big swing and a miss there from Bos. Good counter shot opportunity from King Joe. Joe working the body. 1-2 up to the top. 3-4. Bos testing the waters, seeing how Joe is going to react. Joe ready and poised right there, looking for that big left from Bos. And again, when Bos goes high, King Joe goes low. Big left coming in from Bombshell Bos. Not enough to stun the man, Big Joe. Bos really kind of confused right now. How's this big man eating his damage? And there we go. Finally, the shot lands for Bombshell Bos. You gotta still respect this man's power. Let's take a look at that on the replay. Big shots raining down from Bombshell Bos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in an absolute battle. A little over a minute and a half left in this third round. Joe's strategy of chopping down Bombshell Bos does take a little bit of time to take it to effect. But last time he was able to get 2 knockdowns off of it. There we go. Thundering 2 left hooks come down from King Joe. Working on the inside. Sharp uppercut slices through the guard of Bos. And King Joe working it. And a drive by left. Bombshell Bos tried to back him in there. That was crazy. Let's take a look at that on the replay. Bombshell Bos rotates around. King Joe making a smart maneuver. Keeping that footwork, keep him in play, not getting the collision, and now Bombshell Bos is in trouble. 55 seconds left on the clock. King Joe still looking confident in his abilities. Which will win the day? Will Bombshell Bos land another big left, or will the King Joe keep chopping down at the tree? Bombshell Bos looking hurt. There's quick jab coming out the pipe from Joe. Joe looking for the knockout blow. Bombshell Bos digging deep to the body. And at the end of this, I cannot tell who's going to land the finishing blow. Snapping that jab out there. King Joe keeping the damage on Bombshell Bos. Last couple of seconds on the clock. Bos looking for that big left, barely grazing the cheek of King Joe. King Joe looking a little bit hurt, though. Oh, another big shot, and there we go. A spectacular end. This is going to go to the judges. King Joe might have done enough to actually squeak this one out. And there you have it. King Joe coming up with the aces. 10-7, a reverse 10-7, and then a 10-9 for King Joe, barely making it out, 27-26. Taking a look at the knockdowns, dead even. 2 in the first round for Bos, 2 in the second round for Joe, 1 apiece in the third round. Looking at the damage, though, it was the damage that told the tale. King Joe, 1284 to 1179, 1578 to 854, and then 1757 to 1032 for an amazing 46-19. I'm sorry, I can't read numbers here today, chat. To 30-65 for your winner for the second time of the night. Out of the blue corner, King Joe. Man, what an exciting win. What an exciting win. Wow, that was that one had my heart pumping, y'all. That one had my heart pumping. What a great story. What a great story. You had Bombshell Bos with the explosive power almost running away with it. The amazing adjustment in round number 2 from King Joe, and then keeping it going, the adjustment paying off dividends in round number 3, that knockdown. Man, we got to talk about it, fellas. Where y'all at?
I'm here.
All right. So, I might have to talk to y'all simultaneously about this, right? So, first round, first off, King Joe, congratulations again, my boy. I mean, you did the damn thing on that one.
Thank you.
2 different challenges for the
Thank
night.
you.
You showed a great amount of breadth of knowledge and an adaptation. You fought a speedy kind of guy, and then you fought a power puncher. Different strategies. You came out on top in both cases, man. So let's talk about that first round, right? So, Bos, you came out the gate swinging with some damage, man. Very confident in that first round, might I add, man. So I feel like, from that first round, were you kind of confident that you were going to be able to take it all the way through?
Yeah, I didn't think that he would be fucking going inside me. And dude, the last round,
yeah,
literally, I have a screen recording. Dude goes inside me when I'm stunned and then hits me. Like, that's fucking bullshit. That's actually so ass.
Well,
and then, like, bro, what am I don't know what I'm supposed to do when I stun him and he goes lower than my hands. Like, he's like 6'3". Dude should not be getting that low. But
that's the
and I try to hit his body. I tried to hit his body, but the way this game is just didn't let me. So it's whatever.
Look, it was tough.
It's not how it should have came. It's not how it should have came out, but it's whatever.
It's tough. Look, I'll say this from the outside, especially that last one. We got to talk about that the knockdown. Was very interesting. Was you were hurt, and then you spun around, like you went in for the clinch and spun around.
Thank you. And I spun and I pivoted around him and I punched the shit out of him.
Yep, that's
That's
exactly
about
what
it.
happened. That's
that's
exactly
literally what happened. I'm not running. First of all, let me say this right now. First, I don't go for it. Okay, I'm on the outside the whole time. You're literally walking. You're literally running forward, swinging your arms out, gang. I mean, just keep it real. You're literally running forward, swinging.
What do you
listen? The first round.
No. You're 4 inches taller. I'm not just gonna sit on the outside. I gotta get in somehow. This guy thinks I'm just gonna
okay. Then it's not my fault that you're saying I'm going in you, and I'm literally I'm trying to get away from you. If you're this close to me, you're going to punch me.
When you were hurt, you'd go in me. That's the difference. When I'm hurt,
no. First of all, when you're hurt, you can't see nothing. First of all, let's keep it real, because you did the same thing. You spun around. You spun, and then the first round, I thought I was winning the round comfortably. The first round, first of all, I was comfortable, and then he starts swinging wild. He starts swinging wild. He got me. I can't be mad at that. It happened twice. I can't be mad at that. So you know what I did? I made the adjustment. I made sure he could never do that again, and it didn't happen again. Simple as that. I'm just not gonna stand there and bang with somebody who's known for throwing punches. And yes, I have knees. I'm gonna bend my knees. I'm gonna duck under. I know it's unorthodox for somebody my size to duck, but I have good knees. I'm gonna duck. I'm not gonna get hit by hooks over and over. I'm sorry.
Look, I'm gonna chime in here. I wanted both of y'all to kind of get that out. This is what I saw, right? The second round adjustment. This is the big thing that I saw, right? And it was very surprising. Just like King Joe said, you must have good knees, brother, because you was getting under them hooks the entire time, and not only getting under the hooks, but you were able to land your own shot as you were down there, right? So a lot of the times when you were slipping underneath, you'd slip underneath, bang to the body, come over to the top, bang over the top. You know what I'm saying?
With the left hand. I was doing it over and over again. Because he was one dimensional. He's doing the same thing over and over. I'm going to duck and I'm going to hit you on the liver.
Yeah.
That's all I was doing.
Yeah, and it was, the crazy part about it was, because it took a while for it to take into effect, right? They weren't big shots, but they were counter shots. They were landing on the body and across the top, and there was a lot of sharp jabs being thrown on the outside, especially when you guys are kind of in the neutral, kind of like, kind of staring down, measuring up, bam, a sharp jab would pop out there, and it was quite a few of them too. And so that cumulative damage kind of led to the big round 2. The last knockdown in round 2, very surprising to me. I thought you were only going to get one knockdown in that round, Joe, but the last knockdown really set the tone, and it really kind of continued more so into this third round, right? It was a lot of the same, a lot of hooks being ducked, a lot of shots being avoided, and a lot of counters being landed at the same time. And no, not every one of them were big blows, but again, the cumulative damage over the time, consistency, was really what did it. And that big turnaround, you know what I'm saying, Boz, you got to go back and watch the tapes, bro. Like, you went in for the clinch, turned all the way around, and Joe just backed up, maintained distance, caught him with the left.
I couldn't see him.
Yeah.
He turned and I couldn't see him, right? And I was looking
around.
And I turned around looking for him, and he's not there. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, bro, he's not even, I can't even see the man.
He was look, as crazy it's like he took 2 big steps back. So you came forward, he took 2 big steps back. You turned around, and he wasn't there. He was still behind you. He didn't really go anywhere. You turned around, like almost like you turned your back to him, and then he just caught you with the left. Like, you got to watch the replay. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
No,
so it's very interesting.
I watched the replay right when the fight ended because I was so clueless on what happened.
It's very.
And I saw it, and it's like, because I got hit, right. I get stunned, and I went back. I tried to go like to the side of him, and because I can't see him, right. I can't see. So, I'm trying to move. I don't know where he actually is. And I turn around and I'm out. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, it was like, it's crazy because in real life, like when people get knocked out, they don't really know where the shot came from. Right?
They don't know where they're getting punched from.
They don't know where the shot came, and it's so crazy to like hear from the inside POV and then see what we saw from the outside look, right? And that's exactly what happened too. So look, I think it was a great fight between you both, man. To be honest, if you're down for a rematch, I would love to see a rematch. It's up to Joe though, you know what I'm saying? So if you want to do a rematch with Boz, it'd be very interesting. Of course.
I wanted my get back from the last time he beat me, and I got my get back.
Yeah,
I win it again.
Yeah,
we do it 100 times.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We got a great example tape to look through at too. Got a great example tape, man. Like, this is the kind of energy I like too. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of controversy, a little bit of like, hey man, you ain't really get me. I don't really feel, you know what I'm saying? And so now we're set. The trilogy is set, and I like the energy behind this. I want to thank both of y'all for coming out, today, and also, what I'm saying, just expressing yourselves both in the ring and outside the ring. As always, man, appreciate both of y'all for coming through.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just he's taller. I'm not good against taller fighters. I like using my jab. I don't like swinging wide, which is kind of what I have to do against a taller fighter because I can't go short hooks. He's too tall, so I got to try and get around. But him being tall really take that away. So I gotta do stuff I don't like to do. And it worked for a little bit. And there was a point where I wasn't, because normally I like using a pull counter against people my height or lower, and I got it once, but I couldn't get it anymore because he's just too tall, bro. He's like a good 4 inches taller than me, with some pretty long arms.
Look,
and
we got to adapt, bro.
No jab, no nothing.
We got
no, I can't.
Adapt.
He's too. I mean, it's different. It's different in real life than it is in the game. So
you got a week or
can't
more.
really hit. Can't
you
hit.
Got taller fighters here as well to try to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is impossible. At least I don't believe it. It's easy for me to say I'm not in the ring with y'all, but I definitely think that you guys got time. You don't have to make the rematch happen right away. So you got time to wait till the video drops on the channel, or request it. Take a look at the tapes. Work with the homies. You know what I'm saying? Try to see if there's a strategy that you can glean from it. You never know, bro. This is what makes the three-peat happen, and you have actually had a win against him before, so it's not unprecedented waters. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, though, we got to get to the next fight. We got Dio Hendris back from the grave. He's now squared up with a new dancing partner in Ovoid. Sally, we could yap a little bit, guys.
I am back.
We can yap a little bit. Ruben Moreno says, how can I get a fight going? Ruben, all you got to do is join the RingsideVR Discord. Let me go ahead and get you a link real quick, my friend. Join the RingsideVR Discord. Every Sunday we have these exhibitions going. They're kind of a showcase display of the RingsideVR community and some other boxes from other communities. We just kind of like to do these little events. And it's a great way to come around as a community and have some fun, So I'm going to drop a link to you and extend an invite. Let me go ahead and drop this for you. Please just go ahead and join the RingsideVR family. And then once you're in, we have notifications for signups pretty much every week, or ask myself, one of the reps will definitely help you out. With that being said, though, enough yapping, enough bumping the gums. Yep. It has to be on Discord. That's how we manage all of these fights. All right, Dio Hendris taking on your boy Ovoid. Second time up. Let's hope that the connection quality is better for our man's Dio Hendris. Definitely want to see him here on the big stage. Dio Hendris in the blue corner with the gold trunks. Ovoid with the teal trunks in the red corner. How you feeling about our boy Dio's chances, Sally?
Dragon Fist and Thrill of the Fight are different games.
Oh
no!
And there we go. Before I could even switch it, we are out and down.
1, 2, hit. And is that Ovoid in the blue?
The Ovoid is definitely in the blue. That's our boy Dio Hendris. Debut match here in RingsideVR. A little bit different from Thrill. Oh my God! Down again.
Very different from Thrill.
Very different from Dragon Fist here.
Different games, and think about it like different sports, right? Like if you're MMA and you fight a boxer, it really depends on what sport you're fighting in to determine who's going to have that advantage, right? You both might have.
Oh my God! Gets the turnaround punch. Oh, call your boy Jay Baca. Looking at that turnaround punch.
Oh my God!
For the TKO, the achievement, the Xbox Live achievement there goes to Ovoid.
Gotta get a Dio into one of these gyms.
Oh, we're gonna talk to Dio. We're gonna have to explain to Dio all of the rules that go into VR boxing. Oh my days! Let's take a look at that. That boy. Oh my God! That boy Landon Wolf is gonna have a fit. He's gonna have a conniption. Ovoid.
Oh
with
my
the TKO.
goodness!
Looking
Look
at the
at that
damage,
score.
592 to 6. He could barely get a punch off. Don't worry, Dio Hendris. Don't worry, Dio Hendris. You won't get into the ring with one of us, the older gentleman. We're gonna run you through all of the rules here. Oh my god. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. I didn't think the turnaround punch finish. This is the night of swaggy outros. Let's take a look at the break here. Really quickly, let's talk to the homies. We're gonna spend less time chatting on this one. Ovoid.
Hello.
How you gonna do the newcomer like that, man? I'm smiling the whole way. I'm cheesing so hard, bro. I'm cheesing so hard right now. You hit the turnaround punch KO. All right, that has to be an achievement here on the channel, bro. Like, take the replay and show it to Landon Wolf and tell him you don't have one of these.
You know, I saw him stunned and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just try it, and it worked. Did not expect that.
I didn't expect
that was my first fight on live.
That's crazy,
in like 3
bro.
weeks.
That's crazy, bro. Well, that's a great welcome back, man. You
Yeah.
had a newcomer in Dio Hendris. Dio Hendris, brand new, I think, to Thrill the Fight 2. Familiar with Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu. Very different physics behind the punches there. So we're going to get our boy Dio connected in and trained up. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Look, congratulations, bro. That's all I got to say. Turnaround punch for the win. You know what I'm saying? Nothing else left to be said beyond that. Let's talk to our homie Dio Hendris real quick. Dio, where you at?
Yeah.
Welcome to VR Boxing, my friend. Welcome to VR Boxing. Well, we got a whole bunch of ground rules to cover with you, man. A lot of things are different from Dragon Fist, right? As far as the rules of the game. So, is this your first match in Thrill the Fight 2?
Basically, yes.
All right, look, we gonna train you up right, bro. We gonna teach you the ways of VR boxing, right? That's the best way to get welcomed in from one of our old heads, Ovoid. If you're around this week, if your hand's feeling better, we need to lock in so I can go through some of the intricate rules of how this game works. I'm not gonna go with them right now, but I just wanted to say welcome to the stream. You know what I'm saying? Now we get to see where you grow from this point on. Every Sunday we do this, you know what I'm saying? So make sure to sign up again, and hopefully you can rise through the ranks and kind of like, you know, carry over some of those techniques from a Dragon Fist all the way over to Thrill the Fight.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that being said, let's go ahead and get our next contenders up. Sally, who do we have?
All right, we've got a good one here. You know it. You love him. King the Hitman Chuck versus Tough Mango.
Oh, my God. Hold on, wait. You know what I'm saying? I got to put the Hitman. It's been so long since I've been able to type in the words Hitman. We got to go up against Tough Mango, right? The man with this is probably my favorite new name, Tough Mango, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It's like Spark Mandrill or Chill Penguin. It's a very Mega Man X boss kind of name. You know what I'm saying? Tough Mango, definitely a plant-based Mega Man X boss.
Got a little bit of that like Wu-Tang name generator. Wow.
Yeah. I love it. And so we got the Hitman, the leader of the Kronk Gym, talking about coming out of retirement. We haven't seen this guy fight on Ringside VR in forever, right? So we got to definitely make some noise, chat, for one of the people who started a lot of vibes on this channel, King the Hitman Chuck, one of the first people to ever do the Tommy Hearn style well. So let's see if it translates over to V5. With that being said, Sally, I hope you're excited because I'm excited.
I'm incredibly excited. We have only 4 more fights tonight, and this is one that I'm just, you know, any nostalgia fight, right? We just saw the old game consoles, you know, old fighters, anyone coming back from the past. Always love to see it.
And we are underway. Both of them rocking the yellows. Hitman rocking the classic Tommy Hearns drip. You gotta love it. 3 minutes on the clock. Round number 1 underway. Hitman in the blue corner. Tough Mango in the red corner. Now it's interesting.
Giant.
Huge guy.
Holy shit.
Huge guy
what
here,
has this
Tough
man
Mango.
been eating?
I don't know what they're feeding these kids nowadays, man. Tough Mango better not show up with his small child's voice. I tell you what, you know what I'm saying. But we are underway here. King the Hitman Chuck, usually the taller fighter in these matches.
If that's a case of, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's the reason, right? Man is like 6'6" something, and Mango is towering over him, but he's got the tiny little arms, the little T-Rex arms going on. And so I'm wondering if we have perhaps a height issue.
Little height glitching, a little bit of height glitching. Giant of a man, Tough Mango. Andre the Tough Mango Giant, the Hitman, had for the first time in his career having to punch upwards. And it does not look like it's going to matter much. Hitman chopping down the tree.
And honestly, in this case, the height glitching feels like it's a huge disadvantage, right? He's a bigger hitbox with smaller arms to defend. Might be able, to hit a good power punch here or there. But that's the other thing, is to do that, you actually got to hit him. And Chuck is a solid fighter. Look at that head movement. He just, boom, drops it down, comes back up, pops you.
Ooh, and the crazy part about it is
we
just watched a jab make the entire room go up in flames. He popped him.
He doesn't move that he doesn't move that I love, right? It's just that long jab to the body. It's, if you have a good long reach and a good step back, it's just a free tap. You can get out before anyone has any chance to retaliate. Just going to say Hitman does it way better than I do.
And he does everything better than all of us, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and speaking, look at the defense, the pad work from Hitman. This is apparently just a training match for the Hitman. Throwing up the 52 blocks there, little cross guard, blocking all the action. Big right coming over the top there. Hitman back into the sighting stance, looking for that flicker jab.
Yeah, he looks totally unfazed by this matchup. I don't care how tall you are, what size your are. I'll, as long as I can hit you, I'll find a way to win. And he is looking to very carefully and calmly potentially close out this fight. But he's still got a lot of time to work with, doesn't he?
He's got about, we're coming into the close of this first round here. And there we go. That's the last 10 seconds of the round. A little bit of a warning. Hitman working on some damage here against Tough Mango. Tough Mango being turned into some puree, a mango smoothie, if you will. Hitman going to work, and we're going to take this to a round number 2. Man, it's good to see the Hitman back, I tell you what.
And it looks like he hasn't lost a step. He is very sharp. And something that I love about him is he always puts in as much as he needs to, right? He doesn't usually overextend, overcommit, or overexert himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's, he just hits what he can find. If the guard's up, he'll hit you where you're open. If your guard's down, that's where he's going to pop you.
Yeah, very, very well played. Very well played. Checking in with the chat right now. Master Judo is saying he crashed my car today, which is bad, but I have an excuse to get a new car now, so I have one, but at what cost? At what cost indeed, my friend? Are you okay? Look, I'm old, so any kind of car accident, even if it's a minor fender bender, I have to advise, please go to a doctor. Please abuse that doctor visit. Make sure they search for everything. Round number 2 underway. See, unlike in VR boxing, you got the real injuries, and those things can sneak up on you, my friend. So please, while you get that new car, get some new stuff looked at on your body. Tony Lou Alt says, yes, we are so back. Yes, indeed, the Hitman is back on Ringside VR, this time facing the giant Tough Mango. Unfazed is this man, the Hitman.
Unfazed, and just, no adjustments really needed for round 2. Nothing was broken. Nothing needs to be fixed. Meanwhile, Tough Mango has, honestly, he's kind of stuck in a bad situation. I think with those arms, the best thing that he can hope for, is he's going to have to get real close and try to get that max range, basically from, right up close. And that's not good. Hitman is great with those hooks. He's great with the chopping right. He's great with the flicker jab. He's going to piece you up before you get in range.
And that the key part there before, right? I think a lot of the things that are going against Tough Mango is he has to commit so close with those short arms, right? And then what's crazy is that he's not swinging as fast as the Hitman, so he's getting counter hit every time he opens up. So every bit of offense that Tough Mango throws out turns into a curse on his side, and it's just being thrown right back into his face. And there we go. Speaking of face, the Hitman piecing up the face of Tough Mango.
Yeah, and I like it. He's not, he raises the heat slowly. He's not suddenly putting up a ton of, volume. Yeah, it's not really his style. And I think that's kind of the right call, right? Because with those short arms, it's possible, right, that he just kind of slips into a bad punch and out of nowhere takes, like, a big high damage hit. He is perfectly comfortable. He's getting the knockdowns from far away. He's getting them from up close. He doesn't need to worry. He just takes whatever this fight has given him.
Absolutely. Now, Tough Mango did manage to land a good shot on Hitman just a second ago, but Hitman, being smart about it, completely defending himself, shelling up, fully recovered now. The Hitman is back and out for blood.
Yeah, it just goes to show you what you think might be an advantage, actually. So
this is why I don't worry about.
Height can be useful in some cases. Yeah, why height?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh dang, there we go. Down goes Tough Mango again. This is why I don't necessarily worry too much about height glitchers so much, right? Because I don't understand what the advantage of making yourself taller is, because the body doesn't move,
right?
At all, right?
Exactly.
And here we go, Tough Mango back in again. End of round number 3, and Hitman is going to make sure that every bit of this round, this match counts. Tough Mango's not going to have an easy night here. He's going to have to go through the full Hitman experience. Speaking of experiences, for those in the chat, if you want to experience Ringside VR, if you think you got the hands, all you got to do is join the Discord. PPD Chimp in the chat says, how do I fight in Ringside? Well, my friend, that is a great question, and I've got a great answer. You are on YouTube, so check the channel description and the description of every video underneath every fight. You will see a link to the Discord. Just go ahead and join that. And once you join the Discord, every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up signups for that week's fight card. All you got to do is follow the instructions on the announcements, and it'll take you right to where you need to go. We have a new signups channel. All you got to do is press /signups in that channel, sign up the form, and be one of the first 30 boxers, and you'll get in on the action. Speaking of the action, looking at these boxers here today, Tough Mango getting himself together, cool, calm, and collected. Third round against the Hitman, Sally. You know what I'm saying? This is looking like an easy match for the Hitman. Which shot do you think is going to end it?
There. I mean, at this point, right, it's just going to be which one Tough Mango walks into, right? We've seen him do it with the jab. We've seen him do it with the flicker. We've seen him do it with the chopping right, with hooks, with combos. So, my guess, hook over the top.
Yeah, I'm looking for the overhand left, really, to be honest. I'm seeing Hitman setting it up with the jab, overhand left, just like we saw over there, big overhand left. I think that's going to be the shot to take down Tough Mango, but you never know. I think you're right. It's whatever hit. Oh, there it is. It was overhand right that time. Let's take a look at it on the flip phone.
There it is. I'm telling you, I've seen so many of these, even in passing. I can predict them.
Like, the future was called, the future sight there from Solly. Top tier analyst right here on Ringside VR. He's seen all the fights. He knows how this is going to go. Hitman now punching at Tough Mango. Tough Mango giving that little frozen look. Could be over for Tough Mango. A little bit of a pause. The crowd now in a daze. Hitman saying, it's okay, friendo. It's okay,
there
friendo.
Is.
That's it, son. There'll be another
Tough
day.
Mango saying, yo, I'm ass. I gotta go.
Yo, yeah, N1 councilman, yeah, bro just dipped. He just said, you know what I'm saying? I'm out of here, bro. I've had enough. I've done enough, right? So King Chuck taking it 10-7, 10-7, and there'd probably been another 10-7 round the way that one was going. 2 knockdowns apiece. The full Hitman experience getting minked up. Looking at the damage, 1870 to 510, 1886 to 774. It was gonna be like a cool, maybe like, I don't know, almost 5,700 damage round. That's crazy. Yeah, NC Councilman, that's crazy.
Wild.
Yeah, the Hitman came back in classic Hitman fashion, and I cannot wait to get to this post-round breakdown. Hitman, where you at, bro? Gotta talk. It's been so long.
Woo. Before I get started, you mind if I say my war card real quick?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Look, you get whatever you want, man. You can get whatever you want, bro. Yeah, I'm saying it's Tough Mango. Red I see Tough Mango. I do not see Tough Mango. Justin the Outlaw, bro. Everybody coming back. Man. Justin, there's a whole bunch has changed. We don't even have a Google Forms no more. This man left for a few weeks and the whole world rotated around. This is crazy. All the homies are back. Feels good. This feels real good. Like, Blue came back. Hitman came back. You know what I'm saying? Unk Nato came out of retirement. You know what I mean? That boy Justin the Outlaw showed up out of nowhere. Sassy the Sasquatch was in the building. You know what I mean? Hey, everybody was here, dog.
Oh, yeah, shout out to those boxes.
You know what I'm saying? This is a whole kickback. I love it, man. Where's Tough Mango at? I don't see Tough Mango.
He like straight up. I mean, there he is.
There he is. Had to leave mid game. All right, we're gonna get you up here to speak on the mic. And we're gonna move King Chuck out the way real quick. Before we talk to Chuck, let's see if we can get Tough Mango up here. Tough Mango, where you at?
He's up here. Whenever you unmute, we can get that post fight.
Okay, can't talk. Everyone's asleep. All right, Tough Mango. I'll just listen to me then. Your debut fight. Thank you so much for showing up for the Ringside VR exhibition nights. You had a tough fight against the Hitman, one of the legends, one of the OGs here. You know what I'm saying? It was a tough fight, man. Looking at the scorecard, it was an absolute one-sided brawl, but you showed a lot of heart, man. You kept swinging, you kept fighting all the way through. You know what I'm saying? But I want to welcome you to come back here. We're going to try to match you up with someone who's not one of the OG legends, you know, see what you can do. The one thing we will say and advise, you know, I don't know if you are actually 6'5" with a short wingspan, but you know, when you have short arms like that, making yourself taller, if indeed that's the case, it's not going to make you better, bro. It's going to actually open the body up to a lot of damage, and that's the one thing that we saw in this match that was, I mean, other than Hitman's skills, the taller frame, bro, it just gives you can't block it. You know what I'm saying? You can't even get your hands down there to block the lowest body shot, so you're really just leaving yourself super open, you know. So I just wanted to say, you know what I'm saying, make sure the height calibration is good, so that way you stand the best chance possible for a fight. And show back up here next week, man. We'll get you locked in with another fight, and I want to say thank you for coming through. You know what I mean? Yeah, he said he don't know why he was tall. Look, sometimes the games be doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's all love, man. I appreciate you coming through. King Chuck, where you at, bro?
I'm back now. Let's do this shot.
Yeah, boy. That boy King Chuck is back, man. Look, bro. You looking good out there today, man. You know what I'm saying? You fought. Were you surprised at the height? You know what I'm saying? As at the height of your opponent when you saw him for the first time?
I was until I saw his arms. Then I was like, oh, I'm fighting a T-Rex.
Yeah.
All right, well, CM Punk said it best to The Rock. His arms was too short to box with God.
Facts, bro. Facts.
If the calibration ain't right, you're not going to box with God correctly. So I had to give him the work. I just took advantage.
Yeah.
But to be honest, man, I was actually nervous all day thinking about this fight. Like, I'm nervous. I don't know why. I had butterflies in my stomach. I tried doing some Wim Hof breathing. I meditated.
That man said that Wim
Walked
Hof
around, I
breathing.
took a jog.
Him and Cam.
Oh yeah.
Bro, y'all don't even know what this man just put y'all onto. Yo! This man said he hit him with the Wim
Just to
Hof
get my
method.
body ready.
Dude, next
So
level.
yeah, man, it was a good fight. Shout out to Tough.
Absolutely.
I mean, I hope to see him sometime soon when he gets his calibration fix. But other than that, I was nervous the whole fight. But I want to dedicate this fight to Tyson Trent because he said he wanted to see me. When I saw that Fisher fight that he had that he posted on YouTube,
Yeah.
he was asking for the Hitman, so I dedicate that fight to him.
We need to
He
get him
wanted
up
to
in
see
here.
the Hitman, and he got it.
We need to get him up in here. I would love to see that fight, to be honest, bro. Like, I know the nerves hits everybody differently, man, but, like, you know what I'm saying? I think, like, you of all people, coming on a regular exhibition fight, man, no need to be worried. You already know how the matchmaking system goes. You're going to matchmake you with somebody that's around your level regardless, you know what I'm saying? But you didn't look like you lost a step since the last time we saw you, you know what I'm saying? The gym is in good effect. Now, speaking, I want to talk about the gym a little bit, man. So we done seen a lot of the gym leaders out here, but this is the first time we got the Hitman back since the gym system has been incorporated. And I hear you guys are planning a rebrand of the gym. Is that still going down?
Yeah, soon. We're on full release, but we haven't got a name yet. Still thinking.
Look,
We don't want to use the clock
you already know. You already know. Whenever y'all are ready for that new logo or just kind of work on the new fit, let your boy know. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to help. Valentin has already sent me a few extra stuff. I'm down with the vibes. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with the whole theme that y'all got going on. So whenever if you need any extra help, just let me know. Hitman, we got a tournament coming up 2 weeks after V6 launches, right? We're going to give people 2 weeks of time to get used to the new system this time around, right? So I just wanted to put that in your ear and remind you, you know, the folks who are in the season 1 ranked are going to get early signups because you guys were in the previous rank. So y'all are going to get the signups first. It's going to be 2 division split, right? Of division specifically for room scale and a division specifically for standing. Make sure to, you know what I'm saying, keep that in mind. You know, it's gonna be a very much faster situation, bro. We're not gonna drag it on for multiple weeks. We'll try to get this tournament done as fast as possible. So definitely DM me and let me know what your availabilities are. So, you know, when we think about time in the tournament and all, we can make sure everybody can get in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Absolutely. Appreciate you for coming through and congratulations on the W, my friend. Got a question in the chat. Sassy the Sasquatch said, "Do exhibitions still get posted on the YouTube channel?" They do. We ran into a little bit of a snag in the editing production pipeline, but we will be resuming. I will be dropping videos this week. Be looking to catch up. We are like maybe 2 weeks behind, but in those 2 weeks, you should be getting caught up pretty soon. So this week we'll be resuming the YouTube uploads. It'll be probably like 2 weeks behind, but you know what I'm saying? We gonna be out here. So we've got the next fighters up on the stage. Solly, who we got? We got let me see who we got up next.
Charles Oliveira versus Hawk Tua.
All right. Okay, so let me go ahead and make sure Ovoid got his dub, Hitman got his dub, and then you said that's Ovoid versus Hawk Tua?
No, Charles Oliveira versus Hawk Tua.
Versus Hawk Tua. So we got Oliveira versus Hawk Tua. Let's go ahead. So Oliveira in the blue corner. And then Hawk Tua in the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's go ahead and get it popping.
All right, last 3 fights of the night.
Last 3 fights of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Titan versus Tywick and Drakenator versus Prophet.
All right, that boy Oliveira in the classic gold trunks. Hawk Tua rocking the red.
I always like how well Oliveira's looks like the actual Oliveira.
He did a good job. Did a really good job. We've got a really good character creator designers here, even with the limited palette that we got working with. Hopefully we get some new cosmetics here soon. Yeah, because I definitely need some new dreads.
Right,
I'm glad with the ones I got.
They've been working. Yeah, they've been really honestly got patching the damage systems, really working on the core of their game. Trying to get things smooth. And, while all that's appreciated, I think Boxing Underdog has come out and said that, that's all good. We like that. Some people like a little flash, little style.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%, man. And
and I was going to say, it's easy enough. And it's the little thing. We're seeing him in this new patch, right? Like the sounds are there. The UI is being updated. Things like that really, can make a game feel a lot more like fancy or newer.
Yeah.
And I think it's just going to be a good look for when it finally, has its official launch.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? PPD Chimp in the chat asking, what's the best night to fight? Sundays and Thursdays are the hype nights. Come in for the Thursday night, Crossing the Void. It's a little bit more loose, a little bit more intimate. And then we've got our Sunday night exhibitions. Ooh, big body shot by Hawk Tua right under the posting there of Oliveira. Oliveira walking away. Maybe feels that just a little bit. Hawk Tua, no, not playing around, though. Really wanted to take this match very seriously.
And yeah, funny name, but nothing's like funny about the style. Totally serious. Very, very measured behind that like peak kind of guard, and just probing out the hand, using it to find the range, and then boom, popping out with quick 1-2s.
Big body shot. Pooper asking, what's the fight of the night so far? What do you think the fight of the night was? I mean, we've had quite a few really good fights tonight.
Contour versus Clint was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
The return of Hitman was fun.
The return of Hitman was fun indeed. But we have to go back. We had a few bangers tonight, to be honest. We had quite a few.
Yeah, there's a couple that we're about to end, TKO from the side in the first round.
I mean, King Joe versus Bos was a great story, you know what I'm saying? Pooper said the Pooper versus Tank. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't a bad match. There was a lot of good ones.
PPD Champ saying the Hitman versus Mango was his favorite. Hella good fights, Pooper.
Visually, that one was fun. Ooh.
Round one comes to a close. A tentative round one. Very rare for this whole card, right? That first round one was very interesting. And one councilman said, I made a nasty comeback earlier, but I definitely seen a lot more in these other fights tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Great card. We need Yo Boy versus Blitz or Contour. You know what, Pooper? You not wrong, brother. You not wrong. I definitely would like to see Yo Boy versus Contour, because Contour is specifically named Yo Boy in that list of fighters that he rattled off, that he's coming to absorb their powers like Perfect Cell, right? He said he will gain the power of Yo Boy. Can you imagine Contour with Yo Boy's power? This man's trying to put up cheat codes.
Because what I know, when they do spar, it's pretty even, right? It's like, they tend to go back and forth. It's whether Yo Boy lands the knockout punches or Contour, stay defensively responsible the entire match. But, you can see he's like, all right, I don't want to just, run around and fight. I want to actually be able to deliver that knockdown.
Whoa! Speaking of knockdowns, I got to see that on the replay, bro. What in the world? That was like a little boop on the nose from Hawk Tua. It went from nothing.
Came out of nowhere.
It was a little boop. It was just a little boop. He hit him with the Hawk Tua. And down goes Oliveira. Oliveira now, what in the world? That man hit the meanest. Hawk Tua hit the meanest turnaround punch in the world. Yo, people are coming for Landon Wolf's special move. He gonna have to become the best turnaround punch user in the world. That boy Ovoid got the turnaround punch knockdown though. That's crazy.
Oh!
And Hawk Tua with the big Tua.
The turnaround punch to the reverse.
This man, let's take a look at that again.
That's clever.
Wow. Wow. The turnaround two-piece. That boy Landon Wolf started something. The man is the founder of the turnaround punch, and now all these new level anime kids are just, okay, Oliveira asking for a little something, getting his butt rubbed down. Whoa, whoa.
Getting pantsed.
Whoa, getting called out for the ref for risky business there.
But yeah, Hawk2 absolutely dominating this.
And what's crazy is, like, look, hear the chat. There's, like, nothing into explosion every time. Round number 2, completely, like, just surprising me. Hawk2 with 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Plenty of time to work a little bit more magic. Can he go for the TKO against Oliveira?
Ooh, getting stunned there, though. Oliveira showing he's got some power back there, too. In the corner. Dangerous spot to be. Good use of the clinch. Got to get out of there.
Yeah, got to get out of there. And now he's got a lot of room to work with. Oh, that boy Hawk2 getting real comfortable. Throwing out the taunts. You got to be careful, though. Don't taunt too early.
Yeah, you gotta, it's one of those things where it really is an art. It's its own skill. One, about how to do something that frustrate your opponent, get into their head, but two, how to do it in a way that you keep your guard up or react quickly or even follow up a punch. There's some people, I see them do it. They look like they're dancing. They're actually just baiting you in a trap. When the second you walk in, they're just bring that punch from a weird
angle. Pooper. Jay Baca. Both of the people I've seen do this completely masterfully. I've seen both boxers like go round for round with someone and they're like, oh my god, I'm falling asleep, and they're dead. The minute they fall into the genjutsu, it's a wrap. And we are now into the third and final round here between Oliveira and Hawk2. Hawk2 with a comfortable lead in this fight. I think surprising everyone, to be honest, Solly. I don't think anyone saw that those two knockdowns coming, especially the first one.
No, I don't think so.
Got 2 more fights left in the night, man. Looking forward to those last 2 rounds. This has been a wonderful card all the way through and through. Looking at this third round for Oliveira and Hawk2. Oliveira really needs to do something in this third round. This is the time to come alive, right? I would say that he may have had that first round. Hard to tell with the inactivity there. But with Hawk2 having such a strong second round, you cannot leave this up to the judges if you're Oliveira.
No, you cannot. And yeah, chat's pointing out we are in a very long stream. I mean, normally we do a 15 fight card. I think this one is over 20. And we're definitely going to get into that 6-hour stream territory. Happy we started earlier.
100%.
But basically ending at the same time that we always do.
Yeah, this one was for the community, for real, guys. This was for all the boxers. For the people who signed up for the first time tonight, wanted to get as many people in as possible. And a lot of people got in on time but just weren't used to the new system. So I said, you know what? You know what I mean? Just go ahead and let them rock. I'm going to stay up a little late with the homies, man. So glad you guys are rocking with me and glad we were able to get everybody through. And we got some good fights out of it, to be honest.
Yeah. I know it seems like madness. Do you want to add one more fight? Because I thought we had a sub that we needed to get, but we actually have all the fighters here. So we have one extra sub who volunteered to fight to fill someone's place. So if you want to add another fight on top of all of this,
well, let's see after these. Let's see after these other 3 fights here for a second. As we're talking about it is getting late. Depending on how these other fights go and how I'm feeling, but we will definitely see. All right, back to this action here. Oliveira, Hawk2, a different pace in this third round. Oliveira trying to put the pepper on Hawk2, and this is exactly the kind of pace that he should have been going at the entire time. But is it too little, too late? N1 Councilman said, hey, it's 4 a.m. for me right now, bro. We out here late night owls. Graveyard shift.
All right, back into this.
Yeah, man, Oliveira. I mean, honestly, man, too little, too late. This man Oliveira out here fighting with the gusto now, still trying to throw those taunts to get into the mind of Hawk-Tua. But Hawk-Tua, again, like I said, from round number 1, taking this a bit more seriously the whole way through, looking fresh. Oliveira, the one with the ugly face, very hurt right now. And dangerous position.
Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen more knockdown. Too, I think getting a little bit maybe complacent there. But no reason to feel too worried at this point. I think anytime Oliveira puts up some serious threat, there he goes.
There it is.
Not that time. I was gonna say every time he puts up a serious threat, you see Hawk-Tua respond, but that time Oliveira finally broke through.
With that knockdown, this puts Hawk-Tua's victory in a bit of jeopardy. Last couple of seconds for the match. And I think we're going to see a time being wasted down on the clock here. Oliveira not going to engage unless Hawk-Tua can pull out a miracle in this moment. I don't think it's going to happen. And there we go. It's going to go to the judges. Ruben Moreno asking, where do you volunteer to fight in the Discord? That would be in the Showtime stage whenever we kind of ask for that. I think we're not going to be able to go through. And there we go, 28-26 in favor of Hawk-Tua. Looking at the details, 10-9, 10-7, and then the 10-8 coming back for your boy Oliveira. And I mean, looking at the damage, 560 to 251, 841 to 362, 1565 to 1373 for a grand total of 2966 to 1986. The best year, the year that I was born. Crazy. And I'm old.
Hey.
I'm an 80s baby, guys. That's crazy. Let's take a look now and talk to the homies real quick because we got to get them out of here. If we can go ahead and get these fellas to unmute while we queue up the next battle. So that was
all right. Let me get the
Hawk-Tua
code
coming away with
to our
the dub.
friend.
We got Tywick versus Mad Titan, and then Drakenator versus the man with the plan, Prophet. Glad the Prophet got the flowers today, man. A lot of people watched the fight card get used live. And they were very impressed. They're like, yo, what is going on? I'm like, yeah, this is a whole new day in Gotham City out here. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Prophet for being able to put together the fight card bot that we are using for both the signups and for getting the card situated. Huge time saver, bro. Couldn't have done it without you. Couldn't have done it without you. All right. So, fellas, let's see who we got here. Oliveira, what's good, bro?
Oliver saying you can't hear anything. I'm trying to get him in and out real quick.
Yeah. What about Hawk-Tua? So you try to get Hawk-Tua up here.
He was here earlier.
If you can't speak, it's all good. You ain't got to.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Hawk-Tua, what's good, bro?
I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
Can't hear him at all. Can't hear him, boy. Crickets. Well, look, I can't hear you guys, but hopefully you guys can hear me. I want to say thank you guys for showing up today. I know you guys are late. It's a late night owl situation, actually regular night owl for us. But I wanted to thank you, Hawk-Tua. You absolutely did your thing. The second round was so exhilarating, man. You took the fight seriously the whole way through. You earned the dub, and you deserve it, man. So appreciate you for coming through. Charles Dubrance Oliveira, same to you. Great fight. GG's, man. Even in the L's, we always say L's stand for lessons, man. It was a fun fight. The chat loved it. I loved it. So I want to appreciate both of you guys for coming through. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next battle, though. Tywick taking on the Mad Titan. We got all of the old homies from the original top 16. A lot of them coming back. I almost thought we saw somebody named Killer Cam in there. I thought it was the Killer Cam. About to lose my shit.
No. Hawk-Tua just has the name.
Yep. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Both fighters are ready. We are going to get this fight underway. Tywick in the blue corner, the Mad Titan in the red corner. We're going to see who's going to come out on top in this epic VR battle. Both boxers wearing the black trunks. Tywick, though, the classic black and pink, cannot be mistaken with the dreads. And we are off to a rockin' start. Mad Titan with the quick jab to the body. First blood drawn from Mad Titan, but hey, you know, that doesn't mean you have the advantage. The boy Tywick is on the case. Now, the only way we're going to be able to tell the difference between the gloves on this one is Tywick is with the pink gloves, Mad Titan is with the yellow gloves.
Well, fortunately, they got the gloves and the shoes matching. I always love when the drip coordinates like that. We also got the slightly different hairstyles with we got the bun versus I don't know, what do you call it, just the loose fro. The small fro.
Yeah, the fro with the temple fade. You know what I'm saying? No, actually, that's not even a temple fade right there. That's kind of like a Caesar undercut with the high top fro. Anyway, enough talk about the drip. Let's talk about these hands. Mad Titan and Tywick. Now, Mad Titan finding himself on the wrong end of a nice collision there with Tywick. Tywick looking cool and calm. And both of these boxers just clashing back and forth. Mad Titan, though, coming a little worse for wear in each of these exchanges. As he tries to go in for the body shots, trying to work in some of that, cash in some of that late damage investment there for himself.
No, it's a good strategy with what he's doing. You know, he's kind of going with the in and out strategy, and it's kind of how these fights go, right? They're usually a fighter kind of moves around more, one fighter who's stationary. That doesn't mean they're always necessarily the aggressor or the defender, right? We've seen kind of both ways. We've seen active, you know, stationary. We've seen passive stationary. And right now we're seeing a very good move from Mad Titan. Beautiful overhand drops.
I mean, that overhand dug so deep, bro. Like, it looked like he mushed him to the ground. It looked like he just clotheslined him straight down to the ground. Tywick gets an early wake-up call from the Mad Titan.
Now, that was good. That definitely puts round one clearly in his favor, and a round that otherwise, you know, could have gone either way.
All right, Moreno, PPD Chimp. I will let you guys know where to go to fight. This card is going to be ending today, but definitely DM Supa M, SUPAHEM, or anybody with the referee tag, and we'll be able to help you guys out as far as finding out where to go to get the fights. We got a whole week, so you guys are technically a week early for the next signups. And I like this from the Mad Titan. I mean, the primary use of his jabs and the crosses are going to the body, really understanding that Tywick kind of prefers that higher guard, and scoring a lot of damage while also avoiding some shots from Tywick. It's a great counter shot, bro. Like the lunging jab to the body, I've got to incorporate that more into my game.
Yeah, honestly, I would say my takeaway is discovery round happened. Mad Titan, after that knockdown, really figured out something that was working.
Yeah.
And now Tywick's got to catch up. He's got to change, you know, his strategy, because he can't go 2 more rounds like that.
No, not at all, bro. I mean, honestly, like, if this keeps up, I don't know if he can go 1 more round like that, because you know, the damage kind of builds up over time here. So we've got, you know, Tywick having to make the adjustment, Mad Titan looking pretty comfortable. And it's the body shots, bro. It's the going to the body, really working for the Mad Titan.
Absolutely. And so what would you say is, you know, Tywick's best response to this, right? He's got the height advantage. He's moving around a lot, but it doesn't seem to be really doing anything, right? I feel like he's almost moving for the sake of motion, just to not stay in one place, which is good, right? But, you know, you can see some of the higher level fighters, they use their movement to basically like set up their punches and, you know, put their opponents in specific positions that they didn't expect to be in.
Well, the one thing that I'm noticing here, and I'm taking a page out of King Joe's book, right? When you see somebody who really loves that you've got to be very cautious of them coming in for that jab, right? Tywick's got a classic high guard, right? And Mad Titan, as you see right there, taking advantage of the gaps, obvious gaps of the high guard, right? Being able to jab right in there. And so what Tywick is forced to do is he's really forced to try to drop his hand, which opens him up for the counter hit shots or the feint. He could feint the jab and come over the top. What Tywick really needs to do is kind of like find a way to counter that. Like, whenever you do it to me, I'm always coming down with an overhand or a chopping right, uppercut, something, because I know you're going to come in, right? And so I almost time that when you're down there, I can hit you with an overhand and an uppercut. And it's always my favorite thing to do. I don't know if it's the best thing to do in this situation, but what you can't do is doing what Tywick did right there and drop that hand in order to try to parry that. Because dropping that hand leaves you open for that feint. And if that feint comes over the top, that hand is dropped, that's a counter shot. At least what the game is,
absolutely,
what the game's trying to understand,
No, I think that's really good analysis. It's putting him in a really difficult position, but he does have some options, right? If he can leverage the range, I think he needs to, use more of the jab. And, I think this strategy, you're basically hoping for a 50-50, right? You're trading big punches.
Yeah.
One of you's going to go down, or you're going to get caught by the feint and definitely go down. Whereas if you can, start to work off the jab a little bit more, there was, no time there, though. I was going to say, if you start working off the jab a little bit more, you can go into that exchange with a little bit of an advantage. But right now, Titan starting to close out this round just the same way he did round one.
And so far, man, this is looking like Titans, unless Tywick can pull out a TKO, this is looking like Titans match right here. And what's crazy is Tywick is throwing a lot, but he's throwing a lot to the head. And being the type of person Mad Titan is for this whole match, I mean, even if he just by chance slips under there for a body jab, Tywick is hitting there. He's not hitting nothing. No one's home.
No, absolutely.
And also the constant clashes between them two, as well as just burning down the clock, which further reduces Tywick's ability to come back. And so this is just really a tough style matchup for Tywick.
Yeah. No, the clinch is a big, especially when you're down, you hate clinch, right? If it's not going to be used to save you from getting a knockdown, it just burns up clock, right? And that is a valuable resource, even more so when you're either tired or losing or, you got a big gap to overcome.
You need all the time you can get, man. You really do. Especially when you're trying to overcome a deficit, you need time to work. And every clinch, and that's one thing that I don't see a lot of people using the clinch more, just as a time waster. I'm up, I don't want to deal with you. I'm gonna burn some. I can't burn stamina, right? If you got good stamina, but I can definitely burn this clock down, right? Take away your opportunity to come back, especially if I'm running away at the end of a match. I hear those last 10 seconds, I'm clinching, bro. Round number 3 underway.
So, what is the final strategy here for Tywick, right? Is it open goalie mode, just go for broke? Or, you have 3 minutes, they're precious minutes, but it is a long round. What can you do in that time?
Man,
I
would have some fun at this point.
You need to go for the KO.
I would have some fun at this point, right? Now I'd honestly I don't know what to do, but try to go to the opposite of what's been going, because what's been doing so far hasn't been working, right? Constantly head hunting. This man, Mad Titan, has head movement, right? He's gonna come in a bit leaner. You've got longer arms. I'd go for the body more, to be honest, bro. You know what I mean? I'd go back for when I see him, and Mad Titan kind of goes when he punches. It's more of a cadence where it's so you see him get that slow wind up, just like how he does right there, man. I back up. You know what I'm saying? Block to the body. You know what I'm saying? Keep one hand down and shell up, right? So that he has to switch up his form of attack. Just try anything that's different to get a different response out of the Mad Titan. But right now, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes all of that jibber jabber and yipper and yappering don't make no sense. If you got your strategy and that's what you do, you stick to it. Sometimes that's the only move, man. You just keep going with what you know.
Yeah, I know you make a good point, right? Sometimes it's not about the win. Sometimes it's about the moral victory, style points, or just learning something, right? There's a lot. You say the L is the lesson, but there's really a lot you can take away in a fight that you got a minute left and really low chance of winning. right? Have fun, dance around, become memorable for the crowd. We've seen lots of fighters, show off that way. Do something fun, do something funny, do something sportsmanlike. Lots of good ways. Try to practice a new move, right? Try to see, if you can't beat them, at least see if you can beat a part of what their strategy is, so that next time you're a little bit further along.
Yeah, 100%. I like that whole if you can't beat them, beat a part of them kind of mentality, right? Ooh, big shots coming in from Mad Titan. Mad Titan really comfortable right now, man. The way he throws that jab to the body, too, it's kind of more like a back hammer fist jab, right? Instead of a stabbing jab, it's kind of like a reverse upper jab. He just kind of flicks it down there. Very interesting, man. Like, it's watching a lot of these boxers, a lot of techniques that I want to try to practice and take into account, closing down to the last couple of moments.
It's just good, it's just good fighting, right? There's not been a lot of variety in this. It has just felt like, a little bit of that, like a Frankie Senor Pig fight, where it's just, big meaty men throwing meat, like smacking meat. What's the Booker T quote?
Oh God! Oh man! Dang it! I know what you're talking about. I can't remember it. And there we go. Mad Titan takes it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scorecard. Looking at the details. All right.
Yeah,
10,
sweep,
10,
10,
10.
8, 10, 8,
Oh,
10,
yeah.
9.
Perfect sweep right there, man. Perfect scores in the SATs. Looking at the knockdowns. One knockdown in those first 2 rounds for the Mad Titan. Really sealing the deal for him there. And what's interesting is that Tywick actually out-damaged the Mad Titan in the second round. So 687 to 701. 1019 to 882. 730 to 1014 for a grand total of 2436 to 2597 for your winner out of the red corner, the Mad Titan. Let's go ahead and quickly talk to the boxers this evening. Fellas, if you can, whenever you're ready, go ahead and unmute while we get the last 2 boxers up on stage. That boy Drakenator taking on the Prophet.
The Prophet.
Oh. Bloop says, watch out for the best fighter ever, P-Man.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Not even just
Yes,
ever,
sir.
ever of all time.
Ever of all time,
okay.
guys. What's good? What's good? Mad Titan, man. Your boy, them body shots. The jabs were working for you this entire fight, man. Yeah, you ever heard the phrase, you go take the high road and I'll take the low road? You went down to the low road and stayed down there. Stayed in the basement, snatching up all the cookies, snatching up all the valuables. Really just unchallenged, man. It seemed like you had an easy fight for the night, man. How was the fight for you?
It was, I was really kind of nervous, and it is a version 5. I can't really go all out in my southpaw stance because my left hand kind of glitches a lot.
Man, look, you faced off against Tywick, man. No small feat indeed. Tywick, a former top 16 boxer here in our last league. So this is a really good measuring stick for you. You know what I'm saying? Even though you were nervous, you came out on top. You fought a good technical battle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can't take nothing from you. I want to say congratulations for your win tonight, man. Anything you want to say to the homies before we get up out of here?
I'm looking forward to a rematch with Couture. I hope he was watching.
Ooh, maybe. Look, and if you want that rematch, hit him up next week when you guys sign up. Just make sure you guys both sign up on time and make sure you put each other as the boxer that you want to fight. We'll be able to make that rematch happen.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. I don't see Tywick. Oh, there's Tywick. He's saying good games in the chat. Tywick, you trying to? Yeah, there we go. I got you. I'm inviting you now. Tywick.
Yeah, man. Yo, GG's Mad Titan, man. You feel me? You definitely won. No cap. I felt like that second round, that knockout, I think I would have had that second round without that knockout, but then that third round, you outboxed me. I'll give you that, man. No cap, man. GG's, bro. I'm going to get it back in blood, though, bro.
Now, would you do a rematch? You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Mad Titan, are you putting... What's up with the rematch? You down?
Oh, I'm down. Anytime.
Yeah, I think we should make
Say
this
that.
happen.
Say that. I'm gonna be on the hunt for you.
You know what I'm saying? Look.
Okay.
Tywick, good games, bro. I appreciate you for coming through as always, man. That was a good fight through and through.
Yeah. Thank y'all for having me.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime, bro. Anytime. And great showmanship there at the end, too, man. I agree. You had a great amount of damage in that second round, but that knockout just caught you, bro. It would have been a real fight coming into that third round, and I really think that's what it really makes an interesting third rematch between you guys. And more time to think, more time to kind of reanalyze the styles. You know what I'm saying? Your boy was going to the body a lot, and then subsequently going to the body and being able to change levels like that, he was simultaneously dodging a lot of your punches, you know what I'm saying, while scoring counter hits. So a little something to think about in the rematch, man. Just kind of let it like sink into the brain meat there, you know what I'm saying. How can you shut down that part of his game plan? It really make it an interesting chess match, dog. But just want to say thank you guys both, yeah, we go out to get ready for our final fight of the night. Drakenator in the blue corner, the Prophet in the red corner, updating the teams right now. And it's befitting that we have this fight as our last fight of the night, because this fight in this card would not be possible without the efforts of Prophet, man. So big shout outs to him. Prophet training with Contour, you know what I'm saying, getting some workout rounds in. So we're going to see now in this matchup to see if the Prophet can show what he knows and show some improvement here. See with this last fight of the night, Solly, we're about to get ready underway.
All right. And Prophet is in the gray shorts.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get it on and popping. Already getting caught by a nice quick jab. A lot of hand movement, but Prophet not getting swayed. Just staying locked in there.
And now we've seen this fight before. Prophet has been here before, right? Drakenator with a very unusual style, keeping the hands busy, keeping active. This is a high energy style, though, so the Prophet already knows a kind of key to victory, in the sense that he's got to stay calm and collected, but he's got to be careful because Drakenator might just be able to knock him down before he gets a chance. And last time, Solly, the keys to victory for the Prophet, you know, keeping it calm and collected, was a solid 1-2, you know, solid tight combinations, and trusting in his defense and conserving his energy.
Yeah, and you can tell right now his focus is already super, super high, right? He got caught by that shot there, but otherwise he's been blocking most of these, reacting to all of them. What I think might be the factor here is Drakenator is using a lot of arm movement, right? And I'm curious what of that is counting as just regular arm movement and what of that is getting counted as punches, right? Because he's got a little bit of a little, you know, double feint, little like almost like you're in a marching band, and then he, you know, switches from that to just going to outright punches. And, you know, sometimes he's probably doing fine not getting into that anti-spam, but a couple of those times I think he's getting a little far with those punches, and he's, you know, accidentally getting into that sixth punch, right? Because he's just following that same rhythm.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I never really thought of that the last time I saw Drakenator fight. Is like, you know, when his hands going from the lower to higher position there, are those considered punches for the anti-spam system, you know?
Mm-hmm. And a good question to ask for the devs of the game, right? But for Prophet, what this is going to mean is find the counter shot, and a better yet, counter 1-2, right? That first one to get the stun, and the second one to actually get the knockout. I think that's what people often, you know, they see like your yo boys, your contours, and they're like, I should be able to knock someone out in one punch. They can knock someone out in one punch. Just worry about, you know, landing your hits, right? You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry about knocking someone out in one punch. The game is encouraging combos. And, you know, if you hit someone with you know, when they're in the anti-spam, when their hands are out, you do extra damage. You know, that can get you into the stun range. If you're in the stun range, you can get another good shot on a critical zone, and, you know, that'll get you your knockdown, right? Just be, you know, just pick the easy balls that you get.
Look, man, couldn't have said it better myself,
Football,
bro. Couldn't have said it better
Football,
myself.
It's called just take the check down.
hey, you're yeah, that's real. That is real. You know what I'm saying? And here we go. Much like the last time these two fought, this match is going the same way. Now, I wonder if this time around, right, if Drakenator is going to be able to learn from this and be able to conserve his energy so they can keep this down. I mean, Prophet not falling for any of the shenanigans, right? Looking pretty healthy, looking pretty spry. Landed a few combos there. Not a lot of action, right? He got hurt a couple of times, and it's hard to tell because Drakenator looked busy. But I think I'm gonna edge it out to Drakenator for this first round. Solly, how are you feeling about this first round?
I do think it is gonna go to Drakenator, right? Like this would be one of the rounds. Quality of punches or like percent of punches landing, Prophet's like, you know, through the roof at this point. But if in terms of, you know, what the game is really going to count at the end of the day, which is damage, I think Drakenator's volume is what's going to give him that round. If Prophet had landed, you know, the cleaner counter and gotten the knockdown, that round would have been all his. So, you know, if we see a repeat, we're just going to see if Prophet can dial it in and actually get that knockdown to get him points. Because, you know, you get a round like that, it's going to be a 10-9 round. You get a knockdown, that's a 10-8 round for sure.
Nah, totally agree. I definitely think that, and we're starting off a similar fashion here. Drakenator not finding his range, but, you know, being as busy as he's being, he is finding a few shots, and they have been able to hurt the Prophet. Just like right there. Well, that one didn't. It only looked like it hurt. That really did look like it hurt, but the crowd did not react. But, yeah, Drakenator just putting out volume there, landing two shots, looking really hard. And there we go. There's a couple of shots that will hurt the Prophet, but Drakenator does not go in for the kill. So it's kind of repeat stuns on the Prophet, and that kind of damage is going to whittle down here. I think we're going to be looking for a late knockdown from Drakenator.
Here's the other thing to consider. While Drakenator is winning on the damage, he's working so hard for it, right? Look at how much movement, just footwork he's doing, hand movement, and then that's before he even throws a punch, and he always throws at least 1, 2, or 3. So, you know, it's if he's got the stamina, all power to him, right? But it's interesting to see if by round 3 he's going to be able to keep this up and still be as sharp. Whereas Prophet has been conserving all of his energy super effectively. I have to imagine he is barely gassed and barely sweating at this point.
Ooh, big counter shot there landed from Prophet, though. That's what we want to see. Never mind.
No.
Got the confidence, tried to go in for another shot. Let's take a look. That boy Drakenator was definitely hurt. We came in for the rope-a-dope. Prophet went in for the jab and got caught right on the chin. I was going to say, Solly, before that knockdown, a good opportunity for the Prophet to really kind of capitalize on Drakenator. Good bit of timing is right after Drakenator throws his second punch, he leaves himself wide open. Going for the 1-2, get back out of there.
Yeah, and really, like, Drakenator has thrown almost the exact same shot and combo, like, same 2 or 3 the entire match, but that hand movement that he does before really kind of helps mask what he's about to do. And it also makes his guard very erratic, right? Like you think you're about to be able to get a headshot, but look, all of a sudden that hand's in front of the head. It's gone all of a sudden, but now it's blocking the body. And so, you know, you have to really get the timing and what he's doing here, right? You can see how fast he's moving. He has super erratic timing. And so I think that's why, even though Prophet has been very focused, he still hasn't like quite figured it out even after 2 rounds.
Yeah, nah, it's kind of like that Karis wiggle guard from yesteryears, right? We first realized that you could kind of throw your hand out there and really run interference with your limbs and mess up somebody's hooks or, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, same thing at play here, but in a different type of strategy.
Because they're rigid, and so like they're not going to get knocked back the way normal punch would be if it was in a bad, you know, position. So, you know, second adjustment round happened. Prophet definitely gonna, you know, no adjustment made really, so to speak. We just tried to see more of the same from Drakenator, and Prophet tried to lock in even further. King Chuck giving some good advice to Prophet, right? Only thing holding him back is a lack of head movement. I do think that might be something that Prophet could use to his advantage, not just for defense, right, but for offense, because right now he's just kind of blocking a lot of punches and being rigid. If he can get that sway down timing right, he dodges a punch, comes back in, lands his own with extra damage. That might be all he needs to win the round and hopefully the match for him. But right now, Drakenator definitely in the lead.
I think with 2 rounds probably, a 10-9 and a 10-8.
And this time around, Drakenator looking very energetic. Must have got a lot of rest for this fight because he's still keeping up that same erratic pace, keeping up that energy throughout this entire round. And that's going to be a key to victory for the boy Drakenator. But if Prophet can land a good counter shot, it could be the thing that he needs to turn the tide on this match.
I think so. And he's been looking for it all match and the first 2 rounds, and I think he's getting better at it. See, it's getting there. It's all about if he can land both, you know, all of the factors of the counter, right? Because he doesn't have that yo boy power, but he has been training, so you know he can definitely throw the stun damage out there. Oh no, and so can Drakenator.
You cursed the man. You said stun and he got knocked down. That's your fault, Solly. That is all you. No, I'm just kidding, bro.
No, that's on me for sure. But I was gonna say is right, like what it needs to be is mastering all the aspects of that counter, right? You got to do your maximum punch damage. You got to land it on a critical zone. You got to do it while they're moving forward. You got to do it while they're punching or on, you know, the anti-spam. You try to do it when they're stunned. You know, if you can do all of that, you can, you know, it's super easy to actually knock someone down, and we've seen it. Like, it only in the right circumstance, all it takes is a tap.
You know, the one thing, though, I do like from Drakenator's stance, I mean, even though it does seem erratic, the way he moves his hands, you know what I'm saying? It's like mini feints over and over and over. I wouldn't probably do it that much, but I mean, just being able to keep your hands active, it's like a kung fu
What
guard.
I would criticize this, right, is that you can't. I don't think you could keep this up for like 12 rounds. For 3, though, totally doable. And you're right, right? Basically, all of his attacks and guards all come from that same motion, and he's just constantly feinting everything / doing, you know, at any point could actually just commit to the real thing.
Yeah. I agree with you. I don't see him keeping this up for several more rounds. You know, eventually that pace is going to tire and those hands are going to drop. And then, you know, it'd be interesting to see what he falls back from. But, I mean, for this 3-round format, it's the perfect, like, you know, distracting style. And right now, Prophet trying to land a hit, but not able to find anything in this last and 3rd round. This boy Drakenator has maximized the efficacy of this distraction style.
And honestly, you know who he's reminding me of right now? Prince Nassim.
Oh.
Hands down, constant motion, a little bit of a dancing, right? A little more erratic, a little fluid, like not as, you know, not as good a dancer perhaps, but yeah, no shade there. Prince Nassim was the best, but you know, he definitely's got a little bit of that style and like in that same effect where it's just erratic. You can never see where the punches are coming from, and you know, a great strategy that he used effectively through 3 rounds.
100%, man, and it's the scores tell it all. 10-9, 10-8, 10-8 for a total of 30-25. 2 knockdowns in the 2nd and 3rd round there. 1697 damage to 576, 1351 to 467, and 1186 to 524 for a grand total of 4,234 to 1553 for your winner for the last fight of the night, the Drakenator. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies for the one time, for the last time, for the night. Fellas, where are you at? I see Prophet up here. I see Drakenator. Go ahead and unmute. Let me go ahead and take that server mute off you, Drakenator.
Yo,
Drakenator, what's good, bro?
Everything good.
Look, man, you made the adjustments this time around. You had the same style, but this time you did not run out of juice. How are you feeling after that fight? Are you feeling as tired or are you feeling good?
I'm feeling less tired, probably like more tired than before. I don't know why.
Look, man, you could have fooled me. All right, I thought you was still energetic.
Wow, you kept moving for like 9 minutes straight.
Right. Holy heck, man. Drakenator, I gotta ask you about your style one more time, man. Just the uniqueness of the way that you feint and throw from those same feints is like a constant moving. Any inspirations for your style, or is that something just on you by yourself?
No, nobody inspired me. I only started doing it.
So G style, the original, the Drakenator style. I like it. I do like it, man. If you're able to maximize your stamina and be able to keep that going and work on some head movement too, bro, I think you got a very unique style. I just want to say congratulations to you for the W tonight. You know what I'm saying? You won over your opponent Prophet today. I know you got to be feeling good, man. So just wanted to say congratulations again. And is there anything you want to say before we get up out of here?
No, that's everything.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk to your opponent, Prophet. Prophet, where you at, bro?
It's good.
Bro, what is good indeed? This time you fought Drakenator, max juice, max power, max distraction. Tell me how this fight went a little bit differently than you might have planned.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's same as last time. I mean, he's a good fighter. He's got a heavy hit. Like, you know, I looking at the damage and stuff, like the damage is quite a bit different than the last match that we had last Sunday.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. The other thing is, like, I saw people talking about how, like, my guard in front is, like, completely open, and I don't know if it has anything to do with my headset or anything, but, like, I'm covered up. My gloves are out front. Like,
are you Quest 2
and
or
then
Quest 3?
stuff too.
That's what it is. I had the same problem. Solly's had the same problem. Quest 2's tracking is weird. Like, you would think your guard is tighter than it really is, but your hands are further out, and then when you get really close, they lose tracking a bit. It's a Quest 2 thing for sure.
Yeah, like, I would have my hands up, and, like, it would just come straight through.
Yeah.
Like, so, but regardless, I mean, he's a good fight, bro. Like that. I'll fight him again if he wants to anytime. Like, it's all good. Like, good workout. Like, it was a good fight. Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. And I got to say, you know what I'm saying, you watch this whole card go through from the whole way around. I think this is the first time I got all the scores locked in. We'll take a look at sometime this week. Take a look at how this whole thing ran out. I don't know how to end it, but we'll take a look at how to lock it up. But
yeah, just leave the data alone, and when we can take a look at it, I'll show you how to record it.
Absolutely. Look, this is the first card we went through with the new sign-up process. The sign-up process went well. Just wanted to say again, thank you so much for all the hard work that you put in to help making this happen. It saved us a fuck ton of time, bro. And you know, this is only going to get better from here. So I want to say thank you to you. Good games as well, and thank you. So we're going to jump in for the chat for one last time. 1F Trippy FN is the game called RingsideVR. I wish it was. This is just the RingsideVR. It's just the name of the channel and the community subsequently for the YouTube channel for RingsideVR, a channel dedicated to VR boxing and VR combat games. The game that we are playing today is called Thrill of the Fight 2, out now in early access for Quest 2 and Quest 3. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I want to say a special thank you to everybody who helped out, starting with Prophet. No, you are definitely welcome. You are definitely welcome. Starting with Prophet, you know what I'm saying, your boy Tesco, they locked in today all day. I mean, we've been up since noon, damn near, working on this to get this fight card put together for you. Shout out to Sassy for hopping in, helping with the arrangements. Shout out to Tesco as well for the early stream help and the commentary. Shout out to all the boxers who stayed up late today. This was the biggest stream that we've had yet, the largest stream that we've had. We'll be back to regular programming next week, so it'll only be 30 boxers, and I'll be out of here even earlier. Thank you to everyone who signed in on the chat to lend your voice to the stream. It was good to talk to all of you out here tonight. Appreciate everyone who supported the channel today. With that being said, this is going to be Super M signing off. Catch us here in the Discord Thursday night for Crossing the Void. Saturday, we're going to be back with the Vertigo King of the Hill for the Dragon Fist Kung Fu VR enthusiasts, and then we'll be back again on Sunday for another exhibition. With that being said, y'all have a great Sunday night. I'll see you guys later on this week. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, we got to get the we're not the devs on a t-shirt. Ringside is not a game. We're not the devs.
People definitely would be coming to me like, fix your game, man. I'm like, whoa, not my game. I just do content creation for the game. All right, let me go ahead and lock down the stream here. This is gonna be it for TikTok. Gonna go ahead and end it now. And then we're gonna